Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Hello, hello. Can you hear me? I'm on the chat. Yes, I am. Hey, everybody. What's going on? I'm just sitting here waiting for someone to come fix my tire. Up here in Rolls, Sonora, California, up in the foothills, uh, Sierra side, Sierra Mountains. Yeah, somewhere. But you guys are welcome to join me. Come in here. Let's start up a conversation. I'm staying put, so pretty much you guys can jump in. Hopefully, have a great conversation today. It's shooting the shit with Truckers TV. That's what we're doing today. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, regions of the world, come join Truckers TV live chat and shoot the shit. Yeah, that's what we're doing. A bunch of truckers, non-truckers, trucker enthusiasts, all shooting the shit. That's what we do. Everett, how you doing? Can you hear me okay, Everett? Sound check, please. Thank you. Welcome to today's stream edition of Dennis Gets Stuck in the Mountains. Yeah, with my radio announcement voice. I don't know, I should have went to broadcasting school, I think. They have a thing where you can go. Actually, I can use my GI Bill and send myself to college to be a professional broadcaster. Monster, monster, monster trucks. Good, good. Good morning, Helen. How are you? Let me put my sunglasses on because that smoky sun is up there somewhere and it's pointing down and bugging out my eyeballs. It's good to see you guys this morning. Good to see you. Thank you. Austin, how you doing? What's up? I got a blown tire. I got a blown tire, and I have to wait for them to come and fix it. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. What are you guys doing today? How's everybody doing? Blah blah blah, 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 blah blah. You guys are more than welcome to jump in. Like to fill up the room with 10 people and let's talk some truck talk. How about that? Let's talk about sports. Let's talk about just about anything: fishing, hunting, sports, motorcycle. Anybody in Sturgis right now? What's going on in Sturgis? There we go. Kendi!
I did it! I finally did it.
Hold on, and let me look. Holy cow. You did it. Yes, you did. Can you hear me now?
I was gonna ask Arnie some questions.
Yeah. Just gonna ask him. I'm trying to get my. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Oh, good. All right, now I'm back on my headset. Can you hear me on my headset? Does it sound like sound pretty good? Yeah.
You sound like you're on a mic from under the ocean. But I mean, there's no ocean sound. You know how the divers sound?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But it sounds good.
Yeah. You know, I was actually thinking about you. I was going through Reading again. I was like, Candy lives somewhere around here, I think. And is it Reading or where is it at?
Redding, California is up north from me. That is my last name, but I'm not attached to the city.
I know. I was like, Candy Reading.
But
I'm in Reading. Reading is somewhere around here. I think Candy. Right on.
That's cool. Yeah.
You know, yeah, because I wanted to check out. You still got that truck, by any chance?
Yes, I do, and that's my question. It's been sitting since 2005. So if there's any diesel in it, do I need to clean the diesel out and change? I know I have to change the filters.
Oh yeah. You're gonna have to have a full maintenance, full checkup, like a service done to it. All the lubes, everything has to be changed out. So your radiator.
I'm still fighting Daimler Chrysler for the title.
Okay, yeah, your radiator, your all your oil changes, your fuel, the fuel filters, the oil filters, your transmission. Well,
the transmission only has first and fourth. We brought from LA. It took us like 10 hours to get home on a 3-hour trip.
First and fourth. Ouch.
So, but yeah, that's because I've had a couple of offers for $5,000 for it, but you know, I can't start it to prove it that the engine's good.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you're gonna have to get it changed, all that stuff changed out. You can have a mobile mechanic come out and do it all there. Just call up your local mobile mechanics or your mechanic shops, diesel shops. Usually they have 1 or 2 trucks that can run out to you and maybe do all that stuff there on station.
Right. Well, we do have one. Yeah, we do have one diesel mechanic here off of 247 here in Yucca, but he wanted to cut our frame to replace a airbag. And he got mad at us because we told him no, you're not cutting into the frame for an airbag.
Oh hell no! What the hell is wrong with that guy?
Exactly. So I don't trust him.
Why would you cut the frame? Period. The bags are off the frame to the side. You can easily access them. It's 2 bolts and a fucking nut.
Yes, exactly.
Oh no. I mean, I'm not even a mechanic, and I know that shit. Hey,
I'm not a mechanic, but at least I knew that much.
Right?
You don't cut a frame of anything.
No, you don't.
You know.
That's You bend a frame on a Harley Davidson, you're fucked.
Exactly. That I do know.
Bend that frame, you're done. Ain't nobody gonna
want that. Been there, done that one.
Yeah, it's the same thing. I hit a deer at 65, and I bent that frame, and they totaled it. So I was like, shit. All right.
Yeah. Yep.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Well, yeah. That's cool. I just wanted to look at it. I was interested in just looking at it, what it looks like and stuff. And
Well, that's
So
easy.
like, I'm going up to Willow to pick up Johnson and Mansfield insulation, and then I'm heading up to Oregon again.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but see, I'm down here by Palm Springs. Well, I'm east of Palm Springs.
Palm Springs. Let me look at my navy. Palm Springs. Is that on the 5? No.
10.
Palm Springs.
10.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, you're out that way.
Yeah, I'm desert.
Oh, no shit. Okay, Palm Springs. Oh, Palm Springs. You go through that when you go up to 10.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll definitely hit you up when I come by. Ooh, that's a pretty.
I'm
truck.
off of Highway 62 going into 29 Palms, Amboy, but that's my truck.
Gotcha. Okay. Ooh, that's a pretty truck. Girl, if you sell that thing for $5,000, I'm gonna smack the shit out of you. No pun intended.
No, I give it to you.
Do not sell that truck for $5,000. Okay. Because the frame and the it just needs a transition.
The motor itself is worth more than that. I know.
Woman, do not. I repeat, do not sell that truck for $5,000. You will be doing yourself an injustice. You're looking either about 25 to 30 grand.
Yeah.
With a broken transmission. Transmissions you could probably replace for like maybe $4,000 or $5,000. Maybe.
Well, the thing is, we had it fixed not even a year and a half prior to it going out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Down in our San Bernardino Riverside area. Look, I dug up one pipe. Look at this. I got 11. I dug up one pipe that broke, and there's 11 in there. Like, what the heck?
Who does that? Only in the desert.
I know. Only in the desert.
Here's my backup to my backup to my backup, and there goes my other backup to my other backup. Just in case that backup breaks down, I got that backup right there.
And do you know how I found out what pipe is what?
What?
I took and I hooked a hose up to a good water faucet, one that's live, and I hooked it up to the dead one and ran it backwards.
Yeah.
And found which pipe goes to what faucet.
Oh. So they have multiple pipes going to multiple faucets?
Yeah.
What the hell? What kind of redneck, goddamn desert engineering, toothless front CDL living?
And I've already had, what do you call those geysers? You know, water geysers come up out of the ground out there in the property. Because I found out the guy only primed the pipes and did not glue them.
Oh, okay. So you got geysers. Well, that's good for cows, ranging cows. They come out there and find that water. They smell it. I smell water.
So.
Wow. No, but that's a nice truck, though. Yeah, do not sell that truck for $5,000. Oh, my goodness. You will shoot yourself in the foot. Do not.
No, I'm not. That's why it's still sitting there.
Yeah. No, it's a nice shell, too. It's a nice, I thought it was, and that was an old, Freightliner?
Yeah, no, it's a Freightliner Classic.
Oh, my. Yeah, so Night Transportation used to have one of those. That's an old classic Freightliner. One of their first ones was a cab over, and that one. So that's an old style Freightliner. They don't make those no more at all.
Oh, they don't?
I think. I don't think that.
I like it.
Front nose.
I wish I could still drive it, but yeah.
Man.
I miss being on the road. I miss it.
I bet you do.
20 years. Loved it.
Now you're not driving because you don't want to, or you just retired. You're done.
Well, my husband, when he was alive, him and I were together. Our name was One Time Trucking. Now I understand there's another one out there now, but that's not us.
Oh, okay.
But when he decided to go local, I inherited, my granddaughter was on the truck already with us, and it was time for her to get off the truck. She had 2 million miles on her in 5 years.
Ooh, damn.
So,
wow.
But,
I'm still
I got off the truck,
Shit.
and he said he was going to give his license up. So I said, okay, I'll give mine. I gave mine up, and he didn't. So I'd have to go get another license.
Yeah. Hell.
I know. So anyway, but yeah,
but
I got
are you
to think
still able to drive if you just need your license?
Oh yeah.
Come on
but
the road.
you know, isn't there an age limit now?
Nope. As long as you can pass the physical, and as long as you can see on the road.
Hey, I'm digging ditches for the last 3 weeks at 70 years old. I think I'm pretty good.
You are not 70 years old.
Yes.
You got to be shitting me.
I'm 60. I'll be 70. I'll be 70. I'm 69.
Holy cow. Hey, 69 is a good number. That's my number. Never mind.
Good old farm girl.
Well, I'm telling you, get up there, get on it. Shit, you can at least drive 3 more years. Get back on the road.
Yeah, my kids would love it. I'd go through Joplin all the time.
Yeah. I'd get back on the road. Just go one of these little if you can afford it, but if not, go to one of the bigger companies, get your license back, and then just work for a year and then go back on your road again. Fix your truck and get back on the road.
Yeah.
I mean, one of these companies, shit, even my company would take you on. As long as you can pass that physical.
The thing is, I've got a good driving record.
That's what I'm saying.
Even when
as long as you can pass that physical and get your medical card, then they're going to hire you. Because you have all that years of experience, of proof of experience you can bring to the table, and they might even put you as an experienced driver. You just need your license redone.
Yeah.
No,
I might want to go with someone. Yeah.
Because you have proof of your employment and proof of your driving record as a CDL holder, whatever many years ago. But I mean, you still got proof of that, and you just present that to the company when they ask for the documents, and then get your CDL. I mean, hell, you can go back to the DMV and say, I used to have it. Can I just take the test? And they'll give it back to you.
Right.
Have you even checked that? Have you gone to the DMV and say, hey, can I just take the test for tandems, doubles, triples, whatever, or my Class A? I want to reinstate my Class A. Can I take the test? And they might just let you take the test again. You just take that damn thing and they reinstate you.
No.
Without even have to go to school. You'd be like, I already have school. You might be grandfathered in. I don't know. I would go to the DMV and ask them, hey.
It's worth asking yeah.
They have it on record. All they got to do is look back and say, okay, well, back in such and such date and time, you had your CDL and your medical card. You go get your medical card, get clear to have it, and then, well, I think you do your test first, get your thing, and then medical. I don't know which way it goes, but I would definitely
California's
check.
Weird.
I would definitely check with your DMV and ask the lady at the counter or the guy at the counter and say, hey, look, I used to have my CDL. I'd like to take the test again. Can I do that? And they're going to say, yes, ma'am. Go ahead and sit down. You're number 5. You take your test. If you pass it, then they reinstate your, you just pay your $275, whatever it is, to reinstate your Class A.
And the $79 for the physical.
Exactly. And that's it. And then boom, you got your stuff back. It's not that difficult. It really isn't. It's just, it takes you getting off that couch right there and going to do it. That's all.
Honey, I'm barely on this couch. I hardly ever see this couch. I got 2.5 acres here, and that's why I said anytime anybody wants to come by and they need a place to crash, they can always pull right in here, truck and trailer.
Hey, I will definitely try it out. You're on 10, right? Going towards Bakersfield? Not Bakersfield, Barstow?
Yeah, I'm below
10,
Barstow.
10's going to Phoenix.
I'm on the 10. Yeah.
10 going to Phoenix.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll definitely hit you up then.
And then Highway 62 just, comes up off the 10.
Okay, yeah, no. That's the split at the 62, right? And it goes, 10 goes up that way, and then 62 goes to Palm, 29 Palms.
Yeah. Yes.
And there's a truck stop right there in the middle.
There's a truck stop at the next. If you pass 62, there's a truck stop there. Yeah.
Gotcha.
A little
okay.
one.
Yeah, I know that. It's after the way after the casino there at the top of the hill, right? You keep going past that. Yeah. No. I was just there a couple weeks ago, a month ago.
Yeah.
Right on.
Well, I don't plan on going anywhere, and my home is offered to anybody who needs a place to crash. So.
Hey, kick ass! I'll be the first to test it.
You probably will.
I'm out there a lot. Yeah, I'm out there a lot because I'll hit Arnie, up there, swim in his pool. If I need a place to stop there, I'll stop there. and then where you're at too. So I'm always trying to find places where I can stop that are off the beaten path.
I don't have a pool yet.
I know you got like 6 different hose lines, pipes.
11. 11. And I only dug up one.
That's crazy. Oh, we got somebody else joining us here.
All right.
Matt's on. Hey, Matt. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Matt.
What's up, man?
Hey, Matt.
Hey, guys.
How
are you?
It's Candy.
I see her hand.
Hi. What's going on? How you guys doing?
Good. Good. We're talking about pipes and cleaning pipes out.
Pipes?
No, we're not.
Nice. I thought you were actually serious. I was to be like, yeah, I got some. Just got all our piping in for the new washer and dryer for our house. The water connections in there, so all we gotta get is washer and dryer now. So.
Yeah, she just said she dug up one pipe and found 11 underneath it. I'm like, what the hell?
What?
Wow.
Right?
Dig up one pipe and found 11 underneath it. Wow.
Well.
Yep.
Hey, you got to see my truck.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. He got to see the truck.
Wow.
That one there.
Nice.
Who's that yours? This one's mine. Okay. Oh, yeah, I can tell. Mine's darker.
Oh, it's over here.
That's funny. What are you guys doing today, Matt?
I'm just coming back to my parents' house. We had to help my dad on something with the computer.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Talked to my mom for a little bit.
I hung out with his mom and had some girl time.
Ooh.
Nice. Yeah. That's sweet.
Yeah, I love his mom. I love his mom to death. I really do. Like her and I are like 2 peas in a pod.
Yeah.
That's great.
Me and her. No. Yeah, me and her.
Candy, do you have any kids?
Very close.
Did you say you had any kids?
Huh?
No, she's talking.
Candy, do you have any kids? Like
me?
Hello? Yeah, Candy.
Me?
Yes.
Oh. Hang on real quick. I got to see if this is Burtech.
Okay.
She must be having bad signal.
Good there, Dennis?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
Well, I have 3 children. My oldest boy, he drove for Ryan. He drove for Ryan for a few years.
Okay.
And one day he was at the yard and they disconnected the container. And when they lifted the container, his truck was attached. By the time the crane operator
that's right.
noticed,
Yeah, you told us that story.
Yeah. But he's doing good. But he's not driving. Yeah. And my daughter was the driver.
I would have sued the shit out of the company.
You would think. But he said something.
Holy fuck.
He said something not good in court, and they cut his thing like in half. His settlement in half because.
Oh
yeah.
Man.
It's like, maybe I can work, and that's right there, cutting.
Yeah. That's where you let
but
your lawyer
his
talk.
Neck.
You don't
Hello.
say it. Yeah,
you
that's where
nothing.
you tell your lawyer is the one that's going to tell you what's up. You just sit there and shut your mouth. Yeah.
That's it.
You have your defense lawyer just say, my client is physically unable to work for his entire life, and you have deprived him from his livelihood and monetary money for the rest of his life. So we'd like that cool check for $3.5 million. Thank you very much.
Yeah, right.
$12 million.
Yes, Dennis. Yes.
Exactly.
100% yes. True.
Right.
You want to see my baby?
Yes.
Baby.
Oh, look at the dog.
Oh, look at the baby.
That's Cujo. Okay. That is Cujo.
That's fine. She's not one that's been on the truck.
Oh yeah.
I have a little miniature pincher that's been on the truck that I have left. She's 17 years old.
I am so looking for a taco dog right now. A little taco dog right here. like this little thing right here. It just sits on a little dash right here, just watches while I'm driving.
Little dog. He's got a dog?
No, you don't have a dog yet.
No, not yet. I'm looking. I think I'm gonna look for a little taco dog.
Little taco dog.
There you go.
Okay.
Little taco
There you go.
dog.
Little taco dog.
And that's what I'm gonna name him too. Taco. Hey, Taco, come here,
You should
Taco.
name him. No, you should name him. Go Bell.
No, Taco's a good name.
Taco is a good name.
Taco is a phenomenal name.
There you go.
Taco, come here, Taco. Because I'm always playing It's Raining Tacos.
Oh, come on.
And I'll get little Taco to start dancing with that song when I play it. It's raining tacos. It's raining tacos. Jump up on his hind legs. Come on, dance. It's raining tacos.
Hey, Dennis, did you make it to that town in California?
Yeah, I'm sitting here with a blown tire right now. I'm waiting for them to come up and fix it. Yeah. I got a blown tire. I'm sitting right here on the landing strip here for Lowe's. Been here for the last hour and 44 minutes.
Now, is the tire to your tractor or the trailer?
The trailer. The guy left it. Well, this is what happened. So, Speedy Tire or something like that was supposed to come up here on the 18th to fix this tire because it was reported by the other driver. So, it's been sitting here since the 18th.
Nice.
And then I got here. I dropped this load off. So the 18th was what, Friday?
Oh.
No, the 18th was Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Yeah, so this load I'm dropping off, and now I get the tire. Called them up and said, hey, nobody reported, but they did report it. And now they're going to get a different company to come up here, but it's going to take about 2 hours for them to get up here from Modesto. So.
Okay.
Holy crap.
That won't screw you around or anything?
No. I mean, it is what it is. It happens. You just sit back, relax. I ate myself some Spam and eggs, and now I'm here chatting with you guys. This right here makes it bearable,
time go quicker.
Honestly. Yeah, it makes time go quicker. Yeah. You're not so upset because you get to communicate with people. You get to hang out, and this is why this is great. For times like this when you blow your tire out and you're sitting there like da 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 da. So well, I gotta wait for them.
It's like that poor other driver, that lady who was sitting for 4 days. Is she still sitting on that other station?
Yeah, I gave her the information tonight. Hopefully Janet gives him a call. Oh,
yeah,
Janet's there.
Yeah.
Never mind, she's right there. Janet's on here right now. Hello, Janet. Speaking of the devil.
I don't know how to get to the chat. Do I push this button?
Yeah,
no!
You're there.
Am I still there? Oh, I am.
Yeah, you're still here. Yeah.
Yeah, we see you. We see you and hear you.
I have a habit of pushing buttons, and then I shouldn't.
That's okay. That's okay. I do it too. You're not the only one.
That's how I learn. So.
Exactly.
There you go.
There you go. Exactly.
So yeah, Dennis, I start Monday, but I probably I'll get my truck Wednesday, so I'll stream then.
Yep.
Well, hey,
I'll be watching.
How to, are you getting a semi truck or what are you doing?
So it'll still be boxed, but it's only until winter.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, if you're not, learn how to drive your truck before you stream on a semi, okay?
No, I will.
Yeah.
He's got a point.
I don't want that to interfere. Yeah. So when you switch over and you're learning how to drive a semi truck, do not stream. Just do, for safety wise. Yeah,
Yes.
Box truck you're used to, but when you jump in a semi, you need all focus on that semi. Do not worry about streaming. Stream on your off time. Okay?
Yes.
Learn how to drive the truck first,
Like
please.
on your brakes.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying.
Good advice.
I told Star the same thing. Do not stream while you're driving. Only when you stop and you have time to sit and talk, then you can do it, because I want you to focus on learning how to drive your truck first. Okay?
I agree with you 100%, Dennis.
Yep. No, I'm not going for. I'm not doing any of that with the semi until winter.
Okay. Even after that, you need to learn how to drive in the winter. But you know what I mean. You got the gist. You got the gist.
Yeah. I didn't want you to think that I was like opting out of streaming or anything. I was just like wanted a couple of days to kind of get used to their stuff, and then
safety first.
We totally understand. All of us understand. The admins understand.
Yep.
Yeah, we know.
Safety first.
Yep. Safety first.
Oh.
Some people can't.
They see me.
Some people can't figure this out. You know, some people can't multitask, and it's very difficult for them.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm the multitask master.
There you are.
Right.
I've done it for so long. I'm so used to it.
I had one of the warehouse guys. They asked me to back. I've never driven a cab over before. This is the only thing I've ever driven, right?
Yeah.
And is one with the nose. And because this is our second truck here, we traded the first one in. But he asked me to back down in LA. Asked me to back one of his truck and trailers to the dock because his driver couldn't do it in a cab over.
Wow.
Huh.
Wow.
I like backing up.
When I was working at the farm, I used to back up hay wagons. That's a pain in the ass.
See that box?
Oh,
Yeah.
I bet.
Yeah, I've gotten pretty good at backing with all the situations I've been in.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Have you ever been to Coronado Naval Station?
I've been worked there. Yeah, I've been there. I haven't driven on there, but when I was stationed in the Navy, I was there.
When we used to haul Navy freight out of Coronado Naval Station.
Okay.
For 7 years. We had to back up, have our trailers straight to the dock because there was no, it was all concrete, right? And the forklifts went on that dock part.
Yeah.
And you had to jack your truck at an L shape and still have it flush to the dock.
Oh wow.
So that the forklifts can go in front of your, or on the driveway part.
Yeah.
I always left that up to my husband, and his name was Dennis.
It's a good name. It's a good name. It's a household name. All right.
He's freezing.
Yeah, I muted him for a second because they like to talk.
Here, I'll mute.
There you go. Yeah, usually. So we've been working out different ways about this, and if when people come on and they're not going to talk, and they're just listening, and then they mute themselves so that we can't hear the background noise, and then when they want to say something, they'll come in and just unmute and be like, okay, my opportunity to talk. Completely understand, Matt. Safety is a paramount and comes first. Yes.
Is this the mute button? Let me see if this is the.
Yep, that's the mute button. Can't hear you.
Okay. Hey, I learned how to do that. All right.
Right on. Good job. Good job. Good job. Yeah, so we're just, shooting the shit. That's what I like about this. Keeps busy. I mean, sometimes it's hard to keep the conversation going until somebody pops in and is like, hey.
Yeah. And this is cool too because you didn't have this stuff when I was driving. We had pagers or Qualcomm or or the telephone in a little briefcase like, the Qualcomm or what.
Oh my goodness.
Portable phone is what it was.
Right.
Instead of a cell phone. And when my son came here, when my husband passed away, he grabbed his wife's cell phone, handed it to me and says, here, Mom, get smart. You don't want to have a phone and I want to call you. Because I didn't have that. So this is my first, what do you call it? Smartphone.
Yeah.
My son's got a great sense of humor. Here, Mom, get smart.
Yeah. Man. Tell you what, the phone heats up, really, really heats up doing this. It takes a lot of data exchange on these streams. It's crazy. So I'm glad I downloaded that CPU cooler, because now I keep my phone cool.
I've got one of those. It's you put it under your laptop, and it has two little fans on it, and you put your laptop on it so it keeps it cool. That's what I got.
Yep. Yeah, that's
I don't
it's almost the same concept. What it does is it goes in and it shuts down all of your apps that are working in the background that are heating up your phone. And this particular broadcasting heats your phone up very quickly because it's exchanging a lot of information and data going through the cell phone tower. So your phone is working hard to put those pixels out there and receiving pixels from the other locations. Plus, I mean, he's on the East Coast, I'm on the West Coast, and you're on the West Coast. So all of us have different locations. So it's pinging and receiving like quick, So it heats your phone up very fast. So that CPU cooler, you download that, it's pretty good. It comes with a lot of advertisement, but you just don't click them and exit yourself out after you're done.
Right.
Robbie Dollar, no, I did not get my tire fixed yet. I'm still waiting for them to come up here.
I'm back.
Well, that's good. So you ready to get back working or what? Vacation time over?
Can't freaking wait. Oh my God, dude. I mean, when I take vacations, it's usually within like a 4-day span. So I'll do like a 4-day, something like weekend. I'll start Friday and come back Monday. Or after Monday. And like, this was 2 weeks. I'm like, I can handle 2 weeks. I can't wait to get on vacation. I get on vacation, now I'm bored.
Say, Matt, I'm getting dizzy with all of his moving. LOL.
Get the multicolored fan.
I know, right? Stop moving, Matt.
We
need one of those like things where you can put the camera down and you can move around, not the camera. Because the camera's doing when you're moving around, it's fine, but when the camera's like,
Ew.
Ta-da!
There you go. There you go.
This work?
There's the magic bed again. Oh man.
I hang for a few more minutes because I was up early.
So you got any smoke down there, Candy, or no?
No.
No? It's clear skies?
No.
Damn.
With all the fires, I don't smell. And when Angie was going through the smoke and stuff, that was at the other end. Yeah. I didn't even get any of that either.
Right back. Right back. Hold on.
Okay.
You baby.
All right, just me and you then, Candy.
Yeah. Hey, I kind of feel weird being in bed with your husband here.
I'm right here. You're not alone.
Oh no, the whole table's here. I'm just laying down. I gotta get off my foot's hurting, so I want to just get off this damn foot.
We're right here. We're here to talk.
Oh man.
I think that the old trucker came back into me there for a minute.
Yeah. So
well, as of next Thursday, I'm going to be laid up quite a bit because next Thursday I'm having shoulder surgery.
Oh, really?
I'm back.
At least they don't have to cut it. Hi, guy. Well, at least they don't have to cut it open. They're going to go in with 3 little scopes to attach the tendon back.
Did you just say hi, guy? That's I used to say that. Well, when my dad was, that's like what's up, guy? We used to say that a lot.
Right.
All the time. Hey, guy.
What's up, there a new meaning for it now?
No. It's just I haven't heard it in a long time.
Oh.
Yeah, I used to say, what's up, guy? Or I just say, hey, bro. That's what I say now. Hey, bro. What's up, bro?
Some of them old sayings are almost a cuss word or a nasty word anymore. It's like,
yeah,
I'm not going to be afraid to talk.
The word shipmate, you don't say shipmate anymore. It's derogative for like, you dumb shit. Come here. You know?
Man.
Hey, shipmate, get over here. It's like, what do you call me shipmate for? Because you're my shipmate. I don't know. It's derogatory. People feel offended. So I'm like, whatever.
This is the most I've sat down in a month.
It's good. You need to relax.
I won't accept I'm getting old. Everybody says, well, Candy, you're old. No, I'm not.
You're not old.
I ain't going to accept it.
Tell them they're idiots if they call you old. But you're all idiots.
Yeah, how many 70-year-olds do you know that dig ditches for 2 weeks?
Exactly.
Can do what?
I'm determined to find that water line.
Oh.
I have
not
another.
Look 70.
Well, thank you.
Look 70.
Thank you. But I have another hole out on the corner of the property because my meter is on another road down the street. So I'm trying to find the main pipe coming into my property so I can put an on and off valve there. I've dug a grave out there.
Oh,
somebody.
Goodness.
I mean, it's huge and it's deep, and I still haven't found the water line coming in.
Oh, I thought you were going to say I still haven't found the body. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Might be Jimmy Hoffa.
One of the guys that rents right now he's staying in the motorhome, but I got a little house for him. He says, "Are you trying to tell me something?" He thinks I'm going to put him in it.
So Dennis, according to what time the chat room is going tonight, Amanda told me to let her know. Oh, it's going to be, this is going to be an 8-hour one. And then we'll start another 8-hour one. So anybody's more than welcome to jump in and out.
Nice.
She says, oh.
Candy looks like Star Beaver's twin sister.
Who's that there? In Florida.
I think you and Star Beaver would have a great time hanging out, talking and stuff.
Yeah. See, getting back on the road though, I have never been in a truck alone. I've never driven alone.
It's really not that bad. It really isn't.
I much prefer it.
But if you drive for yourself, you can pretty much choose where you want to go. You can do short hops, like from where you are to Phoenix, and Phoenix back to LA, LA back to Phoenix, and then you come home.
Yeah. Well, we hauled for PetSmart out of Phoenix all over the place for 8 or 9 years for them too.
Yeah. You could tell them you just want a dedicated run, but I would definitely go to the DMV and see if you can just reinstate that bad boy by taking a little test. It's a 25 question test. And I think if you miss a question, you just go to the next one and it'll give you all of the questions. If you don't know it by heart, skip it and it'll give you a new question. You do 25 repetitively and pass all of them, boom, they reinstate your license. There's gotta be. There can't, you already have the credentials for it. You just got to get it reinstated. You don't have to go through the process again. You already did.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be cool to not sell my truck and just get it fixed,
Mm-hmm. Yep. What's name? Reba came up with a good idea. I guess it's JULIE, which is I think 811 is in California. Just call 811 and they'll map out all your pipelines, all your water lines, and they'll mark it with water. Water, electrical, and power. Or water, power, and cable.
Yeah. Well, first I have to do my electric. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's
that's
free.
cool.
811. Just dial 811 and they'll ask you your address, where you are, and then they'll schedule a state worker to come out there and map out all your shit. They got those little water wands
Right. Right.
And then they trace it all the way out where it goes.
But I thought it was a pretty good idea of running it backwards from faucet to,
Bye,
you
man.
know.
Yeah.
To find out which hole it came out of that pipe.
Yeah. You okay, Matt?
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, she's over here looking at her phone. I'm just laying down.
You look tired. You get a haircut?
No, tonight. I'm gonna do it tonight.
Oh.
He does it
Sometimes.
himself.
I usually do it. I haven't been to a barber since I was like 16.
Yeah, he cuts his hair himself.
Well, there you go. Save some money.
And this lovely hair right here, I do myself.
I love that color. I love that color.
It myself. Garnier.
Wow.
Garnier hair dye. Yep. So I color it myself, and then the only thing
you know, I hear Garnier. I hear Garnier come on
and get my hair.
I hear Garnier coming on Sirius XM radio commercials. I'm Garnier, and my daughter's hair color is great for blah blah blah. Or I name my daughter's hair color after my name. Some shit like that. I don't know. Garnier. Yeah.
Yeah, I do it my damn self.
What is that?
It's
something else. I know what you're talking about.
No, I'm talking about Garnier. It's a hair color product.
It's like Carol. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now sponsored by Garnier. Truckers TV Live Raw Uncut. Thank you for watching.
Yeah, so that's the only thing I do is just I go to this hair salon called Blush, get my hair cut, and then dye my hair myself.
Yeah. Yeah, Betty, I'm still waiting.
Cheaper.
Who we got? Oh, Kenny's in the house. He must have woke up. Hey, Kenny.
Hey.
Hey. How y'all today?
We're doing good. Now you're here.
Yeah, I
was wondering when you're going to show up.
I think my wife's in here because at dinner, I think she's eating some more of that fudge.
Who eating fudge?
My wife. She's in for lunch. What you heard about your blowout? Are they on their way?
Yeah, I'm waiting. I've been waiting for about 2 hours now.
Jeez.
It's all good. It happens. Matt, it happens. Trust me, you're going to be stuck on the side of the road waiting for waiting for a truck to come out. Unless you do it yourself, which I ain't going over there and try to pull that damn tire off and try to do that shit myself.
Oh, no.
Look, I've had.
You don't pay me enough to do that shit.
Blowouts and things like that. I know.
You break your back trying to do it yourself.
Yep. I'm not even. Especially when it's free and they call a 1-800 number. That's all I gotta do. I'm not. No shame in my game. Shit. I ain't about to go out there and try to bust off a tire. I see what they do too when they come here. They gotta pull it off. They gotta rip that thing off the rim and then put it back on. No, on the side of the road ain't happening.
Oh.
We can hear you tapping there, Kenny. Who you typing to?
No, it ain't me tapping.
Somebody tapping.
Hey, Matt, look what I just got.
What's that?
What's that? Hold on, let me help y'all out.
There you go. They're big speakers. What'd I do?
No, I did it. I did it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I thought I touched something again.
I couldn't see it.
Yeah.
That's something that Dennis always does.
No, I wanted to see it. I couldn't see what it was. Oh, the speakers, huh? Nice.
What are the speakers for? Oh, that's right.
They're 300.
Candy plays. Yeah. That's right. Candy plays.
Now, when I have my shoulder surgery next Thursday, I'm not going to be able to play because it's going to be strapped. My arm's going to be strapped to my chest for 3 months, they said.
Oh, yeah.
So that's going to suck. I'm going to learn how to play left-handed.
That sounds like rotator cuff.
Playing left-hand is a pain. I've tried a left-handed bass. Oh, my God. Forget it.
What? It's just a mango.
Mango's good.
Oh yeah. Dehydrated mango.
Nice.
Good stuff.
I was wondering why my poop looked orange yesterday. I was like,
What?
yep, that's on mango.
But whatever driver dropped that trailer there, there ain't no way he could not heard that tire when it blowed out.
Right. No, Kenny, he did make a call on the 18th. But the company that he called and Knight, organized to come out here didn't come out here. Or they did come out here, but they said it was on a slope, so it was dangerous for them to change the tire out. But nobody gave feedback back to Knight. So it just kind of got until the next guy comes, kind of deal. So now I pulled out and I'm out here on a flat surface. So when he comes, he can I'm choke on a fucking mango. Excuse me. That he can come and fix it now.
Yeah. I don't doubt what it didn't bend.
Hey, Jesse.
Bend the cross member under there. But
Right.
I don't think it broke one loose, though.
Right.
Jesse and Jack.
Hey, Jesse. What's up, bud?
Hey, what's up?
Good. How are you, man?
I got my good, taking my break.
Right on. We're sitting there chilling.
I'm getting ready to eat some PB&Js.
We got Robert later coming in here.
There he is.
Oh,
hey,
no.
Robert.
We got Robert.
Hey, am I on it? Am I on here?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Loud and clear.
Hello.
Can you see me?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
See you in
Hey,
here.
Candy, do you have your guitar right there and an amp that we can hear you play something? Hey, Candy, do you have your guitar or acoustic guitar or something we can hear you play?
Uh-oh.
Hey, Dina.
Her reception's coming in and out.
I want you to do me a favor.
There it
Oh,
is.
yeah, she does. Oh, there's a guitar. Ah, we gonna play. Come on, girl, you better play. Play for us.
Went
I
south
don't
on
think
me.
he heard you there, Robert.
Oh, she gonna play.
No.
Yes, you are. Come on. Center stage. Candy on the guitar.
No.
Come on.
It's too much set up. I have to go find my wires.
You have acoustic? You don't have acoustic one?
I have an acoustic, which I never really used until I went over to a guy's house and he says, no amps, no computers, no nothing, just playing guitar. So that's how I learned how to use that big monster.
Mm.
It's big.
Nice.
But the Epiphone is my favorite that I have.
Mm.
That's the one I play at church.
Nice.
Wow.
I was playing with, a lot of the church stuff and things like that. But since I moved out here, I haven't been to my church since the pandemic began.
Yeah. Well, this weekend is my last weekend. Now on Saturdays I play at the park with another band. Their organization is called Homeless 101, and so the band plays, and then another organization person comes in and they give away food, and another person comes and dishes food out.
Okay.
Candy.
And we play the music. Yes.
Can I ask you a favor?
Uh-huh.
Is there any way that you can maybe record that or stream maybe with us, the live band?
I could try. The singer, she's pretty knowledgeable because she does the YouTube thing.
We have
Or not-
100,000. We have 104. Just tell her we have 104,000 possible people that can see her play, and you guys play in a band. If we can get you guys to stream live at the same time, like an actual, stream one, just stream a little bit of it, maybe one or two songs or something like that, or even record it and then send me the raw recording, and I could post it to Truckers TV and put a shout out to you guys.
Yeah.
And your organization and play it in the background, so you have the possibility of hitting 104,000 people and maybe go viral. I don't know if people share it and stuff like that. So this platform is designed for that, and that's what I'm designing it for. I would love musicians to actually play live stuff and record it, or either go live on our page or record it and send it to us the raw materials, so that we can upload it to Truckers TV.
And then you can like splice it, do whatever that's called.
Yeah, we can definitely edit the media and then put it together and put all of the information that the organizations that you guys do, we can put in there as links, and people can check it out. Yes, I would love that, because I love live bands. I love when Matt plays his jams. But if we get more people that are instrumental.
Matt's good though. Matt is good.
Bikers,
he is.
Food, bikers, cooking, jamming, and driving. Those four things are really interesting to me, and feeding the homeless, and things like that, and food, just food in general. That's what I'm about. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, can you send me something on my Messenger, Facebook Messenger, to where I can give it to you, and then you can do whatever, or I'll try to live stream it if somebody's on tomorrow. Yeah.
Right. What we can do is I'll get with Arnie, and I'll talk to him about it, and we'll reach out. When is this going to happen?
It's tomorrow morning is going to be my last for 3 months. Tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock California time.
So tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock. What we can do is we can set up an event for you.
Well, we start at 10. We start at 10. Yeah.
Yeah. So we can set up an event for you, and maybe try to see if we can get you on to temporarily live broadcast it on Truckers TV directly. So we'll give you access to that and figure it out. All you got to do is put your camera up on a little stand thing if you can, and then just live broadcast it. Yep.
Wow.
Or have somebody hold the phone in the audience, and have you guys, just steady still
all the time.
You know what I mean?
Oh, the singer don't stand still. The singer's one of them, dancing, hopping, waving her arms type singer.
What kind of music is it?
It's worship music.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, all music's welcome. It's got a little twang and rock and roll and guitar playing and
put
whatever.
Her something out what she likes to eat there.
Well, I used to jam on Thursdays with another, just a bunch of people, but the guitar guy set up a gig, I guess you call it a gig, and nobody wanted to do it, so he got all mad and broke it all up.
I hope you give me some of them. A few of them.
Is this what I got to deal with for bands?
It's true. Trust me, it happens more often than you think.
I'm learning a lot.
Break off for whatever reason.
Trying to set up gigs, I know firsthand, suck. They do.
Yeah,
it does. It's pain. It can be a pain in the neck sometimes.
Matt, what state do you live in? Hey, we got somebody. Hey.
Yeah, we live in New Jersey.
Yeah.
Hey,
wow. Okay.
Dennis.
Jersey in Phillips.
Yeah. I want you to make me a custom coffee cup.
Oh, okay. What would you like? Let me write it down.
I want a JB Hunt antique king cab truck on one side, and my builder's transport picture off of my Facebook page.
Okay.
It's my profile picture. I want that picture put on the other side.
Okay.
And put TTV right in the center of it, and put Robert right out on top of the TTV.
Okay. So you want JB Hunt what?
Truck on one side, and the builder's
just a general JB Hunt truck, period.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the builder's transport truck that's on my profile picture on the other side, and in the middle of the two trucks,
gotcha.
Put PTV, and then Robert on top.
Okay, yeah, we'll do. I'll work on that today.
Okay.
I'm sitting here doing absolutely nothing. Yeah, no problem.
The 19th.
How much is it?
Anywhere between, it's like 12 or 13 bucks or something like that.
Okay. How much is shipment?
Depends on where you are. Probably $2 to $3.
Okay, I'm in Spokane, Washington.
Yeah. So, yeah, when I post it and put the link up there on the merch page, you'll be able to see all the content to it, how much it is, and things like that.
Yeah, post it on my Facebook page that it's ready, and then I'll send you the money.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll figure that out. That's fine.
Okay. Appreciate it.
Big deal. Yeah, no problem. See if I can build it for you, though. You set off your profile?
Yeah, on my profile. There's a builder's transport truck there.
Robert F. Carter. Okay, Robert F. Carter, monkey shooter. Okay, so you want that. Got it, okay. Cool.
Okie dokie.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
Yep.
Dennis, everybody, I'm gonna hop off here for a little bit. When you go, are you going to do another multi-stream tonight, Dennis?
Yeah. As long as I'm rolling, I'll probably most likely have to stay in California tonight again. As soon as I get out of here, I'm not gonna have enough time to get out. So as soon as I pick up the load, then I'll have to stay here.
All right. I'll jump on with you guys tonight then or something.
Okay, buddy.
Hey, Matt.
So, if you like cooking and all that, we're gonna cook spaghetti and stuff tonight. So maybe
live stream that, man. I'd love to see it.
I know you wanted content, so I'm trying to give you what I can. You know.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, but cooking's great. I love cooking. I love watching. I personally like watching. I don't care if anybody else likes watching them. I like watching them. So,
yeah, that's good.
You know, you're entertaining me while I'm on the road too. So yeah, let's love it.
All right, man.
I'd love to see. I would love to see your what do you call it? Spaghetti and you said meatballs too?
I don't know yet. We'll figure that out. Yeah, we'll figure that out.
Alrighty.
But, yeah, we'll just jump on, cook, and talk to the fans, and say hi to everybody.
Big 10-4. Thank you, sir.
All right, buddy. So I'll see you guys later.
Alrighty.
Hey, Matt, quick question.
What's up, man?
Hey, do you have any info on that tropical storm?
It's heading toward Maine, Long Island, kind of tippy into Long Island there.
I heard it's supposed to be turning into a hurricane tomorrow.
Yeah, it's supposed to. I think category.
That far north?
Yeah, it's heading toward. So what it'll do is it'll brush along Long Island, more toward the Hamptons, and then it'll brush along the Connecticut coast, and then it's supposed to go like and everything toward Maine, and then brush along and then go up, and then turn into a tropical storm once it basically hits landfall. It's a tropical storm after that. That's according to the info I've heard. I don't know anything more for that yet. I'll let you know later when I hear more things about it.
Right there, hash brown. Right there, hash brown.
Nice.
It can go in my mouth. Yummy, yummy.
There you go, Robert. All right, guys. I'll catch you later. All right.
All right.
All right, bud.
All right, man.
Bye. Bye. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Where's everybody going?
I should be picking up a shovel again, but
Hey, Jesse, you on here?
Yeah.
I don't know what you be doing there, bud.
Doing all right.
I'll tell you a little horror story about some of my truck driving stuff. I was driving up in Close Beach, North Dakota. Two of my rear tractor, not tractor, but my trailer tires caught fire. And I noticed a glow back there. So instead of choosing to stop, I just kept right on running down the road until the fire got whipped out, and I was seeing slag of the rim, kind of touching on the ground. And so I stopped, pulled over on shoulder road, put out my triangles, and I had a full load of pulp paper going to Seattle to the paper mill over there. And meantime, all that night, I sat there in the truck, and state trooper come up next morning and said, "Hey, JB Hunt, what's going on here?" I said, "Well," I said, "the rear tires caught fire, so I just didn't stop." And he told me, he said, "Well, I won't stop you right there." He said, "You get up in between your tractor and your trailer on that flat part and look over that knoll there." And said, "I want you to look over in that field." So I got up there and I looked over in that field, and there was a bunch of sagebrush on the side of the road, and plus sagebrush up the side of the knoll and up in the field. And there was nothing but oil wells up there in that field. And he said, "Mr. Carter," he said, "you're lucky." He said that you used your head and did not stop, because your trailer would have caught a fire, and also the embers would have flew over in that field, and you and JB Hunt would have had to pay millions and millions of dollars for the damage that it would cause to that oil field.
You didn't know about that.
So I want to warn people. It's just like the other feed, or the other feed. It showed this couple with their trailer on fire, and they had to pull away from the truck. And I think Dennis knows who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And so anyway, if that couple hadn't stopped that truck and kept it going down the road till whatever the tire was that caused the trailer to catch fire, they might have saved their trailer and saved that load. But you've got to use common sense when you drive these 18-wheelers, and kind of be on the alert of things that's happening around you. But I'm sure thankful that I saved JB Hunt, my company, millions and millions of dollars, because that load I was carrying was a volatile load, and if they'd have got up in the load and burnt the sides out of that trailer and top off of it.
So you just put it out by
now when your tires catch on fire like that and they heat up and overheat, you just basically, what do? You just don't push your brakes and just let the wind put it out?
It's let the wind put it out. Exactly, because the wind from underneath that trailer and down the side of it will be enough to go ahead and whoop that tire fire out. And when it does that, then you'll see it's out when you look in your rear view mirror, and just pull over on the side of the road, put your triangles out to warn people that you're there. And that's my safety tip on tire fires on trailers.
Okay. Well, thank you, sir. So keep going. Don't stop.
Yep.
One time, because there was a driver who pulled over and his tire was on fire, and they're trying to drown it with water. And all I did was I grabbed the shovel out from behind my seat, jumped out of the truck, and just started throwing the mud on it. Since he was already stopped, I threw the mud on it instead of the water. Wow. And it put it out.
Smothered it.
I figured he had enough water on the ground, the mud smothered it. Yeah. I had a mobile home start a tire fire like that, and that's all I could do was put the mud on it.
Yep. That's my safety tip for the day.
Nice.
Well, it's gonna learn
That's a
something
good
every
tip,
day.
too.
You know? Yeah. It's good to learn something.
Trying to make this cup for you. Kind of hard. I got 2 cab overs. Frank, Robert, I got 2 cab over trucks. One JB Hunt, one yours. On both sides.
Yep.
Candy, you got a lot of wind
there's
in the
some
background
pixels
there,
on
hon.
that. There you go. Do I? Okay.
There you go. Yep.
That's better.
Yeah, because the wind's going. So what I'm going to do, Robert, for your mug, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put your green truck at the top, and then I got to put your name right up underneath the green truck, but then on the other side it has the JB Hunt truck, because there's not enough space with the 2 pictures, and I want to be big enough that you can see it. It takes up the cup.
Okay.
So that works out good, too, because you got your truck and then your name, TTB. Yeah, it looks good.
But anyway, here's another safety tip. If you go pick up a load and it says that you've got gold and rhodium plating solution on that load, you automatically ask the shipper if they can take one of those off and ship it off on another load. And I'm telling you why. Is it if you mix gold and rhodium plating solution together, it produces cyanide gas.
Ooh, good Lord.
And if you have a load and a wreck with that load with that kind of load, you have got enough cyanide gas there if it escapes in the right atmosphere and right air current to kill thousands and thousands of people because of the cyanide gas poisoning that it caused. And so, just like I said, look at your manifest, and if there's any of those 2 that's there that's fixing to be on that same load, if both of them joins contact with one another and busts open and joins contact, you've got some serious problem. I mean, serious problem.
Well, why would the hell would they ship it together like that, anyways? If it's a hazard like that, I mean, that should be.
I don't know.
Put them together.
But they tried to put one on me like that at Trenton, New Jersey, and I knew the aspects of it because before I started driving JB Hunt truck, I was and Builders Transport. I was studied to be a certified jeweler, and they told us gold rhodium plating solution, if they mix together, you're dead.
Right.
So that's they put us in really. They beat that in our brain because if you're working there in the jewelry store and you're using gold and rhodium plating solution, that valve of that that you put the solution in, it has to be squeaky clean before you take and put gold plating in a rhodium plating valve that just had that solution in it. You're dead right there in your tracks.
Wow. It's good tips. I like to learn new things every day, you know. I never knew that.
Yep. I guarantee you. So that's word of the wise.
Some good advice.
And I shared that because I love everybody and I don't want to see nobody, hurt. And a bunch of serious, coincidence like that happening.
Well, we appreciate that.
The only liquid I may look
I may look like I'm dumb and fell out of the truck and head on a turn truck and hit my head. But I'll guarantee you what, I'm not dumb.
Oh, nobody thinks you're dumb.
No. Nobody thinks you're dumb, man. Come on.
Who cares if they do, right?
Yep.
Yeah, when I
So
did
this-
that corn,
Oh, go
I
ahead.
was telling you about this, the you want to talk about the cup? Go ahead.
Hello, Dennis. You want to say something?
Yeah, so the JB Hunt picture that I have of the cab over that looks like the green cab over, it just says on the bottom of the picture, because I have to, it's the creator of that picture, and it just has his little signature at the bottom of the picture, but it looks good. A guy named Mark took the picture of this Freightliner. Not Freightliner, this cab over JB Hunt older truck that looks like the other
Yeah, that's an international.
cab. Oh, that's the yeah. So I got both the internationals there. So it looks good. I think you'll like it. So I'm about to post that for you.
Those are the two trucks that I drove, Dennis.
Okay, well there you go. You got a mug.
Cool,
Yeah, buddy.
Cool.
Yep, looks good. It's got Truckers TV. It's got Robert F. Carter. And then it's got the picture of that. Yeah, you'll like this one. I think you'll like it.
And the builder's transport, that tarp had to be just exactly like that on the load that you see it there in that picture. And I mean that you had to have a gig line like the Navy military had to have gig lines in their clothes. If you didn't, you had to go redress it.
Yeah.
Had to go redress yourself.
Right.
Oh, I
got a cousin that served in the Navy.
Did you?
He was a CB.
That's a fun rate. Yeah.
Now he went in and built, airfields and stuff that nature.
Come on. Good girl.
And my stepdad was in the Navy. He was a mechanic on the helicopters.
No, right on.
And actually, the CBs, they was there first on the field where the enemies was, and they had to fight and take over that property in order to do what they was going to do. Him was a rough old boy.
So I labeled it the Robert F. Carter Truckers TV mug.
Yep.
You got your own mug there, Robert F. Carter.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. There we go. I'm about to post it to the page so you can see it. It looks pretty good. It's not that bad. The truck pictures came out pretty good. Adding it to the store. You got an 11 ounce and a 15 ounce mug to choose from. It looked pretty good.
Well, 15 ounce, because when I drink a cup of coffee, I don't want to go refill it too much.
You'll have a choice when you order it. Kenny?
Yeah.
Oh, Kenny.
Another one of them chicken sandwiches.
Candy's in the red light.
Oh, I didn't tell him getting it, so he probably won't come get it anymore.
Yeah, I had a phone call from my son there. They in the process of moving to their new house they bought.
I sure love my truckers.
Bye. Jesse, you on your way home?
Oh, no.
He's like, oh, no.
No, there's a reason why I was asking Matt about the hurricane.
He's going through it.
Straight to that beast.
Don't you love that shit?
We going to Seabrook, New Hampshire. Right on the fucking, excuse me, right on the water.
I said, what?
Well, you might see Rooster up through there somewhere. He's going to unload up in northeastern New York up there Monday morning.
Nice. No, I didn't go home this week. I turned and burned.
Yeah, I'm done. Yeah. And you turn the fan back on if you want to, please. On high.
You want to? Oh,
well,
my tire guy's here.
To. Sweet.
You got it, buddy? All right, man. Thank you. I got the spare. They want to use the spare, or they bought the tire? Okay. All right, thanks, sir. All right.
You got a flat tire, Dennis?
Oh, yeah. My trailer tire inside, right forward inside, driver's side tire is completely shredded and blown off the beam.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, and BS.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, no. This is the thing, Jesse. They did report it on the 18th, but the company came up here and it was sitting inside the dock, and it was at an angle, so they didn't want to touch it because of safety. So it's been sitting since the 18th. So obviously, when the next person got here, they're like, "Oh shit, tire's blown." So normal reaction is like, "That son bitch before me didn't report this shit," you know. But
that little Geico that's got that commercial, Dennis. He said, "Someone please help me! I got a flat tire."
Actually, Robert, you're really gonna like this mug.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. It really looks great. I really think
might as well go ahead and get this good running in while you can, because it ain't gonna be long to, it's gonna be that old bad weather season.
Yep.
Freaking blizzards.
Yep. And I wish people would have more CB radios in their trucks where they could warn people of mishaps in the snow, where they won't have these 150 or 120 truck pileups out there on the freeway. Man,
anyways.
Huh?
They should have them on no matter what time of year it is.
Got to have them ears on where you can know these things.
Right? Let me see. I'll be right back. Hold on.
A lot of them won't talk to you if you holler at them at a half a day. Keep hollering at them. They won't talk to you.
Maybe they're shy.
Yep.
They'll talk to you. That's either they won't talk to you, or all they do is talk about having nut panties on and other stuff that we cannot mention on the stream.
I ain't got no panties on.
I ain't got no panties on. That's what they say, Yeah, that's because you took them off last night.
This mug.
Don't tell nobody.
What? I gotta post it to the thing so you can see it.
I think he's talking about the panties.
Oh, panties! Oh, I ain't gonna tell nobody. No. That's our secret. No, I ain't telling nobody that shit.
Oh Lord.
I ain't telling nobody about that.
I tell you what, that conversation on here last night, it sure went south real quick.
It always does.
Oh, you talking about here on the chat room, Robert?
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah,
I mean, it went south, and old Ernie, he had a big hand in it.
I hated to leave Ernie, but it's either leave Ernie or be in the doghouse. So That's the two choices I had.
Don't want you in the doghouse.
Yeah, I was trying to get on yesterday, but the damn link didn't work for me. I got in the background once, and then my audio wouldn't work right, so I went back out, tried to come back in, then the link didn't want to work, so I don't know.
Yeah, buddy.
We got it working today, though.
Yeah, it looks right
You would-
nice there where you're at, Jesse.
Yeah, I'll be going through the armpit here pretty soon. I like Gary, Indiana, Chicago, Atlanta, call it the armpit because you got like 4 interstates into one, and it's just always a cluster, and the roads are freaking terrible, and it's just.
Aren't you in Canada now?
Huh?
I said, aren't you in Canada now, Dennis?
Me and Shayna what?
Nah, I think he's in Oregon.
He's in California.
Oh yeah, he's in California.
Oh, I must have seen an old feed then. Holy crap. Uh-oh, he done disappeared.
Yeah,
A whole bunch of people done disappeared.
he got up there to see if he could help his tar man, I guess.
Next time. No, I would not visit.
Yep, I sure miss driving the truck, Kenny.
Well, you ain't the only one, Robert.
Yep. Pulling up into them truck stops and getting out and getting me something to eat. The best truck stop that I have ever eaten in is Jubik's Truck Stop in Portland, Oregon. That is a super. Yeah.
Robert, stop yelling, please.
Okay.
Levon said you're yelling. Just talk to him. We can hear you. We can hear you.
That's a super duper good place to eat in is Portland, Oregon, Jubik's Truck Stop.
So I got your mug on there on the merch page there, Robert F. Carter.
Okay.
TV mug. You go take a look at it. It's got both your pictures on it. And it's got Robert F. Carter and Truckers TV.
And they another one was down there in Arizona or Mexico. It's where that they had a mini strip mall, and they had just about anything and everything there that you can. And it was they had 5 buffet restaurants on the inside of that thing. It had American food, Spanish food, not Spanish, but Mexican food, and Chinese food, and a couple other, stuff that they served in there. And oh my gosh, and it was super duper clean and very good. But I don't know about now, but it was back then. I mean, it was best place I ever eat in.
Yeah, Dana's in here watching. Hi, Dana.
What's up, Nina?
Hi, LeBon.
Yeah, I just posted the mug for everybody to see too if they wanted to. Robert F. Carter mug. That was pretty fun to make. I like that one.
Yep.
So we can make just about anything. You want a picture put on a mug, we can put it on there and we can make it for you. You buy it and it goes right to your door. Done deal. I mean, it's probably a one-time souvenir buy unless you got family members that want, different names on it. I can make it again with a different name on it, but I mean, it's a one-time buy.
Thank you, Levon.
Jesse, Brian Jackson's hollering at you, telling you hello.
What's up, man?
Yeah.
BJ.
Yeah, if you're down in BJ, man, you want some deer meat, check out BJ. He's down there. Arkansas.
I'll get down there eventually. It's too early for that, Dan. You better have some more coffee.
Yeah, I know. I gotta make more. I ran out of coffee creamer. Damn it.
You got any milk?
Oh yeah, shit. No, but then I'll have sugar. I can't drink that.
Sugar?
You don't need sugar in your coffee anyway.
I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like that black coffee, but I'll drink black coffee. This stuff's like crack. I'm telling you, man. It's short-lived. It's short-lived, but you drink this for like a good 45 minutes to an hour, you're like fucking running up a damn hill. It's like, yeah. That's all good.
I like the French vanilla and my hazelnut and my coffee.
Right. Well, we have that too on the shop. You can order pretty much damn near every type of coffee there is. From Nicaragua to Colombia to Mexico, all kinds of coffee brands, but all kinds of beans. But it comes underneath the label of Truckers TV. So, what better merchandise to sell than coffee and coffee mugs? Shit, I'm a trucker, and we got pillowcases and pillows and blankets. I'm pretty proud of. I'm gonna put that all in my truck here pretty soon. As soon as I get paid, I'm gonna order my own stuff.
What about coffee pot? You got that in Truckers TV?
A coffee pot? No, I recommend you go get Keurig.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I could sell Keurigs, but I mean, you just better off go to the store and get a Keurig. I recommend Keurig, but we do the coffee pods. You can get coffee pods. So, okay. But I recommend, and then you can get that reusable coffee pod, little like thing you can put in there. You just put your coffee powder, and then you put the cup inside there. Yeah, the one shot. It's reusable. We have that. You can buy that anywhere, any store, and then just buy the pound of coffee from Truckers TV. But it's the same competitive prices of like when you go buy a bag of Kona, Kona coffee from Hawaii, or Starbucks, or let's say Dunkin' Donuts, the bags of coffee, the pound bags, same competitive prices, $13, $16, whatever it is. It's the same thing.
Brian, Jesse told you hello there.
Hello.
Yeah, Dana said hello to all four of us here.
Hey, Dana. I'm just making some coffee.
Hello, Razorback.
I don't know why that beeps. Maybe it tells me it's too much, load shed on my my inverter. I don't know. Every time I run I got my refrigerator plugged in, so that runs constantly. And then I guess when you add that extra power, it just load sheds.
Oh,
what do you think, Jesse? Yeah, I should have a bigger inverter. Well, if I ever get my own truck, I'm gonna have like a freaking generator up in that bitch. That's how big my shit's gonna be, like 17 million kilowatt generator. So
and then you put your deep freeze in there.
So I want a truck that has gas, like Bubba Shane's truck, right? The hotel in the back. I really, really want a truck like that, and have my own kitchen where I can stand up and cook, and I can actually put the camera up on behind me, and then you actually do a cooking show inside the truck there. A little studio, a table to sit down. Yeah, and even my own shower. I mean, God, do you know how good trucking will be going over the road? You wouldn't want to go anywhere else. You're like, I don't need no damn hotel. I got my own damn hotel in the back of my truck.
Oh, heck yeah.
No truck stop. Just go
You'd be one smiling, happy trucker, man. Be like, what? I got to go across America? Shit, I'm good. I'm doing it.
All rest areas.
Get her done.
I can park anywhere. I don't need no rest areas. I don't need nothing. Just stock up on my food in my refrigerator and just cook
and have a mini deep freeze.
Nice and hot.
Deep freeze.
I can't believe I'm drinking black coffee.
First
you're gonna get all juiced up.
Go ahead, Jason.
I was just saying he was gonna get all juiced up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, first stand-up sleeper I ever had. I thought I died and went to heaven because you could actually stand up, take your clothes off, and put them back on.
Yeah, they were talking about that where they had trucks that you couldn't even get up. I think Robert Wolf was talking about that. They had trucks where you couldn't even get up. You had to change your clothes by just. Jesus Christ.
Yep.
The old flat tops.
That's what I had to do all the time.
Yep.
All over the doghouse.
Nah, us drivers today are spoiled. We're all spoiled. Where'd Candy go? She take off? I miss it.
I guess.
Yeah, we lost her some way.
Okay. Did you see her Freightliner? Oh man, that's a pretty truck. It's got that original long nose Freightliner before they start shortening it up. It looks like a Peterbilt or a Kenworth, but it's an actual Freightliner. It's pretty.
She probably got the Freightliner Classic.
Yeah, Classic.
Yeah, it's the Freightliner Classic. But check this out. She wanted to sell it for $5,000. I was like, no. The only thing that's wrong with it is the transmission, and that's probably what 15 grand to fix or 10 grand to fix, maybe.
Yeah, that's probably what she's asking for the truck.
Yeah, dude, the frame alone and everything, it looked fantastic. I mean, you sell the whole frame truck, rolling chassis, everything. Just put a new engine and a new clutch in there. You sell that thing for the shell for at least 20 grand. Because you would have to pull some teeth to try to get that frame or get that type of nose and body of that era, to upgrade in a new engine. I mean, all you need is a transmission for the thing and it rolls. The engine, she said, is good. I told her she do not sell that thing for $5,000. That's a steal. Somebody would just throw 10 grand into the upgrades and they got a $60,000 truck.
Right.
No. Come on now.
Someone's making some money on that.
Right. So don't sell that shit for 5 grand. No, hey, buddy. And speaking of Robert's down there.
Yep.
Robert Wilkes.
Robert Wolf?
But, yeah, Mr. Wilkes. I can't say his last name. Winks.
Oh, yeah.
Haley's in here.
Walkawinks.
Not by the hair of my chin.
Sorry, Robert, from butchering your name. He's like, that motherfucker. I'm sorry. Robert Walkawicks. Yeah, there you go. Walkawicks. I said it. Aha.
Hey, Taylor, why don't you come on in here and join us?
Good coffee.
My last name's Carter, but I'm not kin to Jimmy.
Jimmy Carter. Oh, it looks like damn. You already switched that out real quick.
Where are you going with that? Where are you going?
I got to go to Johnson Manfield over in Willow, and pick up a Johnson Manfield going back up to Lowell's. And then I got to come right back here tomorrow, back to here, to this spot right here. So.
Okay.
Like I said, if I wanted to be dedicated, I could be dedicated to Lowell's and just do Lowell's all friggin' week. Do 6 loads a week. But I really don't think they pay that much, So that's all good. I mean, if you do 6 loads, well, I was doing 6 loads with a trainee. You can do 4 loads a week. 1 down, 1 up, 1 down, 1 up, and then weekends off. Because that's what they do for the local guys up there, the regional. They're off on the weekends because you see those bad boys always in the weekend up there in the yard. I'll pull into the yard and be like, full. I'm like, y'all sons of bitches. Y'all can't work on the weekend. That's why I always get the weekend loads.
Those are the best loads, though.
Huh?
Hey, Kenny?
Yes, sir.
You remember me wanting to find a JB Hunt model truck?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I called them up there yesterday, and they're sending out emails all over the place, and they're going to locate me a JB Hunt large king cab sleeper tractor and trailer truck model about 2 foot long, and
nice.
and made it to me.
Well, that was awful nice of them.
Sweet.
Oh.
Sweet deal.
Oh yeah.
Well, what's the latest word on Janet? Has anybody heard?
No, I haven't heard anything today yet.
Well,
I'm really hoping.
last Tanya said was that they were supposed to get her a ride to the airport where she could pick up her rental vehicle.
Well, I hope that she decides to give Knight a call. I really hope so.
Yeah, you're not the only one.
You can only wish. You can only wish. I've been here 3 hours.
Yeah, I just blew a damn tire a couple of days ago myself.
Yeah, this means pretty much used all my break time.
Yep, Dennis, I have never heard any bad remarks or bad reputation remarks, with Knight, nor have I heard any bad reputation marks with JB Hunt. They always treated their employees, excellent. It just, there's some butthole companies, and then there's some good companies, and believe you me, I'd rather work for the good company than work for them buttholes out there that won't treat you like dirt.
Right. Well, perfect example with Janet's company. They're not really taking care of her too much, and they don't really give a shit.
Yeah, screw that.
I mean, screw me over with the money, or screw me over with the load, or screw me over with the broken truck, but then you start messing with my money. Nah. And then you do both at the same time. It's time to go. It's time to go.
There's too many companies to be treated like that.
Right. To even have that issue or any problems like that. There's a lot better companies out there that know that they don't mess with your pay and they don't mess with your time off. You know what I mean? You want me to sign there, Bubba? Okay.
It don't take long
man.
for the word to get out, and the trucking company will
Thank you, brother. Thanks for coming out, man. Very company would appreciate it. All right. Thanks, man. Take care, bud. All right, cool beans. Tires fixed.
Sweet.
Shipper.
Yeah, about 20 minutes. And
yep, it was a 2-hour wait for a 20-minute tire change.
Do you get paid for that? Breakdown pay?
Yeah, I get paid. I get paid for everything I do.
Good.
So.
Oh, I've been wanting to ask you, Dennis.
Yes, sir.
They pay y'all for dropping and hook like at Lowe's, having to pull the trailer out, don't they?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's part of the contract and the payment of how much they pay us to do these loads. Yeah. So that's what I said. This is a dedicated account with some of the dedicated drivers that are million milers that don't want to go over the road anymore. So I have respect for the million milers, but they also complain more than any other drivers I've ever seen. Well, I don't want to. You thought I don't want to, but damn, I'm like, good Lord. The million milers, they'll let you know they're million milers. Hey, I'm a million mile driver. I'm like, I care.
I mean, it's worth $25 for a driver to have to pull out a trailer, dolly down, and back up and back in, hook back up.
Yep.
We're almost to 1 million miles.
Oh, you are?
So are you, if you've been driving for 6 years.
Yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got 4 more years. If I can average 100,000 a year, yeah. So like 6-something, 690, 680 something, 680, 632,000. So 632,830 miles because I got 32,000 miles from the last 30,000. So 320. So I'm going to be out of this truck here soon because they're going to rotate this truck out because it's at 332,000. They don't keep them more than 400,000 miles. So I'm looking after probably around Christmas time. I'm going to get a brand new truck. But I've been asking for the military wrapped Fleet of Heroes truck I would love to have a Freightliner wrapped in all of the military. It honors all of the militaries from Navy, Marine Corps, Air Force, and United States Coast Guard. So that truck is wrapped. Cool. So I will take that for my million mile truck because they start you at 9 miles on the speedometer or the odometer, whatever.
Well, so that talk of the morning might have done that for you, Dennis.
Who knows? Who knows? Well,
you can't get much higher than the man you talk to.
I know, right?
One more person. So
the regional West Coast West 11 regional VP is who I talked to, and then the VP of safety is the other person I talked to. So the vice president or president or vice president or whatever they call them VPs. I don't know what the actual titles are, but the regional VP of this West Coast area is who I talked to, and asked him. He's a military veteran as well. So I was like, I didn't know who he was. So I went up to him and said, "Hey, what's up, man?" Just nonchalantly. And he's like, "Oh," and he introduced himself. I was like, "Oh shit, how you doing, sir?" You're the boss of the boss's bosses. Okay, gotcha. So you got to show that respect. They earned it. So, but yeah, he's a military veteran himself. And I asked him again. Then I said, "Hey, can I get that fleet of heroes? I got 20 years of service, and I've been driving for you guys for quite a bit of time now. So if I get it, I get it. If I don't, there's other veterans out there who've been driving longer than me. Maybe they'll get it. So we'll see."
You guys want to do one of those trucks in the whole fleet?
What's that?
You only do one of those in the whole fleet?
There's 4 in the entire fleet.
Okay.
4 so far. So it'd be the 5th one if they give it. But I think there's 4 that I've seen, and they're all out of Phoenix. So,
Dennis, will that route be a cabin trailer both?
No, it's just the truck, just the tractor.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh shit! I gotta close this shit out.
Now, if he was on a trailer that he was never gonna drop, if it was like his trailer,
then I could wrap it.
You could get one wrapped.
Right. You get it wrapped. If I had my own truck and trailer, I'd have. If I had my own shit, it would be Truckers TV wrapped. Because my LLC, because I'd be rolling. My LLC would be Truckers TV LLC, and that would be on the side of the truck on my door with my DOT number and my whatever truck number, and then the whole back of the trailer would have, and some cool graphics, Truckers TV, live, raw, uncut. Follow us on Facebook, blah, 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 blah. Or follow us wherever, if anything changes. But, we're on YouTube, Facebook, and I'm working on getting Twitter, I think. I don't know.
Nice.
Try to put it out there, but we'll see what happens. But I hope one day it does come true that I can actually get my own truck. Because I'd like to be 50 years old. I'm 44 now. I'd like to be 50 and on my own.
I thought you was 43.
I'm 44 this month. September. Yeah, I'm 43 now, but I'll be 44 September 13th is my birthday.
Oh, September 13th.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yep.
Yeah, me and Kathy, when we got married on 9/11 to honor the Twin Towers.
Yeah.
Robert, what's for supper tonight?
I don't know. I have no inkling.
Inkling. That's a word I ain't heard in a long time. I ain't got no England.
That's right. That's one of them southern words.
Right? Dina, that Instagram for Truckers TV got taken out by the hackers on my last profile. So that was connected to the Instagram account, and that's forever lost, I guess. I'll never get that back. So years, that was my original, that was my original first profile that I ever made back in 2000. God, when did Facebook come out? 2009?
Yeah.
I think it was like 2008 or 2009, maybe 10, that I started that profile, and I've had that profile for the last part of my military career, and all my military pictures were in there. I was pissed. It's like, you fucking hackers. So they got that profile, they hacked it, and it was attached to everything, and yeah, they got it. And Facebook deleted my profile. Yeah, they deleted the whole thing. And I couldn't save the profile either. I couldn't save any pictures, couldn't save nothing. I was pissed.
Right.
Assholes. Fuck you, hackers.
Gotta back that shit up, man.
Yeah, well, I do now. I back up everything now. But all those pictures are on my computer too as well. So, but they're just not on a Facebook being displayed to my family. And all my family was on that one too. Everybody. So I came back and I started trying to add my family members. Like, who the fuck are you? I'm like, it's me. It's me. It's really me.
Yeah, it's always fun.
Come on, be my friend again. Come on. And like, oh no. Like, damn it. All my friends, my real, friends and family that I've known my whole life were on that one. And people were like, hey, I was trying to get a hold of you, but I couldn't. I said, yep, that profile's gone. You can talk to me here, though. People try to get a hold of me and shit, they can't.
Usually I just forget my passwords and then I have to make a new profile.
Right? That sucks too.
I bet you I've changed my password at least 8-10 times since I've been on Facebook.
Good Lord.
Keep people from hacking and whatever.
That's all you can do.
It's stupid.
Right.
Yeah, I'd love for everybody to hack them robocalls all the time.
I was thinking about doing those when they call on the phone, bringing them up on Truckers TV. Like, hello, sir. I would like to sell you. What you selling me? That'd be funny. Not to make fun of any particular, country or race, but majority of the time it's from overseas calling.
It takes some of them a long time to learn your message. Either you decline it or don't answer the phone, and finally they'll quit.
Yeah.
Keep declining it all the time.
Oh, I decline bill collectors all the time. Nope, sorry. I think he's dead. Sorry. I think he passed away last month. Yeah, stop calling. You ain't getting your $6.99 from Netflix, goddammit. 83061. 83061. Right? 83061. You ain't getting your goddamn $6. Leave me alone.
It's pretty daggum cool here in Spokane today.
Yeah, it's nice and cool here too. It's 83, not bad, but I mean the sun's being blocked out by all the smoke.
It's probably about 70, 74 here today.
Is it hot over there?
Like 92.
Damn.
I think we're about getting in the cool down mode, getting ready for winter time.
Yeah, winter's coming. Yes, sir, Bobby.
Oh, I just got a flash on my screen saying a $2,000 stimulus check as a COVID stimulus under this new serious virus.
No, it's bullshit. They've been talking about stimulus checks for last whatever. That's why nobody wants to work right now because they're waiting for the stimulus checks. Like, why you gotta work this month? We getting $2,000. Shit.
Plus, they just added a whole bunch more money to the food stamp too. So
Right.
I think they increased it by like 70%. Like it was a lot. They increased the food stamp amount by. It was like, shit, I might as well just go home and get some food stamps and collect my stimulus check.
If they don't make us essential workers anymore, that's what I'm gonna do. I'll be like, night, I gotta go home and just sit all fucking day.
You can ride your bike and just eat
Right?
for free. And
Jesus, I need food stamps. I need my stimulus checks. Oh man, no, I can't
Tammy's
do that.
having a heat wave over today.
Oh, is he?
35.
Oh, 35 degrees. That's degrees Fahrenheit. That's actually pretty. Oh, no, 35, 36, 39 is pretty warm.
so, do you stay mostly regional, Dennis?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's where they're trying to keep me. But I mean, I'd like to go back over the road. But I mean, the only time I get to go over the road is when I have a student. Otherwise, they like to keep me close by. Man, this coffee is kicking in. Holy shit!
I told you get all juiced up.
I am. I'm juiced up again. I'm not bullshitting. It's a good coffee. You guys should at least order once and try it and say, you know what, Dennis, that's right. I just climbed up my fucking tree and I didn't even know I could do it. That's some advertisement for you. I bought Dennis coffee on Truck TV and I climbed to the top of my goddamn house and I couldn't get down. God damn it. That's a commercial there, right? Coffee and
had to call the fire department.
They had to call the fire department to give me on the goddamn tree. Coffee got me going crazy as shit. Scratching myself. Fuck, I don't know what I'm doing.
That's hilarious.
Got me doing this in Walmart and shit. God damn.
Got me all cross-eyed.
That's some good goddamn coffee, I'm telling you. Oh my god. Seriously, I'm fucking spun up right now.
You're biting your ear off.
Right? Hey, Robbie Dollar, you can buy some coffee like that. Just go to Truckers TV. www.
What am I doing down here on the floor? Am I ankle biting?
Right? Grabbing my ankles, ass up. What's up? What's going on? Oh man, and that's straight black coffie too. There ain't no sugar, there ain't no cream.
You're gonna go through there for the rush hour anyway, Jesse.
What?
I said you're gonna get through there for the rush hour anyway.
It doesn't matter what time you come through here; it's always gonna be jacked up.
Let me see if I can.
Are you fixing to start rolling, Dennis?
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm just gonna. I don't know how long I can keep this stream on this, but I'm gonna go ahead and flip the camera around for you there so you can see. But we'll see. If not, I'm gonna start a stream over here on the other side. Y'all can see some rolling hills and all that shit.
So you say go on the fan page and I'll see that a cup, right?
Yep. Either that or on the Truckers TV merch page too as well. It's on there.
Oh,
I posted
okay.
it to there. Actually, I gotta hold on. Let me do this for you. Let me get up on there. I think I could share it to the main page where you can see it pop up. Everybody got like, why is Robert F. Carter get his own damn mug? Because he asked.
All you got to do is ask and you will receive.
All you gotta do is tell me what you want on it.
Part.
There you go. Put it on the main page. You can find it on the main page. I mean,
mouths don't get fed.
I mean, literally, I can put any picture that you give me. If you send me a picture of like great grandma, you want it on a coffee mug that says "Grandma's the best." I can do that for you. It's easy. It's not really hard. It's actually the most easiest thing I can do. And if everybody wants custom cups, just tell me the information you want, what picture you want on it, and I'll make it for you. And so you can see yours on the main page there, Robert.
Okay.
I think you're gonna like it. It's exactly what you wanted. It's got your picture of your profile, and then it's got the other JB Hunt cab over. They're both cab over trucks, so that's up your alley. So hopefully you like it.
Well, in today's time, I would prefer, stand up, sleeper cab. But back then, you had to go with the flow, and so that's all that Builders Transport had, and all JB Hunt had back then.
Let me ask you this: what do you guys, you being old drivers and stuff like, what do you guys think about electric trucks coming up? Having electric,
autonomous.
Not autonomous. I'm not talking autonomous. I'm talking about electrical truck, because I've been taught by a good mechanic in a mechanic shop that, and it actually came from. Well, I won't disclose who it came from yet, but an electric truck. What is the one thing a truck needs when you're driving up a hill or anywhere you're going? What's the one thing that it needs the most?
Power.
It needs torque.
Yeah, it needs torque, pulling power.
No, it needs air. Think about this. Air intake. It needs air to fuel the engine to get everything moving with air, correct? You agree?
Yeah.
So if you think about an enclosed engine without air intake going in, you've got an engine that just got power, straight power. It doesn't have to rely on air to run that engine. So you can just cruise right up that hill. You know what I mean?
Oh,
the more air you get, the more powerful the engine is, right? Turbos suck in the air, more power. Air blows, more fuel, blah, 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 right? But if you have an electrical engine that's powerful enough, that's just going to push you right up that hill.
But the thing of it is, the load, if you get a heavy load on an electric truck, Dennis, it's not going to pull that hill the way it's supposed to, and it's going to act like a saw, electric saw, if you get it into a bind when you sawing something, and it's going to stall on you, and that's just exactly what a electric truck's going to do, and they're going to be very, very disappointed.
Yeah, but they already have trucks that are pulling right up the hill and fine. Have you seen them?
Nope.
You should look them up. They're actually pulling harder and better than most conventional engines. I've been looking into it. The people that I talk to, they're right. Just saying. Take a look at it. Be open-minded to the future of trucks, because electric, But my only question is, where the hell do you charge it? So when you're parked at a truck stop, do you plug in then? And does your company pay for the power usage? Or, if there's a rolling tab on electricity and a card you got to swipe to get into it? Because the only electric power fueling stations I see, or electric power stations I see, is Tesla on some gas stations that are being installed to the back of the back. But okay, so you're sitting there getting charged up for your 10-hour. They're going to have to install electrical posts, and every single truck stop, there's going to be in the very back where you're going to have to pull your cord out, bring it all the way to the back of the truck stop parking spot, and plug in. Regardless if it's a conventional truck or electric truck, every single one of them has got to have electrical pole. So that means they're going to dig up the entire ground, lay down their electrical grid, put up their posts, repave it, put your lines in there, and then advertise that we have electrical truck plugins. And if that happens, that is a whole industry in itself, and companies that are going to be developed on who's going to get the contracts to go to Love's, Pilot, and probably Love's, Pilot, TA, and Flying J are the four main primary places that these electric stations are going to be developed and built. I can imagine. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll stick to my diesel.
Stick to my diesel. Just saying.
I like my diesel power, my Detroit, baby.
But what would you do if you were in a pileup, not a pileup, but a standstill deal on a freeway, and you're locked down because of ice and snow, and every one of those electric trucks happens to run out of power, then you would have to have a huge fleet of cotton picking tow trucks to come in there to tow you to the charging station.
Yeah, like last winter, I was stuck on the interstate for 9 hours. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That could be a problem.
You bet you could be a problem.
Especially
And
in frigid temperatures, like when it's 5 degrees outside. Yeah, I don't know.
Right. This goddamn thing didn't do him
I wonder if they figured that out yet, Jesse.
What's that?
About what's going to happen if all them trucks runs out of a charge.
I don't know. I don't think I got that far yet.
Well,
I ain't got that far.
I'd rather be sitting there. I'd rather be sitting there with
compressor that's going to make air anyway on an electric
Well, maybe
truck.
they'll have a small portion. Maybe they'll have just one tank on board just in case kind of shit. I mean, they could do that. You could still have fuel tanks and then have your electric running your electric economically. And then if something should ever happen to your electric power, you have that reserve to go diesel power. But then again, you'd have two different engines, right? No, that wouldn't work either. I don't know. That's why I'm not an engineer.
but the weight of those batteries that you've got to have pulling each one of them wheels, the pulling force is going to take a weight that you're going to be able to haul. And if you can't haul over 80,000 pounds of payload, then you're going to have to, trim back on your payload and your shipment in your trailers in order to make up the difference. And DOT, if they do that, they're going to have to change the weight limit to adjust for the weight of the batteries that's going to be in the 42-foot trailer.
Well, if you're thinking conventional batteries being the weight that they are, yes. But if they have a more lithium type flat battery that they can stack up and holds more juice, or whatever, I don't know, high powered technology battery that they have, maybe it could be more lightweight. Who knows? Teslas have batteries in it and they're not really heavy. They're actually one of the lightest cars out there.
But what about that? What about that car that had those batteries in it, and it caught a fire, and it took 30,000 gallons of water to put it out?
I remember that.
Well, that was technology being developed, and probably the prototype exploded. Just like they had a rocket penis. Just like they had a rocket penis go up in the air with a philanthropist. And it came back down and landed safely. The couple times I'm pretty sure they tested it and it blew up in midair. So I think he was pretty scared that his rocket penis was going to turn into a big hole up there in the atmosphere. So, but he got through it. He did it, and now they're moving on. I mean, prototypes, yeah, shit happens.
Well, folks, my phone is at 21%, and I got to get that sucker charged up.
All righty.
Plug it in.
Thanks. Yeah. Thanks for the chat. And
you're welcome, buddy.
It. Thank you, sir.
Have a great day.
Thank you, Robert.
Yeah.
Later.
Yeah, that's something I don't think we'll ever see in our lifetime.
Maybe not.
Maybe in my son's lifetime.
That damn thing. Oh.
I told you. Told you, Kenny. It doesn't matter what time you come through here.
Yeah, I see it's got a little slow there.
This is why I call it the armpit. This is the armpit of America.
Who got armpits?
The armpit. It's a stinky armpit.
Well, hey. All right, here we go. Let this computer catch up on me. I have only got 10 hours on the clock to try to get over to Willow and head north. Y'all ready to roll?
Get on it.
Let's do it.
Hammer down.
Let's do it. Hammer down. Yeah, hammer down with my 65. Woohoo! Hammer down to my 65, baby.
I thought they said that they give y'all an extra mile per hour.
Yeah. If I tap my accelerator twice as I'm driving, I get 67 for 30 minutes a day. It's such a tease.
Well, that 2 mile per hour, 30 minutes though might really help you in the long run, you know.
Yeah, man, it's telling me go back over that damn. Ain't going that way. See, this Navi doesn't matter. It just wants me to go the fastest way, and that shit's like, I had some switchbacks last night that make you curl. Like, holy cow. I had to go in the left lane just to make it around that.
Yeah, that's the way GPS is. Always seen you the shortest way.
Yeah, well, I'm going to go the way I know back to the other town. So we ain't having that shit. No siree, Bobby.
Ricky Bobby.
No, Ricky Bobby. I ain't Ricky Bobbying.
Shake and bake, baby. Shake and bake.
No, ain't gonna do it. I'm going right. Get on that main highway that goes down. That's the.
Oh, Jesse, I didn't catch where you were going.
What?
I didn't catch where you were going, Mal.
To the eye of the storm.
Pretty much.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I only got 9,000. I'm not even 9,000 pounds. I'm like just under 9,000 pounds.
Ooh, you're worried about it. Yeah, I bet you are worried.
We're going to New Hampshire, Seabrook, right there on the water.
Well,
oh boy.
At least you have got a reefer unit there, and you are a little heavier.
Yeah. But when it comes to 80 mile an hour winds,
ain't nobody having enough.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get back down here in my neck of the woods there, and close to Robert down there at Clanton again.
You down there in Texas? Yeah.
No, here in Alabama.
Alabama.
Oh, Alabama. Okay, that's right.
Alabama.
I know. I was just down there.
Yeah, the other day when you went to Clanton there.
Yep, I was in Birmingham. I went through
6 minutes of delay. We're adding
what you call it down there below Birmingham.
Yeah, Clanton.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to get over there to Coleman.
I wouldn't want to be nowhere around Coleman Saturday.
What? What's going on now?
Ex-President Trump's going to be there, and they're expecting over 20,000 people at his rally.
I bet.
Oh, well, that's good. Well, I mean, good. I mean, it honestly, to me, it doesn't matter who. It doesn't matter who runs for president. It really doesn't. It does not matter who the person is. It's it's still going to be the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. No matter who's in there, everything's all jacked up. It comes from Congress first. You know, you just need to fire all the old ass people there. Excuse my.
Yeah, it all starts in the background.
I mean, yeah, it all starts. It all starts with the old school there, and they need to just fade out. They got to have a little bit of optimism, and then stop being so blah. Just annoying. I hate politics. I really do.
Right.
Oh shit! My thing's open. Fuck.
It's always dividing people. That's all it does is divide people. It divides the country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it does. I know.
There's really 5 exits down there that you can get to Coleman. Well, there's one here just south of me. You can get to Coleman too on the old road, but there'll be so many Secret Service around. Ain't gonna be fun.
Right.
Yeah, and the ground will already probably be pretty bad shape because last weekend they had a 3-day concert there, Rock the South. So I'm pretty sure
Rock the South.
Yeah, that's what it was called, Rock the South.
Nice.
Rock the South, huh?
That was it.
I bet you get some good storms down that way then, huh?
Yeah, yesterday morning, it thundered and lightning and rain, better part of an hour. Some places here in Alabama got 7.5 inches yesterday.
Wow.
Flash floods.
And Jess, you got that Bandex system that rattles like that?
Yeah, I get the lane departure.
Oh, I hate that one.
Pretty much
Oh,
all
it
I
actually-
got. I got the front end, but all it does is one little beep.
Yeah, the one of the beeping ones in the front. And...
Yeah, I was just doing beep, and that's all it does. It doesn't have a continuous beep. Yeah, but I get the lane departure.
There's Janet. How you doing, Janet?
Hey, Janet.
I'm hanging in there so far. Today is a disaster, you guys.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
I got a message to get a Lyft ride to Cheyenne Airport, and that's where I am, to pick up a car from National Rental. And National is an empty booth that nobody ever comes to. So I just spent the last hour. Avis is here, but they won't rent from Avis. For what reason, I don't know.
They
But
shouldn't be empty at National. I've gotten cars from National.
I'm waiting. I guess National is owned by Enterprise.
Maybe they're on
Well,
lunch.
I'm 4 miles from where I'm supposed to be. I'll set up the ride to bring me here, but Enterprise is supposed to be here within an hour.
So
It's very windy.
You gonna do that next option?
Am I gonna do what?
That next option of renting a U-Haul?
I don't know. I'm gonna see if Enterprise like really does what they're supposed to do and comes here. They said they were sending Enterprise to come get me.
Well, they'll have you a vehicle then, hopefully.
This guy moving the house.
I hope so. See, that's the National booth. And the girl over here at Avis that just went outside said nobody has been here in over a week.
Oh, because they're collecting free money. That's why.
So it's kind of hard to get a car from somebody who ain't here.
Right? Oh shit.
But I am next to this cool airport, you guys. It's like majorly little and things, including military helicopters have landed. Still be
It's
there.
probably an Air National Guard joint base.
It's really cool seeing these things come in here.
At least your weather looks nice out there.
Yeah, the wind kicked up to 25 miles an hour. That truck was rocking. And there was no action going on inside, trust me, but that shit couldn't hold still. There was nothing happening, you guys.
When me and Joe were at that TA in Corning, man, that truck was just I've never seen a truck go up and down. I've seen it go side to side, but I have never seen a truck go up and down. I was just amazed. I was sitting there just looking at it.
Unsee.
Right? I was just like, go get it, bro. My God.
Oh, that is funny.
It was just up and down, side to side. I was just like, wow, that is crazy.
You're in Dennis luck been running about the same, man, this morning.
Yeah, I had a blown out tire. Yeah, I had a blown out tire. But me, I just call a 1-800 number and they send somebody to go fix it. So I don't know. See? I got a blown tire and I'm up and running 3 hours later. So
I've waited as much as 8 hours for somebody to come change a tire.
Oh, good Lord.
Then 4 months to get paid for that. Look at that boot.
You with the wrong company.
I know.
I don't know where you guys are finding these companies, but I do not get treated like that at all.
Well, they have totally hounded me on the phone today. Mm-hmm. I have heard from literally 6 other people apologizing for what the hell has been taking place.
Really?
Like, my phone is getting blown up today. Like, wow, really? You people are actually going to respond?
Yeah. Has the owner or the president of the company called you yet?
No. There's a new woman. They pay these people to make phone calls to drivers and make sure they're okay and happy. And the last one dropped the ball several times. And this new one that called me this morning out of the blue was like, really nice. I told her I'm at the end of my rope. I'm ready to hang myself if something doesn't change right now.
Mm-hmm. How many trucks do y'all have?
At least 100.
Oh, wow. You're almost the same size as we are.
Yeah.
They've got a lot. I mean, they keep lettering them and blank ones keep showing up, overtaking the whole place.
Yeah.
So I was going to call and beg them for a manual and tell them if this replacement truck, Lord knows, I know you're not going to get me back to Cheyenne like you're telling me you're going to. So the least you could do is come up with a manual instead of an automatic, at least, maybe.
Well, we'll see what they do.
You
know you got options, so we'll see what they do for you.
I can't understand why they don't have a record come pick it up and take it to the shop.
No, they've chosen to have a recovery team where they fly drivers to in particular cities to recover trucks.
What?
And that's how they do it. They don't have them towed.
Well, the truck ain't gonna run.
These trucks are dropped off at shops. They are continued on and towed to a shop to get fixed. So they're running ready up and they just need to reclaim them.
Oh, I got you. Once you drop it off to a shop, then you get to walk away from it.
Yes.
So you had to load all your shit into an Uber.
No, I left all my shit in that truck and it's running. I left the truck running because I don't have an APU or anything like that. So what I'm going to do is get this rental car and go back and put my stuff, I'm not moving it twice. I'm putting my stuff in the rental car and going back to Oklahoma City. I'm not going to pile it into this Lyft guy and then get here. I mean, my shit would be sitting out on the sidewalk and then load it into the Enterprise if they show up and then load it out of that Enterprise and into another Enterprise. And no, I'm not doing that.
That's crazy.
I'm not doing that.
That's crazy.
But I'm trying. Took a nice hot shower this morning. Took my time, drank my coffee. Got over there. They lied to me and said, that place is closing. You need to get over there. They're closing early today. I got over there, called inside, and she said, no, we close at 5. That's all there is to it.
Wow.
I'm like, why did you people friggin' tell me that shit to get me moving?
4, 5, 6.
So, I don't know.
Stupid son of a bitch.
I'm missing my baseball hat. So I was in my
son
truck,
of a
I could
bitch.
have my hat on. Look, you
Some
guys, I
bikers
have
get
hair.
killed, dumbass.
Yeah, that car was cutting in a little close.
Yeah, I was a little close with that biker. He came alongside and then he got close to me. He's like, oh, shit. And then he just got up on it. And then that car was like probably saying, oh, shit. I'm just steadying my pace. Not much I can do.
Trying to do your thing.
Mm-hmm.
I
I'm surprised I have internet here.
Maintain.
I know a lot of people give you advice last night, but we was having fun on there when Arnie was
I
on
had a
there.
good time. I had a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of nice, honestly, that somebody like can identify with what the hell I'm going through because like everybody I know is not truck drivers.
Yeah.
I don't have any friends. My phone does not ring, you guys. My son Noah is the only one that calls me.
Well,
so
that will change.
Finding you guys and finding somebody to keep me company is kind of cool.
You're welcome. That's the whole design of Truckers
Kinda
TV
cool.
is keep people from being bored out of their friggin' minds driving truck.
And I've been bored. I've been bored. I just sit here and think of people and I text my children.
I know what you're going through.
Yeah, I've been through it too. I've been through it. But, you know,
I've
just
never been
with
with
my
a company
company, they
who's
just
treated me like that.
Yeah, well, no, that too. I was gonna say I've never been treated that way, but I've seen where my truck broke down. I just turned another one and started working again, and then once my it was fixed, I went back to it. You know, so I don't know.
Well,
each company is different the way they do things.
They are. I don't get it myself. And if they would come through and just do one thing I ask, please, just do not stick me in an automatic with all that braking stuff on it right now. I'm just like, I'm spent. I need something familiar to me.
Why do you stay with the company?
Right now, honestly, I've been trying all this time to get my money back. And they keep making promises and, you know, then I wait for the next paycheck and then they didn't do what they said they were going to do. And then I try and figure out who the hell, I mean, when they bombard you, they do. Who the hell called me? Who said they would do what? Who was I standing in that office with? Like, okay, he disappeared. He quit. No updated phone list because everybody quit so often. And deal with your driver manager who's on his second time on vacation this month. Like, what the hell? And I said, first off, I told that lady this morning, I really, really need a manual. I will wait till Monday. I am taking this rental car to the yard, putting my shit in my car and going back to my RV for a couple of days. So I will hang around. Please find me something by Monday. And I will take a breather and I don't know. I need a breather in the comfort of my own.
Just go home, relax.
Yeah, go to my RV. Hopefully the KOA pool is open. I can go swimming, break out the grill, cook myself up some meals to take back out. Something I enjoy doing, you know.
That sounds like a plan.
Hopefully.
I'm pretty sure if you break out that barbecue grill and start cooking and stream, everybody's going to love it or even record it.
Well, actually, Dennis, I'm really honestly trying to, embarrassing. I'm trying to get past, trying to figure out how to grill chicken. So I'm at my son's house and he's showing me, Ma, this is how you do it. And I bought all this, you know, the barbecue squeezer thing to put the barbecue sauce on and whatever have you. And then he says, no, you're doing it on tinfoil. And I said, well, the mess. He said, screw the mess. Get that tinfoil off of there. And then I found out you can't barbecue frozen chicken. And
no, you can't.
One time I ran out of propane, so I was trying to get to Walmart, get back with more propane.
Sometimes, and a lot of people are going to disagree with me with this, sometimes if you parboil, okay, you parboil your chicken just a little bit, not too much. Don't overcook it where it's falling off the fucking bone. Parboil your chicken, and then after it's done, dry it off, pull it out of the water, the boiling water, put it on the a cloth or something like that, dry it all off, and then dip it into barbecue sauce mixed with, I don't know, you could put like a syrup, barbecue sauce, molasses, or you do whatever, Worcestershire sauce, and then brown sugar, and you mix that all up and put ketchup in it. And that's your barbecue sauce. You can make it however flavor you want. And then you dip that chicken in there and let it marinate. And then you take that chicken from that and just throw it on your grill and just, get it a little golden brown. And that's it, really.
Well, if I could remember all that or be online with you guys when it's time to do it, because Noah's turns out perfect. I don't get it. He is the barbecue king or something right now, and he cooks some special things. We actually have a joke, and then I tell him, and I say, and I call him on a daily basis, and I say, okay, what are you guys having that I'm not having?
Yeah.
Because they just cook everything. It's really cool.
Yep.
Did you just get in a Enterprise?
Well, I'm actually in the vehicle heading over to where the vehicle I'm going to get is. She just came and picked me up.
Oh, good. Tell her about
it wasn't an hour like they said, so it was only about 15 minutes, thank goodness.
That's good. So you're in the back seat?
Yep. Yeah, I opened the door, and guess what happened?
Hello, Enterprise.
That step moved out for me to get in. I was like, okay, did that thing just move? What the hell?
It was an SUV?
Oh,
yeah,
it's
an
SUV.
Yeah. She came to get me in an SUV.
Ooh.
Yeah, you guys don't even start with is she married and shit like that, because that would be like really uncool.
Oh,
Hey. Yoga Bell. Hey, boo-boo.
This is
Wanna pick it up,
Cheyenne, you
boo-boo?
guys. I've never seen anything past Interstate 80 or 25. I even saw a mural. I even saw a cool mural.
You've never been past 80 on either side?
80 or 25. I've only seen what is on the highway. I've never ventured off and had a delivery or anything in Cheyenne.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Cheyenne's small. It's not that big.
The Uber or the Lyft driver said there was about 60,000 people. And it is the biggest city in Wyoming.
It's the capital, I think, isn't it, Cheyenne?
That's just crazy.
Yeah, Cheyenne or Wyoming's mostly just prairie land and little hills and mountains, and
I need somewhere to park my RV. They need to share some of this Cheyenne with me.
a lot of cattle farmers out there.
Cattle, yeah. A lot of reservations too.
So where are you at, Dennis? Where are you going?
I am headed down the 108 from Yosemite, from the Yosemite mountainside, and from Corona, whatever the frick it is, and going down to Willow, which I'm going to hit I-5 over by Riverbank. Hit the I-5, which is, I think, Stockton over to the I-5. Back up to Sacramento.
99 and 5.
Yeah, hit up 5 all the way up to Willow, and then grab my Johnson and Mansfield off of Willow there. Drop and hook, and then I'm going to head back up towards Portland, Oregon, back over the mountains. So I'll be disappearing all day today. And then
because you'll be in there with no reception.
I'll probably get to Roseburg or maybe Eugene, or I might be able to get all the way to Easy Trip off of the Highway 5 there, right where Lebanon is. So if so, then I'll stop there, and then I'll pick up my next load and come right back down again. Back down to California.
Well, is that your preferred route? You go other places, don't you?
Yeah, this is not my preferred route. not
is this what you were saying? You think you're on the shit list a little bit?
Yeah, this is a dedicated run.
Yeah, that's crazy. I've done a lot of farms from the top of Washington all the way down to San Diego. I've done farms. I'm used to sleeping out in the middle of nowhere.
Yep.
So other businesses, I really honestly have never really went to.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really know where the truck stops are either, because I don't stay in them. I stay at the farm where I'm getting loaded. I love California.
That must be nice.
I love the traffic.
So you get
I
to
love
hear
it all.
bat.
It took me 4 hours to drive 70 miles.
Construction was reported on I-80
Yep,
with a
that's
15-minute
California.
delay.
That's California for you.
It says it's only 45 minutes away, 5 hours later.
Yes, yes, yes. That's it.
That pisses me off so much.
That's so funny.
Or when the driver manager says, it's only from Sonoma over to L.A., I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, sure. All right, buddy. I'll see you tomorrow.
So have you ever driven
Sonoma
that?
to downtown
I
L.A. is
so.
like 6.5 hours just to get across the damn highway there.
Wow. Yeah, I creep around California the best I can in the middle of the night. I sneak up. Tehachapi.
Mm-hmm.
I actually had Walmart deliveries. It was like really weird, but I went over the Tehachapi to Bakersfield to deliver. Then I went back over Tehachapi over towards like whatever that guy's name is, Egland East or whatever. I went back over and delivered at a Walmart, and then I went back over the third time in the same day to go to Red Bluff. Each time I was lighter, so it was getting nicer and nicer.
Yep. I don't know. I'm kind of annoyed going over Shasta and over Ashland and Grants Pass.
Post some of Mount Shasta. I've got 2 wonderful pictures of Mount Shasta from being over there.
There you go. Post it to a fan page so everybody can see.
Well, I put the one of Chelan, Washington. I put that one.
Okay.
You just mentioned Shasta, so I got a couple of Mount Shasta.
Shasta.
Yes,
Shasta.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Park your truck and take a picture of your truck with that mountain in the background. That's crazy. All right, but I'm going to let you guys go and take care of this business, and I'll check back with you.
All righty.
Good luck.
Thanks for the update.
Good luck.
Bye, Kenny. Bye, Jesse.
Bye, Janet.
Bye.
I hope Enterprise has got her a car.
Well, yep. Yeah. Yeah, it's damn redneck motherfuckers. Yo, here. The hell you talking about? You don't stop up here and yell first. You turn her mouth. You got it out there, God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the other dude can understand what they're saying. It's like, did you understood that? How the hell did you understand what he said?
Ain't got your ear on.
Who
I
you
was about
calling?
to pick up my mic. 10-4, I got my ears on.
I don't know.
You only got one brake light working. Well, I heard you from upstairs.
Ooh, somebody got a big radio.
Wow. There you go. You sound great.
Sound like somebody's base station.
Say what?
It sounded like somebody's base station.
Oh, you hired for new day.
Yeah, he tells you got big radio.
That was our rib. Usual for radio. Come to me here. I swear I can't understand the damn word he's saying. I'm not trying to make fun of his accent, but I'm just saying. You're going to speak in the CV, make sure you speak English, not Gerber. I ain't got my Gerber book on me now.
Yeah, they pay people too much money to catch a football, to throw a baseball. It's outrageous.
Ooh, I sure like to check out the seat covers, though. a lot of nice seat covers.
Just look, don't touch, Jesse.
What?
Just look, don't touch.
Oh, seat cover. Oh, we talking about seat covers? Oh, I like them Nike
We're talking about
shoes, man.
seat
They got a lot
covers.
of nice Nike shoes down there. I like Nike. Sometimes I look at the Reeboks, but I like them Nikes.
Phone call, I'll be back.
Well, sometimes you get a Reebok
Reeboks
in
ain't
there,
bad.
but maybe some Vans or, some off balance, New Balance. New Balances. They got. Whew, I like them Nikes. Sometimes you got a Shaq Nike. Sometimes you got a Jordan Nike.
Yep, you got all kinds of different size seat covers. That's for sure.
Oh yeah. Yep. I like seat covers.
Be in any of the 4 left
What y'all doing up here? Causing an accident?
These ladies pulled over on the side of the road to smoke some weed. Ain't that some funny shit?
Sounds like Colorado.
Yeah. California. We gotta get high before we get to.
Oh, coming to another stop, westbound.
Oh boy.
Hey, boys, just heads up.
Coming to a stop there, westbound.
Series West to the Pier 5. They're selling them at a Costco in Naperville. Yeah, they got a shitload of them. Coming to a stop at the Oasis, westbound, coming to a stop.
Something about a shittle ton of cops somewhere. I don't know.
Yep. Oh, California roads. I think.
Oh, come on, please hurry up. I gotta take a shit.
Where'd Kenny go?
I don't know. Oh, you jump off?
I guess.
I'm driving. I don't know. Somebody pop in and pop out. I don't know. I'm just listening. I'm not looking. That's why I like this one because I can just listen. Just talk to people that come in here and they don't have to text and chat to me. I can just this makes it all worthwhile now. This is totally legit.
It is a lot easier, yeah.
It is. I mean, depending on the reception, yeah, we're working on that, but I think over time it's going to get better. But for you to talk to me is a lot better than trying to do anything else,
Right.
It's a 3-4. I mean, you get 10 people in here. Everybody, it's like a party. It's like a party in my head, man. It's like, holy shit.
Right.
Shit gets kinky after 9 p.m., Fuck. Freaks come out at night. Yeah.
Yeah, I missed that stream last night.
You start calling a rated R chat line. See who comes out of that motherfucker. Hi, is this where is this where we audition? No, you're good. Put your clothes back on, damn it.
Although,
right? Some people get offended by that stuff. I just don't care. They don't want to hear it. They can go. It's whatever. I'm gonna be me. Just be me. This is my character. This is who I am. I just like to have fun, laugh, and giggle and shit. Doesn't mean I'm a bad person. Some people judge you, man. They're so judgy. Oh my God, I'm gonna wash your mouth out with soap. Well, fucking come on then, shit. I'm at such and such mile marker. Right? I'm at mile marker 12 on the 108. Come bring a bar of soap. Come wash my damn mouth out. No, last night it was freaky, dude. Last night I was driving for the longest time all the way from Sacramento to about halfway up to the mountainside here. Somebody kept following me. I see the same headlights and they wouldn't go around me. Other cars would go around them and me, but they would not go around me. And I sat there and I kept looking. So I just pulled off on the side. Or not the side. I pulled off on the when it became 2 lanes for a passing lane and they wouldn't pass me. I pulled off and I pulled my parking brakes, put my hazards on, and I stepped out of my truck and that car just said, turned around and went the other way.
That's
so
weird.
I was like, come on. Bring it on.
If they would have kept going, it might have been one thing, but them turning around like that.
Yeah, that means they were following me. So that was pretty.
I watched a little bit last night. I didn't catch much.
Yeah, so they're gonna think twice by following me. I'll tell you that much. That's not good. Everybody's like, you shouldn't tell them where you are. I say, well, you know, I shouldn't get up in the morning, should I? I ain't afraid of nobody. Love these rolling hills, man. I'll take this on my bike. You still there?
Uh-oh.
What up?
Oh, okay, I'm back.
Am I coming back now?
I got some bullshit phone call and I kicked my headset off.
Oh. Bullshit phone call. Gotta love those.
Robocall.
Winston, what'd she say? News break. Taliban going house to house. Oh, fuck. Here we go back to war again. Oh, shit.
They already blew up a shot like into a crowd and killed a bunch of people.
Yeah, we're definitely going back to war. They're mounting up right now. Trust me. They're going to start flying troops over there. We're going to take them all fucking out again. You know, we're going back to war. We're going back to war. It's just
pulling them out.
I know he's pulling them out, but either that, or we're going to drop some serious bombs on the fuckers.
They're just asking for it.
You know, that's what they're doing. They're taunting us to come back so they can kill more of us.
Well, we'll just do airstrikes and not have to worry about it.
That's what I'm saying. Just here comes the Navy. Let the Navy and the Air Force do their job. Just drop a bunch of shit on them. Strategic drops. We got enough technology to pinpoint somebody and just shoot them with, you know, just drop some bombs on them. Golly, man. Tyranny. Gotta love it.
Yeah. Hey, that's bad over there. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's a damn shame that people would rather fight than make peace.
Hey, life's too short for that shit.
Well, I mean, if you go back, it's just all the people that sacrificed their lives over there is for what? For nothing. Right. They overtook what they tried to accomplish, and that's the biggest thing you take from it.
Right.
You know, that pisses me off the most. People that actually lost their lives to try to make sure, you know, that country is stable, and now it's all backfired. Oh, Bucker.
Yeah, but I don't know what Biden's going to do.
No, we'll see. Doing nothing, he can't do. And every American knows that, too.
Right.
Some of their non-war type people are like, no, just stay out of the country. Let them kill each other.
I mean, if it was Trump, he probably already done blew their ass up.
Maybe. Who knows, you know? We don't know. There's a lot of what-ifs. A lot of what-ifs. All right, so they got me going to Stockton, Mecca. Yeah, Stockton, Mecca. That's where we met up, right? Escalon? No, it's Mecca.
No, it was Patterson.
Oh, okay, so yeah, so that's before.
No, it was down there by... What the hell was that?
Yeah, this has got me going to Oakdale, and then take that right, come around. Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, I think it was Patterson, the Flying J.
Yep. Yep. Must be a lot of people streaming today. Numbers are real low. Or they just don't care today.
Well, there was quite a few people streaming.
Yeah. When it does that, it just spreads out the numbers. Everybody wants to watch everybody. It's like, What I do is I bring everybody up on my computer. I've got 2 big screens. I just put everybody in a little block. And I pull everybody up. And I just watch all you guys at the same time. It's actually kind of cool. I feel like a big badass producer.
Well, you are.
I'm pretty proud. Well, no, I'm pretty proud of everything. I am. I'm not tooting my own horn, but I mean, I'm pretty proud that everybody comes on here and streams, and you know, we're all making friends on the road.
Right.
That's cool too. Met a lot of great people.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Not too hot down there?
City. No, it's about 85. Ain't that bad.
That's good.
It's just smoky. Oh, it's damn smoke.
Oh,
that's my favorite barbecue place. Oh, man. I live in my barbecue. Oh,
we'll get some food.
Nah, I don't think they're open. Yeah, I'm over here by Oakdale. Oakdale, California. They got cows on a football field. Ah, that's funny. All right, it's just blocked off land, I guess. I don't know. Oop.
Some nice bikes. I think they're all in the MC Club. Can't tell their biker name. I don't know. I can't tell.
Sorry about these phone calls.
We wonder where you went.
Yeah, I had a phone call back.
You popular man today, Kenny.
No, it's just my mother's in rehab. People want to know about her.
Oh, okay.
Oh, man.
Oh, the armpit. I love the armpit.
Well, are you on the Indiana side yet, Jesse?
I'm almost to the Indies. It's like right here. I can see the sign right now.
So you're going to be coming in the
Ooh,
lake
that thing
station.
had Philly cheesesteaks. Ooh. Billy's Grub Hub, a little mobile cantina. Said Philly's cheesesteak. That sounded pretty good right now.
Yes, it does. Oh, we got somebody else.
Tanya?
Telly.
Yeah,
Good morning.
Telly.
Man.
Hello, Telly. Good on, mate.
Hey, Telly ho, Telly ho.
How are
Telly
you?
ho. I'm good. How are you?
What's happening in the world?
Not a whole lot.
Not much here. I had to change out a blowout, but that took up 3 hours today. Yay.
Something for you to do? Sit around, do nothing?
Yeah, well, I was online talking to everybody.
Yeah. No, I saw some of it.
Yeah. Just talking. It's a good
Getting
time
all
to
juiced up on coffee.
Yeah, when I was just two cups of coffee. I was juiced up, but no, it's great to be able to be in a stationary place where I can actually get good reception. And you know, whenever I stop for my 10 hours or I stop for my 34, you know, that's just badass to get on there and just have conversations with everybody, get to know everybody. You know, that's the biggest thing. Just get to know people.
Yeah.
That's what I like about it. Oh, check.
We've been both doing pretty good today, even though we've been moving.
Yeah. It's not too bad on the reception part. Yeah. Not too bad at all. But I tell you what, Candy's truck that I saw this morning, that was a beautiful truck. Man, if I could buy that right now, I would. Try to get somebody to fix it. That's a beautiful truck. It's one of the old classic Freightliner classics.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see it.
So you modernize it and put a brand new, you put another crate engine in it and new transmission. The frame is fine. The body's fine.
They got an age limit on lease trucks, Dennis.
On lease trucks?
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I don't know. I haven't looked into anything like that. I'm too afraid to go and ask how much a truck is. I just don't want to. I don't want to be smacked with the reality that I'll never be able to afford it.
Does Knight do leasing?
I mean, my credit shot. I don't have good credit. When I got out of the Navy, I fucked up everything. So I lost a lot of stuff, and my credit was really bad. So a couple divorces in there too. So.
No. What I was asking, the age limit on how new a truck you have to have to lease tonight.
Tonight? I don't know. I think it's just got to have all the standards. It's got to have all the. I don't know. I mean, they'd probably have to. They'll have to take your. What they do is they take your truck, and they bring it into the shop, and they do an over. They look it all over, and then they install your Zonar system with your camera, because for better insurance. Which I don't mind the camera. It helps me because if something happens, I can exonerate myself. So I don't mind the cameras. I really don't. Some people are like, fuck that. I don't want a camera in my truck. No, I do want a camera in my truck. I don't. I want to record some of these assholes. So I don't mind. But they install a camera and they install your Zonar system for all of your logging, your e-logs and stuff. And then they overlook your truck. I think that's what they do, and then they'll check to see the year, make, model, and if it's roadworthy and all that crap.
I know some companies, if a truck, passes DOT regulations, they'll lease you,
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'll give her $5,000 for the damn truck. I'll take her home myself.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna. If I own my own truck, I'm not gonna lease to anybody. I'm gonna just broker my own loads. Right. I'm gonna get my own loads. I'll have my own. I'll just run my own authority. It'll cost me a little bit more, but I'll be making a lot more money than I would be with a company.
Oh yeah, no middleman. I mean, the broker. All you gotta do pay is the broker.
Keep that shit.
The broker will take a little bit, but not much.
Well, not even that. You can get a broker's license. It's not that difficult. You just got to apply for it. Okay. And then you can broker. You can actually call PetSmart and call their broker department or their shipping department and tell them your broker number, and you can actually get those loads on your account. And basically, you're a oneer, so they'll call you up if they have loads. Oh, you stupid son of a bitch.
Nice.
Bunch of stupid son of a bitches, man. Jesus Christ. I don't want to be on the news today. Fuck. Semi-truck crashes into 14 cars and takes out motorcycles at the same time. Shit. But yeah, you can broker your loads. I mean, one load at a time. But if I go to a load board or if I go to any load boards and stuff like that, and I've got my own license to broker my own shit, I can just call up the load board and be like, hey, I'm such and such number. This is my truck, my insurance, my bond, boom, boom, boom. And they look at your credentials, your driver's license and your truck number and your business number and your business, LLC. And then they allow that load to be brokered out to you. And then you just go there and you schedule yourself a load one at a time.
That's cool.
But it takes money, though. I mean, you got to buy into this shit. You got to buy a broker's license. You got to buy into the load boards. You got to buy into, I'm slowly learning all of that stuff.
The insurance on the truck is what costs the most. So you got to have a $2 million insurance policy.
Right. If you smile and pat your eyes at some of the shippers and receivers that you're picking up at, like, for example, you go to a certain shop that you go there all the time and they know who you are, and you give them a little information saying, hey, I'm going to have my own truck and my own authority here pretty soon. Can you keep an eye? And then if that person knows you in the shipping receiving, they can actually call you up if your credentials are good, and you can get that contract.
Nice.
You know what I'm saying? It's up to the shipper. The shipper is the one that's paying. Well, the broker, they call the broker and say, okay, I have up the amount of loads that I want to do. And then that broker finds the workers. Okay. The broker finds the trucks to come get those loads. Now you can actually go directly to the shipper. And if you can communicate to the right person that deals with them calling the brokers, then you can cut the broker out, communicate straight to the shipper, and create that as a contract between you and, or an agreement between you and them, as you being a local driver doing a regional, I've got 3 loads I need a week. Okay, well, I can get one of those, and I'll charge you this much, and you negotiate the price.
Yeah, I bet you could buy a transmission. It might be used, but
yeah.
I mean, you get a guarantee with a used transmission. I bet you could buy one for about $3,500 or less.
Maybe. Well, that year, make, model, I don't know. It's an older truck, so you might be discontinue a lot of those parts. You have to rebuild it or put a new one in it, upgrade the engine.
And if it was my truck putting a transmission in it, I'd put a new clutch in it at the same time.
Yeah.
Or I wouldn't
most transmissions are really not that difficult. It's the shell, of course. It's a huge component, but it's just a bunch of gears. And you find the gear that's going out on the transmission. Usually the teeth are all grinded up. You pull apart that and systematically put those parts out and disassemble that transmission. Find the part that's the discs that are bad, buy the brand new disc, put it back in there, and stick that shit all back together. You can rebuild a transmission quick if you know what you're doing. I mean, I've rebuilt a transmission on a small transmission on a Harley Davidson, and a transmission on a truck, on a F-150. So, I mean, it's not that difficult if you methodically know how to take it apart and put it all right back together and find the part that's broken. It's a lot of monkey wrenching, but it can be done. You can rebuild a transmission.
This year happened to me, I don't know, about 2014, I guess. I was down in Florida, and down there at Lee, Florida, just other side of Lee, there's a ag station. Well, I'd got the 5th gear coming out of the ag station, and was really on the ramp to get back on the interstate.
Mm-hmm.
And synchronizer split in the transmission and locked it up, and I couldn't get it out of 5th gear. So I pulled it over on the shoulder, called the boss man. The boss man come down there himself and a mechanic, which I know the mechanic too. Pulled the transmission out right there on the on-ramp, on the side of the on-ramp, fixed the transmission, and put it back in the truck. And I was on my merry way. It took them about 16 hours to get down there. Time they loaded up all the stuff and come on down.
You got a brake chamber hanging out the trailer.
Woo!
Oh, that ain't good.
A brake chamber? Holy shit.
Be in any of the 4 left lanes.
You know, I've seen trailers that's run up north in the snow and sleet up there, and then run in the solution on the roads. I've seen brake chambers rust off, break off.
Yeah.
Pretty nice fifth wheel trailer there.
Stay in your lane.
What?
Bah. Stay in your damn lane. It's a blah.
Wake up call.
Blah. I'm glad I don't have that. That would drive me fucking nuts.
Yeah, I can turn it off, but only lasts for like 15 minutes to a half hour.
Oh my god, that would drive me nuts. Bah! I'm in my lane, damn it.
Yeah, construction sucks.
I'm notorious for hitting that rumble strip, and I told my students all the same, stay off the rumble strip, and here I am. Ah! Brrr. My bad. Oh, that's too funny.
Yeah, that's funny. Some states believe in it, and some states don't. You know.
Right.
Oh my god. Really?
What?
This guy. He wants to go like 25.
I hate those. Just want to get out of the truck and ask him, where the hell are you going right now? Where are you going? Where are you going?
You're not over there in the no-fly zone, are you, Jason?
Oh, yeah.
What does that mean? Oh, be in the left lane?
Yeah, I'm not supposed to be over here.
Oh, you're not supposed to be in that lane?
No.
Mm.
They're supposed to be in the left 2 lanes, actually, but...
Well, you have no choice. I mean, you have to.
Yeah, they'll still give you a ticket. Just like down there in Atlanta. Yeah, you mess around down there, it'll pull you over quick if you're in the left lane.
Well, yeah, that's what they say in Dallas, Texas. You can't be in the left 2 lanes. No trucks in the left 2 lanes. In Dallas, Texas.
Yeah. People get pissed down there in Dallas.
And
you slow them down,
right?
baby.
They'll ride you, and then they would flip you in the finger on the way through, and then they get in front of you and they'll brake check your ass. I know. Trust me, I've had a bunch of people do that. Pissed off this old guy, man. He was just buzzing around me like a fly on shit. I'm like, get away from me. And he's like flipping his finger, and he's brake checking me, and he's just like, rah! He's got this cowboy hat on, look like Boss Hog and shit. I'm like, dude, get away from me. He was mad.
He
was mad.
If you try to go straight through down there on Atlanta, you better have your address that's on the inside of that loop to unload at, or you better not be in there.
Right. You got the 285 around.
Which one's that?
Atlanta.
In Atlanta.
You're not allowed in city limits unless you have a delivery.
Yeah. That's most cities, right? Unless you're
Man, not
got
most
a delivery.
cities. Atlanta's just...
And you can't go through any residential areas unless you're delivering.
Right. Atlanta's the only one I really know of that you have to go around the actual city.
Which city?
Atlanta.
Atlanta?
Yeah.
You're not
Atlanta,
allowed within
Georgia?
the city. Yep. You cannot
Oh.
go through the city.
Oh, wow, they got a fleet of cab overs.
Unless you got a
Delivery.
drop inside the city limits.
Right.
Ah. Mm-hmm. Today's like a lazy day, man.
Well, that's because you had a slow start.
Yeah, I was ready to go, and then all of a sudden I'm like, I did a pre-trip on the trailer. Like, son of a booger.
Yeah,
That was gonna happen.
The whole morning.
Yeah, it throws you off, you know. That 3 hours I would have liked to utilize some other way, but I just put myself off duty, so the 3 hours took off my break time. So I have no break time, but I'll get as far as I can today, and then wake up tomorrow morning and deliver. So I might be able to get to Weed or just on the outside. I might be able to get over the mountain into Roseburg, stop at Roseburg for the night. It's only like 6.5 hours.
So you gotta get your pickup first?
Yeah, I got to go to Willow. It's along the way. Go to Willow, California, just off the 5 there, left-hand side. Drop and hook this and pick up that load and just continue on up the 5. and then I'll disappear for a while until I get onto the other side. I
Nice.
might be able to make the same spot that I started out yesterday morning at. That one pilot that there with the adult bookstop.
Oh.
Now weed is where the grocery store is.
Weed, yeah, grocery outlet. Oh, you know what? I might stop there. I'm gonna buy me some food so I can cook. I might stop there.
If you are going on the westbound side, you are going to be in a cluster pack.
He said cluster fuck. That's a good way to put it. You gonna be in the left lane, you gonna be in a cluster fuck.
Westbound.
Or with the westbound, you are going to be in a cluster pack. And same shit every day, dude.
Was that you talking?
Nah.
Oh, that was them, really?
Yeah.
He's just trying to make everybody laugh. That was funny.
Yeah, both directions through here sucks.
You gonna be in cluster fuck.
You'll come through here
funny.
going to Maine. You'll see.
Oh, I know. I went around Pennsylvania 3 times before I got to Massachusetts. Went to Carlisle 4 times. I'm like, dude, I got to go to Maine. They're like, oh, well, we got this load over here in Ohio. I'm like, no, Maine, goddammit. Well, you got to go over here to go up there. And I'm like, God dang. So I went around Pennsylvania twice before I can hit Massachusetts. And then from Massachusetts, I was just like, you know what? You ain't got no freight going up north. I'm bobtailing, or I'm deadheading up. So I deadhead up to Farmington, Maine, which is only about 3 hours from Massachusetts. Deadhead there, and then they found me a load up in Bangor, was canoes or some kind of kayaks up there in Bangor, Maine, and then went down to Massachusetts, and then from Massachusetts I went back around Pennsylvania again, and then headed back out west. But yeah, that was quite the adventure going around that shit.
Be careful in Pennsylvania. You take a wrong turn, you might wind up in a damn 15% grade.
Oh, I did. Trust me, I did. In the snow, I sure the hell did. I didn't know where the hell it was, and I saw bridges and shit. I'm like, wait a minute, what the? Like there was a bridge that came around and then looped, and then came underneath another bridge, over another bridge into another. I'm like, good Lord. I'm in chutes and ladders, for Christ's sakes.
People say New York has low bridges. Shit, Pennsylvania has a lot of low bridges.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't yeah, I stay on the main pat, man. I don't try to get off the 70, or is it the 80? Yeah, the 80. I don't no.
Yeah,
you come off of the top side. I think the 70 comes across the top side of Pittsburgh down into Carlisle, and then you got the 80 coming from the south side going up into Carlisle. It comes straight across Pennsylvania. Then you got the Mass Pike up there up north.
You got 76 goes into Allentown. Philadelphia.
I felt like I was in.
I don't think y'all can hear me, can you?
I can hear you.
We can hear you now. I don't know if you've been talking, but whatever he did, if you were getting in, you're getting in now. We can hear you now. So. Yeah, I got off on the PA Turnpike once because they closed it down because of an accident. I took some little highway route, and that thing was terrible. 12% grades and shit.
12%?
Yeah.
Holy cow! Is that even possible?
Little towns. Yeah, there was all kinds of like warning signs and shit.
Dude, that's scary.
That shit.
That's scary. 12% downgrade. Hold your ass. Check your drawers.
Pictures of that shit.
80,000 pounds, not recommended at all. Period. Turn around. You're done.
Golly. Push on. No turn around. No two-lane road,
sign that says, I hope you got your next service because your brakes are going to be gone.
Yeah, a little two-lane highway. I was like, oh, shit.
Or at the bottom of the hill, brake service station.
Yeah, you can make it. That would be shit. They should put one down there. Probably make a lot of bank.
Probably. Service your brakes here. Turn here. shot your brakes, turn here.
I guess Kenny's having problems.
Yeah. They'll be back. We're always here, so they can come back. I'm surprised my reception's staying in this good. I'm actually pretty happy about it. I'll probably jinx myself. I can hear you, Kenny. Yep.
Yeah. I cut myself off there, and didn't even need Earl's help there.
Holy shit! They done chewed up this ground, and all of the sprinkler system piping to it too. I think they forgot they put that in there.
Whoops.
Yeah, they just grounded it all up, man, and it's got all the PVC pipes. Oh, stop sign. Hello. You might want to stop.
Wow. Someone's gonna be paying somebody something.
They probably had trees in there with the pipes going through with the water. So now they're gonna do a different crop. They probably changed up their cropping. Most likely, I'm thinking.
Shred it all up.
Bunch of shit there for sale. Nice truck too.
1.5 miles. Take exit 16 on the right.
I don't know. I've been looking at those magazines where you go to the truck stops and it has all the trucks for sale. Those little free magazines. Man, I've been just sitting there looking at trucks, just daydreaming about trucks and trucks and trucks and trucks. I'm like, God,
you window shopping.
Dude, if I ever had my own freaking truck, oh my God, I could do whatever I want. I can go like, hey, I'm going to go to San Francisco, pick up a load, and I'm going to go to New York. I'll be in New York the next couple weeks. I mean, I can do whatever I want, you know?
Good.
I want to go to Florida. Well, shit, just get a couple loads of Florida. You know?
Yep. You can take time off anywhere you want for how long as you want.
Yeah. And if I had one of those, if I had one of those big ass sleepers, I could turn my studio into the truck, you know, and have broadcast from the truck there and the studio and control everything. When I park, I just get up, walk over to my desk, and you know, type on a computer and just literally run a show from there, you know?
Right.
And have just all the comfort. And if I wanted to cook something, I just walk over to my little gas stove and turn it on, put a pot on there, boil some water, some mac and cheese, you know? Want to take a shower? Just walk in the back there, take a shower.
Get a little dishwasher in there.
Right. Nothing would faze me, dude. Nothing would faze me because I would be so comfortable on the road. I could drive forever. Stop. 10 hours in every state. I got 10 hours here. I got 10 hours there. Oops, I'm going to do a 34 in, I don't know, D. Queen, Arkansas. You know?
You're just going to have to watch how much weight you pulled with one of those big-ass trucks.
Well, it just depends on what you want to pull. I mean, I can choose that. There again, I can choose what I want to pull.
Right.
You know? If I want to bounce between a dedicated certain vendor, you know, once I establish myself, say, hey, I'll take your freight across the United States, and I'll charge you this much. You know, I can give my own rate. It's the standard rate, $4.80. All right, I'll do it for whatever, you know.
I think Bubba Shane's sleeper's about 12 foot, ain't it?
Yeah, his is kind of small. I'm thinking bigger. I'm thinking 3 decks. Lower deck berthing, middle deck office, upper deck lounge. I'm talking big. I'm talking.
He wants a 747 in a truck.
Yes, sir. I'm talking a cab over. Think about this. A cab over with 3 levels. It's all the same level. There's a few out there that have been built. I'm thinking something like that, man. Something that will blow your freaking mind if I come into your town. Like, what the what's that?
You go to truck shows and shit, win trophies and
yeah.
Oh yeah.
I go to truck shows. I'd represent the builder. I'd represent everything. I would we'd have placards. We'd have, you know, built by whoever, and oh man, it'd just be fantastic.
That truck that Jeff looked at that time, now that was
dream big or go home, man. Dream big or go home. That's what they say.
That was a W900 with a big sleeper on the back.
Yep. You know, they say the average person that becomes successful in their life is at 50 years old.
Continue on
I got a little ways to go.
I got 8 more years to prove that I can get to 50 and be successful. I'm working my ass off to try to get to that 50-year mark that I could say, hey, you know what? I'm good now. You know, I'm still working my ass off trying to make it, but
that
hope
that passed me by some way.
Wow. Kenny, you done good. You done good, Kenny.
Yeah, sure do have a lot of fun on here.
Well, it's good. I'm glad you come on, man. I do. We just got to get a pole behind you and start dancing.
Yeah, Curtis
Make it a little bit more
Richardson's in
interesting.
here.
Huh?
Curtis Richardson is in here, and Robert and Reba.
Oh, yeah? Yep,
Kelly, Robbie.
All right, what you doing, Bus? Oh, you motherfucker. I knew you were going to do it.
Good old bus drivers.
Hey, Star. Got your buddies.
Oh, Wayne had a news break in here. Taliban going house to house, hanging people who work for the U.S.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. It's tragic.
Yeah,
they'll definitely get their asses kicked. I'll tell you that. But if they're killing civilians, then that's a big humanitarian problem. That's going to be a joint. If they're killing civilians, going door to door, just killing people that are not following the Taliban, whatever prophecy, then that is a bigger humanitarian issue. It's going to be dealt with.
Yeah, that's like Bin Laden's always.
Yeah. Back on the highway again.
Oh, we lost Jesse.
Oh, Jesse? Oh, dang. He'll be back.
Now, I thought I heard Star the other day say she was going eastbound to Georgia.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know if her plans are changed or not.
Well, maybe. I don't know. We'll see what she does. That's cool. She's doing fantastic, though. She's hit every expectations that I've ever had. She's getting the loads by herself. She's executing them. She's on time. You know, she's doing her job, and she's doing what she's been taught. And I'm super excited to be part of her training.
Yeah, she run.
Jesse's back.
She run a lot of miles yesterday too.
Yep. Well, she said she wanted to run straight 11 miles or 11 hours.
Yeah.
I wonder what she got up to. She said, well, how many miles can I get at 55 miles an hour average at 11 hours? I said about 600 or 599 or 5, depending on traffic and whatever. She's got to stop.
Yeah, if you can stay out of metropolitan areas where don't have to go through them.
Yeah, yep. But no, she's doing fantastic. I mean, I couldn't be more proud of Star. Yeah, her and Will, you know, the teaching Will now, and then those guys getting together and being a team. I feel honored to be part of their career, you know, and that's I used to feel that way, Kenny, in the Navy. I used to feel when I trained a junior sailor how to cook a meal and how to prepare a meal and how to put a whole meal on the table or on the steam line. You know, I can train one cook to put out an entire meal for 5,000 people before the time that they need to eat. And I trained that one cook how to do that. That's an accomplishment. And,
Oh,
and
yeah.
I feel good because I trained that sailor to do that,
Yeah.
and it's just a great feeling. And that's the same feeling now as a military person, as a career military person, to be able to pass that on to people and train and watch them grow. It's the same feeling as the military, and I love it. I long for that, and I missed it. I really did miss it.
Yeah.
To see the accomplishments that they have,
and that's like you. I mean, you don't sit with that. And if they run in double, but they won't sit neither,
Mhm.
I mean, and they can make a good living.
Yeah, and they can provide for themselves, and they'll be happy. She'll make probably a little bit, more than she would as a bus driver. She increased her income. And I feel honored to be part of that, and taught them and got them through the process. I mean, literally through the entire process of finding us on Truckers TV, coming to the company, me actually training them, and then going on and becoming a successful driver. That's just, for me, I can sleep good at night knowing that I did that. I don't care what other people think. I don't care what people think, whether they like it or not. I mean, I personally am happy that I did it. So
have you heard anything from Gizmo lately?
I have not. I know he's had some family issues and family things he's been taking care of. I haven't heard from him. No. They got that. What's that? Family member something FMB or FBA. Something wrong with the family that he has to take care of, so he has to step out. I don't know. And I haven't heard anything about the other one either. I hope he didn't try to hack my shit, or he's trying to hack my shit. Because
Delmer, wasn't that his name, Delmer?
The other driver?
Yeah, Delmer, wasn't it?
Delmar. Yeah. So I don't know. Nothing bad to say about the guy. He just didn't like being part of this. So it is what it is, I guess. Who dat? Oh, just me?
Yeah, try to look at comments, and I push myself off every time.
Thank you, Carolyn.
Yeah, I seen where Robert said that Star is going to Georgia. So that'll put
she is
her
going.
from,
Okay.
That'll put her from no longer than she's been driving from one coast to the other coast.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not taking the 99 to Elk Grove. You're out your freaking mind. I am taking. Yeah. Ouch. I'm gonna go to Stockton. Come over to the 5. I don't like the 99. 99 is too. Yeah, it's not good. I don't like the 99. Will? Hey, Will. What up, bro? We've seen Will in a bit.
Yeah, come on in here and join us, Will.
Yeah, Will, how's school? How you doing? What's the status? Give me status update.
Did you get it?
You must be on break right now. Lunch break.
Yeah.
Come on, Winko.
I say when Star was there, though,
hey, Will.
Friday they get to get out early.
On Fridays? Oh, maybe. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. It might be off already. Oh, that's a nice bike. Oh, what the hell is that? A Softail? Bro, you need some better pipes.
It was just a flash.
Oh, man, it was just, he didn't even, that's all I heard. You got a bike like that, you need to put some pipes on it. Got some balls. Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. All right, Winko DACS. I ain't messing with y'all.
See if I can pick up what Will says here. Hi, Dennis.
Hey, Will.
Oh, it says hang on, coming in.
Okay, cool. Well, standing by. There it goes. Come on, Will. Where'd he go? Is he there yet?
Not yet.
Oh, now I'm in. Can you hear me?
Oh, yes,
Hey,
sir.
Will. What's up, bud?
Not much, man. How you guys doing?
I just jumped the. Oh, my God.
We're good.
Good,
Hey, what's
good.
going on, man?
Not a lot. Week 2 complete.
Nice. Good job. How's it going?
So it's actually going better than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
They did a mock eval on me today, which is kind of basically a practice driving test, shall we say?
Yeah.
And according to their score, I only missed 3.
Okay. What was the possible missing?
50.
Oh, Jesus. You're good. You're on your way. You're good, bro.
And Monday, they're going to do a driving eval on me, and they're still going to do a skills test eval on me.
Yeah. You're going to be fine, bro.
And I test out on Thursday at 8 o'clock.
Awesome. And then, okay, so I got to do, this is what I'm doing. I'm going back up north, come back down to California, go back up north. Then I'm going to ask them for a 34, and then I'm going to start heading down to you.
Okay.
So however long it takes, I'll get back up there and tell them, hey, I got to go. Because I've been helping them for 2 weeks for Lowell's.
Right.
Here, trying to make sure that these loads get done. And, yeah. I'll start heading down to you.
Okay, sounds good.
Hi, Mark.
It'll take me about a week to get there.
Okay, I'm not worried about it. Yeah, so we're looking. I've got 4 days here. I got like to test out Thursday. I'll be home Sunday. Star's going to take some downtime, and we're going to shift gears and shift stuff. So we're looking possibly the 4th September, roughly.
Yeah, I'm going to shoot for that. But if you're stuck waiting for me for a couple days, just, hang on. I'll be there.
Okay. I'll probably just head home then, and we'll just kind of meet up somehow from there.
Right. Worst case scenario, then I'll tell you when you'll know when I'm close because I'll be streaming the whole thing. All the way down to there. So if you know I'm in Dallas, I'm only 6 hours away from you. So.
Right.
Or if they send me straight up to 10, depending on which way they send me, but I'll get there.
Work. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. So yeah, everything, like I said, everything's going good. They did a pre-trip eval on me. I just missed a lot of stupid shit, so it was like 8 or 9 or something like that is what I missed on it. But I can miss like 30 or 40 on that one. So,
good.
The pre-trip wasn't that big a deal.
Right.
This year is on Stream Chat, but it's on Facebook though.
No.
Hey,
so
Lonnie.
it's it. Hey, Lon, what's going on? Mark.
What up, Lonnie? Mark,
hey,
how you doing?
I don't think Mark can hear us.
Hey, Kenny. Hey, Mark. Hey, Will.
Hey, Lonnie.
Yeah.
See, everything, like I said, everything's going good. I've been driving around town here. I've been doing a little bit of freeway driving here and stuff. So
How do you feel?
I actually feel very comfortable.
Okay.
It's like my 5th time behind the wheel, and the 3 points I missed is basically what they call intersection scanning.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
Yeah, it's scanning
once,
three
times.
Scanning. It's scanning before you get to the intersection. You scan in the middle of the intersection, and you scan at the end of the intersection.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, and my problem is I'm reverting to an old habit, bus driving habit, which I'm scanning even before I get to the intersection, but I'm not moving my head and moving my eyes, and I'm actually looking before I even get there.
Yeah, you got to move your head. With the examiner, you have to move your head.
Yep, exactly. And I'm not moving my head. They
don't care if your peripheral, like when you're in your own car, yes, your peripheral vision, you can see, you can look left, you can look right. But for the actual thing of it, you want to move your head. And actually, when they want you to look at your mirrors, you got to look every 4 to 8 seconds.
5 to 8.
And turn your head. Don't just look, turn your head and look.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. They'll get you on that, yeah.
So, like I said, it's real small, stupid stuff. My turns are great. My turns are tight. I'm not bouncing any curves. I'm not crossing a double yellow.
That's why I figured the only thing I have to work on with you is just your computer work. The actual paperwork and documentation, hopefully.
Yep.
And that's easy. I'll just sit back, relax, and let you drive.
Yeah, that and probably a little bit of backing too. Because the skills test, it's skill where I'm doing a straight line, offset, and parallel.
Yeah.
So
you're gonna have some funky parking that you're gonna be like, whoa, how do I something?
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be some of those, yeah. So I'm gonna have a little bit of trouble with those. And like I says, what I'm learning in school is nothing what's going to be compared to the real world, and I know that.
Right.
There's going to be a lot of different
things. Yeah.
Exactly. That mountain driving, we'll play with that, I'm sure, a little bit too, because I got to learn how to use the jake and all that kind of stuff, and Yeah. And how they're teaching us too is, and you're gonna have to bear with us on this damn shit, because I got to get out of the mindset of this, what they call the Squire Way, 5 miles under the speed limit.
Okay, just go the speed limit, bro. As long as you got the speed limit. That's why I have to tell every student, it's like, go the speed limit. It's 55. Go 50, not 52, not 51, 55. At least. You can go 56, 57, but go 55. At least.
Yeah, but that's why.
Especially in California.
Yeah. But that's why they're doing that, and why we're doing it is because of what they're teaching at school.
Okay. Yeah, and then the thing started. She's like, well, it's 5. No, Star goes, go 54.
That and the turns.
We're never going to get there.
Yep. Yeah, that and the turns, because they're telling us to stay in the lane. Wait till the shoulder hits the white line. Okay, now you can approach, not approach. Okay, it's a nice trucker friendly. Stay in the lane. Okay.
Right.
1, 2. Okay, over. Okay, there you go. You've cleared.
Yeah.
So there's going to be a little bit of that coming on until I can get the feel of what the real world actually is.
Right.
So,
when you're driving, pay attention to, if you do any like merging and stuff like that. Pay attention to the merging, the most part. Okay. When people are merging into you and you merging into traffic, just see how they teach you there, and then because that's the biggest pet peeve I have when people, you don't pay attention to them merging. And you don't know what to do. Your hesitation either to slow down or go fast or get the fuck over. That's what they lack in the school training is, what do you do in this situation? Okay, well, you can get over. There's a way out. And look up the Smith system is the best way to read up on that. And that's the best way. Always have a way
I've
out.
got that. I've got it.
Okay.
Yep.
And
your 5 steps in the Smith. So yeah.
Yes. Aim high. Find a way out. So on and so forth. So.
Yeah. Yep.
And get out and look.
Look high and steering.
When you're backing, get out and
goal.
That's the other thing.
Yep.
Goal.
Yep. Merging, I've got no problems with. You know, I've jumped on the freeway and off the freeway a bunch of times. So yeah, merging isn't a problem. They haven't hit me on that or even bothered talking to me about merging. So I think that's pretty comfortable.
Cool.
They're having us do, if the speed limit is 40 going in an off ramp, they want us 5 miles under. I've been dropping it down another 5 miles to 30, mainly because their biggest thing, they're all million mile drivers. Okay. And so they brag about that a little bit. Well, I got my 400 million because of all the safety stuff. Well, okay, that's fine. So what I've been doing is, okay, I'm going to the curve. It's 40. I'm going to do 30 because I don't want my load to shift. And that's the biggest thing they're looking at. So I'm sure in real life that's going to change, difference back and forth. This depends.
You can look inside the back of it. Single load back. How did you know that you're turning and that you could go. And you'll feel that it's just for trying to place their swing, but when you have an actual load on there, you're no so
yeah, Dennis has got in a bad.
Yeah, I thought that was me for a minute, but I guess not.
Dennis in a bad reception.
To me?
Yeah, that was you, Dennis. I think you're in a bad area.
Yeah, we just lost you.
How many students are in your class, Will?
Say again?
How many students are in your class?
That's a funny one. And there's no offense to you or nothing. We started out 2 weeks ago with 4 people.
That's it? Okay.
2 people already tested out this week. They already had their A's.
Right. Okay.
All three of them had their A license. I'm the only one with a B.
Okay.
So the other 2 tested out yesterday.
Right.
The gal had her. Well, they didn't really test out. It was just mainly a class eval. The gal who was in my class, she did her final eval today. So now it's just me for 4 days.
Wow, that's pretty cool. You get because when I went to Swift school, about I went about 6 years ago.
Okay.
And we had like I want to say 10 people.
Oh wow.
And only one person, this young kid, because you have to go do your drug test, piss test right off the bat. He decided that him and the teacher said, he goes, man, I might have smoked some pot. And he goes, well, you better just go home now and then clean up and then you can come back, because if you pass positive, if you test positive, well, then you can't come back for a year, So that kid, so that kid left. And then the program there at Swift was they had there was actually three different classes going on at the same time. After the first week, then you go to mainly out there doing your backing, your alley backing, your parallel, then switching lanes, and that kind of good stuff, and did all that, and then they'd take you out and take you shifting, make sure you could shift, and mainly that. And then after you got done with that, then they'd start your third week was all basically out on the road driving, and there would be like 3 of us in a truck, at the same time, and we'd switch every hour, and up there in Idaho where we were at in Lewiston, there was a lot of mountain driving, so I got that in, and and they even did the testing right there on our last day.
Right.
And I'm from Oregon, so they had a guy that did the Idaho and the Oregon testing, and then there was another guy for Washington.
Okay.
But the Washington guys had to do a lot a different type of test. They had them guys different.
Really?
Because
That's interesting.
Yeah, Washington was a little more stricter, I guess, or something. I'm not sure. But
Okay. You got the best license.
Yeah, our first week was a couple of days of classroom.
Right.
We went out and did some straight line backing.
Right.
Then they introduced us to offset, and then Friday they introduced us to parallel. Monday was the second week was all pad. This week was pretty much all pad and driving.
Mm-hmm.
So we get out and do half a day on the pad, doing the 3 maneuvers in a row.
Right.
And of course the pre-trip as well, and naming all the parts and broke loose bits pieces, yada 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 stuff. You know.
Yeah, that pre-trip was a kind of a bitch for me, and then I figured out to make some cue cards. You know, the little cards, so I could, practice on it after class and just go out and sit on a chair by myself and go, exhaust, motor, all that. Hey, no missing lug, no missing nuts. I can't remember, but you got to say that after everything.
Yes, you still do. Yes, securely mounted or broken loose piece, not crack damage or broken.
Yep, there you go. Exactly. No cracks in my exhaust, no soot marks, no nothing. Yeah.
Well, the funny thing with the pre-trip is that
crack a neck like a frickin'.
Yeah, the engine parts is less than what I had to do before. Some of the parts on the front was all pretty much the same, but it's just the kingpin, the fifth wheel skid, the frame. There's just certain pieces of the tractor and the trailer that I had to get down, and that was pretty much it. My advantage to going into this is that I'm a school bus driver for one.
Okay.
And I was a trainer.
Okay, see, I had no idea what I was getting into, and then after like after the 2 days in class, and then we started doing that alley, doing the back up into the cones and stuff. I'm going, oh my God, am I going to get through this or what? But
that was my first week.
You know what? I finally figured it out because there was an older guy there that was getting his license back, and it was just all about you get to a certain point, and then you look at your trailer. Just follow your trailer, and then it finally clicked in my head on doing that, and that helped me out a lot. And then I got into a trainer like Dennis. He's a good trainer. I had a really good trainer. He had 1 million miles in. And he was an older guy, but he was super, man. But he was on my ass. He made sure I was doing what I was doing, and But after the first week, we just got into teaming. I drove, he slept, and when he was driving, I was sleeping. It's like,
I'm not gonna. Don't think I'm yelling at you. I am trying to teach you. Okay.
Well,
so if my voice gets a little stern and hot, that does not mean I'm yelling at you. Okay. And all you viewers out there, don't think I'm yelling at my student.
Right. I'm not.
God damn.
Hey, I'm not saying that. It's like the trainer that I had. We only had one little disagreement, and then we shook it off. But it was no big deal. He was stern with me, but I knew what he was doing. I respected that.
Exactly.
He was just trying to teach me the right way, so I don't get safety first.
Yep, exactly.
Everything's safety.
Lonnie. All right, Lonnie. Lonnie's froze.
Hello, Lonnie. It looks like you did.
Lonnie, you hear us?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay.
I
tried to look for your nephew on my tablet, and I couldn't find him.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have fun out there after It's
Lonnie just like sitting in the background. I'm part of it.
Okay.
I like it.
Just back here.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, one of the neat things about having those 3 gone already, shall we say, is the fact that I've got now 4 days Hello,
By
4
yourself.
days
by yourself.
by myself, exactly to where I can
So
do
you-
the maneuver. I'm going to do the skills test and the driving. I get to hone. I get to
You
tighten
get
up.
you get to go to any station you want, and you have nobody in your way.
Exactly.
And you
Exactly.
do what you want, and then you get more one-on-one time with the trainer.
Yeah.
Yep.
With the
Exactly.
teacher, you know.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
That's
pretty
gonna be good.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, well,
So I'm.
you couldn't pick a better time to go to school, you know?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Just that one-on-one time. That one-on-one time frame with that trainer is going to be really good and beneficial for you.
Yeah.
It really
Exactly.
is.
Exactly, because we had like 3 teachers out there on the yard, and they would periodically just come and hit and miss because there were so many students, you know,
Right.
that there wasn't a lot of one-on-one time, you know. You pretty much had to learn a lot of the backing and the parallel and everything out in the yard. You pretty much had to learn with the other students because the other teachers were just busy with the people that were really having problems. You know what I mean?
Reba said, "Yeah, Dennis was always telling Star to follow your trailer. Follow your ass."
That's right.
Follow your ass.
But
That's
that
right.
actually came from Star herself. Well, they always used to tell me to follow my ass, and I said, "Okay, well, follow your ass then."
Yep. Follow that puppy in, and always get
That's
out and
right.
look. When any questions, just get out and look because it doesn't take that much time to do it.
Yeah.
You know, why take off a mirror?
When I
or
came up with
have an
that.
accident?
And the neat thing about today that happened was I was out doing the driving. And of course, they did what they call a mock eval. It's just a practice eval is all it is for the final. And of course, I missed three pieces or 3 points, whatever. I didn't look three times intersections, whatever. Minor shit. It's major, but it's minor. I understand why they hit it. It's not a big deal. So they're like, okay, it's break time. Where are we going? And we picked the one place that was a QT here in town. They said, okay, you're driving. I went, okay, you're backing it in. Cool, that's what I want.
That's right. You got it. Yeah, you want more practice, and so when you get out there in the real world.
So I actually got to do a live backing between a curb and a truck.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So
ask
it was like,
him when you're on one-on-one with him. Ask him to bring you to a Love's truck stop or the Pilot that's around there in Buckeye, and actually practice to park in a parking spot because that will help you too because that's real narrow. He might be a little bit. He probably will say, "Well, no," but he might let you do it if he feels confidence in you and your driving. If he lets you do that, and you tell him specifically, "I want to go to a Love's or I want to go to a Pilot,"
I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
Bye, Lonnie.
Bye, Lonnie.
If you go to a Love's or a Pilot like that, then you will be able to feel more confidence when you get in the truck with me, because then I won't have to worry that you have a little bit of experience parking in that situation.
Yeah, those truck stops are tough. I mean, that was tough. That was tough for me at first, you know, and so my trainer really worked with me on and doing that in the truck stops. You know, he would, you know, most of the time we'd get there where there wasn't that many places to park, you know, so that makes it
And the
even
last
more.
one is the tightest one that nobody wants.
Yeah, that makes it. Yeah, that makes it more difficult.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
No.
So, like I said, we went to a QT off of 51st and 10. So I was able to find a good spot, and he says, "Okay, right over here looks good." I said, "Okay." Good long straight backing for it, which was nice and easy, but still, it was just it felt good to get in there and actually do a live backing instead of cones. You know what I mean?
Right.
It felt good. It felt comfortable. It's like
trucks around. Yeah.
Yep. And it felt good too.
Here I am.
Good. I am good to hear. I'm glad to hear that.
Oh shit, my sound's going bad.
Here I am.
No.
The 3 drivers. Y'all really making me feel like my senior citizenship because I was, I was 1992. You know, I got. I forget what I got. I didn't have to take no tests or nothing. Grandfather.
Right.
Dean. Yeah, grandfather.
Eat your fucking pizza.
Okay.
Because that's when Alabama, and the rest of the nation, went where you had to have a CDL then.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not quite a driver yet. I'm still a rookie. I haven't been out there for training, so.
Well, you've had your bee there, and that's really, you know, I mean, you hauling precious cargo when you have your bee license.
Yes, I was. Yes, I was.
We had one
all
guy,
kids around. You're right.
we had one guy in school that he was already driving a big rig, but he was working for a farmer, and they allow, I don't know what it is, but they allow.
They're not required to have,
Yeah, you're not required to have a CDL when you're doing for farm or something like that. Now, I thought that was kind of weird.
They're exempt.
They're exempt, but there's a caveat to that. They can only go 60 miles to 100 miles from their farm.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, or even 20 miles from the farm, or just to and from their farm to their crop field. You know what I'm saying? Or to the location where they're dropping off at a local field. They can't go more than a certain amount of miles. And if they're caught outside of that, they can get fined really bad. You know, because usually within that city limits or that farm limits, there's no scales for them to scale out in, so they don't go across scales to be checked. But if they do, they present that they're farmers and that they're within their whatever mileage that's set for that state or whatever.
Yeah, that was. I felt that was kind of weird.
Yeah,
and kind of dangerous.
But no, it's not, because they learn just that some of them have been growing up around trucks their whole lives.
Yeah.
That they know how to operate that truck. It's just like driving a big truck. You can learn how to drive a big truck.
Well, yeah.
But you're on a farm, you're on dirt roads, you're on gravel, you're on, cornfields that have been cut and stocked, and there ain't no real lines you got to park. And if you do park, you're parking on the farm.
Right.
So you don't need all of those additional skills like we have out here to stop your truck on a dime or traffic, drive in and things like that. They don't have that. They go from point A to point B with a load of corn or a load of wheat or whatever they put in there, and they go straight to the manufacturer to drop it off and go straight back to the farm. So, I mean, they get their little route, they get their routine, and they go do their thing every year for crop.
Right.
So it's not a big deal.
Okay. Well, that's pretty good. Cool. Thanks for telling me that. I was just curious about that.
Yeah.
So you were up in Sonora?
Dawn. Hello, Dawn.
You were up in Sonora today?
Yeah, I was up in Sonora. I'm right now. I'm in just on the foothills. Well, right here by Sacramento.
Okay, yeah. Those are some of my old stomping grounds. I used to go up there and party all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I worked up the lake up there. Was boat mechanic. I lived right up, not too far from Sonora. I live in Tuolumne County.
Okay.
But yeah, that's nice country up there too. It's pretty country.
Yep.
I'm trying to beat this truck. Well, last night I took, I don't know what it was, 88, but it was a route that went across that bridge in the reservoir up there.
That was Maloney's. That was Maloney's Reservoir.
Yes, I went across that thing last night. It had some switchbacks. I was like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah.
And I think the sign that my navigation wanted me to go through there. I was like, "Okay," so I went through it, and then I forgot that on my other navigation system it said, "Don't go that way." So this Navi, the Garmin says go that way because they've actually extended the roads. They made it wider, so it's actually better for us. But when I went through the city, the little town, before I started going into the switchbacks, it had a big sign that said, trucks use caution. And I was like, oh, okay. So I got in there and I was like, yep. Well, it was 10 o'clock, so nobody was really on the road, but I had to literally go into the left lane and come back and button hook to get around that switchback. That's how much of a 90-degree switchback it was. Oh yeah, I was about shitting myself. I was like, holy God, I didn't want my trailer to go off into the ditch. I was like, oh, this is going to be it. This is where I'm going to get stuck. And they're going to call me and I'm going to be like, I'm fired. Fuck. Goddamn Navi. I was mad. So that's why I turned my camera off. I was like, nope, I don't want to be part of this. I don't want to have no evidence.
Yeah.
So do you like that Garmin better than you like that Rand McNally?
I do. I highly recommend the Garmin more than the Rand McNally.
Because I've got a 7-inch Rand McNally, and it's been really good to me. It's only messed me up a couple times,
And this one has not messed me up yet. Well, except the switchbacks I just went through last night. But this one, the Garmin, it doesn't give you the entrance. That's one thing I think Rand McNally does. It gives you the actual entrance to where your truck needs to go into the shippers and receivers.
Mm-hmm.
But this one just gives you the box address of where it is, placement. So you have to look when you get to that destination. You got to look around to see exactly where you need to enter that vendor. So that's the only thing I've seen that's different.
Is that Garmin geared for truckers or is it for cars?
Yes. No, it's for trucks.
Oh, okay. So it's geared for trucks, and they won't allow you to go to get under, a route where there's a bridge that's too low or anything like that.
No.
Okay.
And if it does, I'm going to write a letter to Garmin and say, "You mother effers."
And it lets you know in advance where the way stations are, so you're ready for it and that kind of stuff. Okay, so it does. It does everything that the Rand McNally does then.
Yeah, it does everything.
Okay.
Is that the type that Star picked up?
It's the same one, but mine's the 10-inch screen. She's got the 8.
Okay.
Oh, you got the big son of a bitch.
Yeah, I got the big one. I like it. I love it. It's really cool looking.
Makes it easy on the eyes.
Yeah, it's big too. It's like, it's got a lot of information. It's got everything you need to know. What's going on? Your mile markers. It's clearly stating all your mile markers, so you can report. If you need to on the CB where something's going on. Cops on the side of the road or whatever.
Yeah.
Cool.
So.
Cool.
Yeah.
How much did that run? Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Oh, this one was $8.99.
$8.99. Okay.
Yeah, $8.99 for the big one, and I think hers was $6.
They're not cheap. They're not cheap.
No.
But
because we actually raised money, stars on Truckers TV for her.
I remember that. That was cool.
And that was awesome.
Yeah.
So everybody has a piece in that. Everybody whoever gave stars for that, can be proud that she has a good navigation system now. So.
And you got to have a good navigation system. I'd be lost like a son of a bitch, Especially I live in Oregon, but I'm still not really familiar with all of Oregon. You know what I mean?
Right.
'Cause I've only been here for like 5 years, but driving a dump truck really showed me a lot of this area. From Salem all the way up to like Scappoose and stuff like that. But I still use my navigation system in my dump truck because I don't know that some of these little small streets sometimes you have to go to or crazy. But
you know what I wanted to do? I wanted to be a dump truck driver with a flatbed and a excavator, a mid-size excavator, and dig foundations for homes. I really wanted to do that. Like you'll dig and load yourself, and then you go dump the fill dirt somewhere and collect it.
I mean, I can move equipment, but I just don't know. I don't know how to get into an excavator and
I do. I got my I've dug so many trenches and so many.
Oh well,
I love getting into an excavator. I love excavator work.
I know that's what
if I could.
Yeah, those guys.
Yeah, if I could have my own business, I would.
Yeah,
I love digging shit.
I'll tell you what,
it's like you're a big kid.
Yeah, exactly. You're digging.
It doesn't even feel like work. I swear, it does not feel like work.
The guy
sit in that thing for hours and just play and dig shit up and just.
Yep, the guys out there. The grunts are out there doing the shovel work for you, and you're in there just with the air conditioner on, digging.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
If I have a big property, or if I ever get to the point where I have the opportunity to have a dump truck and an excavator just for shits and giggles to have for like a side deal, I would snatch one up quicker than shit.
Yeah.
And just have it on my property and be like, freelance me. I'll get my little bond and license and I'll go dig some shit up for you.
I'll tell you what, there's a lot of work up here in Oregon. I mean, everybody's busy. They're building everywhere and it's crazy.
Well, even going in and just digging a trench for them to put in a pipe. I mean, that's big money. That's like $6,000-7,000 for 12 feet.
Well, well, they charge by the hour. Like the company I drive for, we have three dump trucks, and we got a lot of excavating equipment. And we just did a big Perlo job. That's that OBC or for bottles. Where we cash bottles in the cans. We just got through with a big ass job that took us almost a year to do. I mean, we moved. There was over probably $2 million just worth of rock that they had to, supply for what we did. We did all the underground work.
Oh, nice.
And prepped everything for all the foundations.
Nice.
we didn't do the concrete work or anything like that. That wasn't part of it. We just did the excavating part of it, and it was pretty good.
Just the grade level stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm all into that stuff. I love it. I mean, if I could be that, I would.
And they made big money. My boss, I think he profited just on that job in his pocket. I think it was like $3 million, and that was after paying everything because he had to pay for all the materials, all the equipment, and all the fuel. You know the story. But he made
a
really
standard little river bridge that you would do like in a rural area. Yeah, a good 3.5 million.
Oh yeah, this job
all concrete mesh, all that shit. Yeah,
these
excavation, digging it, widening.
These companies make big money.
Oh yeah, they do.
But they have to charge it because it's not cheap to run equipment, and and the hourly rate you have to pay, and they pay pretty good out here. I mean, the good excavator operators making $40 to $45 an hour.
Yeah.
They're making pretty good money.
Yep, they sure are.
Yep.
Yeah. But trucking's good too. If you know what you're doing and you get with the right company, you can make a fair living. You know
what's good too? End dumping. Those big old end dumps.
Scary. That's scary. I've seen one go over the wayside at a dump.
Yeah, they are scary, but to be able to pull in with an end dump and load up, you get paid by the load or paid by the cubic load or.
Yeah, if you owned your own truck on that, yeah. But most of the dump truck drivers out here, they're making hourly, and the company I'm working for is really cool. It's called Ferrari Enterprises, and it happens. He owns a friggin' Ferrari. He drives it right on the rock. You don't give a shit. Beautiful car, and he's one of the best bosses I've ever had. Man, he treats you right. He'll come up and shake your hand. Hey, how's it going? Everything going good. And, it's pretty cool.
Right.
You drive your dump bed, and a frame dump bed is a whole lot steadier than a frameless.
Yeah.
I mean, the frameless will blow you if the wind's blowing. It'll turn you over if you got it on.
Oh yeah. I drive a 6-axle. I got three axle that I dump down if I need it when I'm loaded.
Yeah. You got
what the cops doing.
It's not a Supers actually has a strong arm with the wheels on top, and then after you're loaded, you load it down because you can load 80,000 pounds with a 7-axle.
Yeah,
I'm like 50,000. No, I'm like 55,000. I can do rock with my 3 drop axles.
Oh, 55K, yeah.
But it's I started off driving a 4-axle, and then he goes, "Well, no, you're going to start driving the big truck." And I go, "Oh shit, 2 more." And all it is just a little bit longer. It's no big thing.
Right.
You can still turn pretty good with it.
Cool.
How big a bed you got, Mark? A 20-yard or 16-yard?
Hold on, I got to reboot here. My damn thing's messing up again.
Oh shoot. Yeah, Dennis, one of the things in the class that we've touched on too has been a little bit on the Zonar, BLs, bill of ladings.
Okay, yeah.
Scales.
Yep. Yeah, you want to scale every load.
Yep, they want to scale every single load. Go through CAT, and I got the CAT app on the phone, so we've touched on a little bit more stuff than I think Westar actually had a chance to get into. So
yeah,
I just need to fine tune it. And the macros.
Go ahead. Yeah, I'll teach you all that stuff when we get on the computer because you have to actually use it in. You can talk about it all day until you're blue in the face until you actually use it. When arrival calls, your shipping calls, and all that stuff. I'll teach you as we go along with that. And so I'm thinking just backing and the computer work that I got to work with you, and that's about it. I mean, you should be able to drive straight.
Yeah, that was the hardest part for me was computer.
Yeah, that, and I think probably just I haven't actually hooked yet or unhooked, so that's going to be a little bit different to do too. So,
that's easy.
Yeah, I was going to say that's
easy. Once you get it a couple times, you're fine.
Yeah, once you get that down and get your system down, that's pretty easy.
That and I think I also want to get into moving the tandems too. If I got to move tandems,
Yeah, doing that that was a trick for me because that's where you shift your weight around after you get off the scale.
Right.
And you just learn that. They had a pretty good book from Swift that, when I went through orientation that showed you exactly how to in this book would narrow it down to where if you're at a certain weight, it would tell you which way to move your tandems. I can't really remember. If you're too heavy this way, you move them the opposite way. And I think
of
that's
this,
correct.
okay? If you have pallets that are before your tandems, if your tandems are slid all the way forward towards the tractor, and you have pallets that are all the way up to those tandems, right? Then your weight is going to be top heavy, or your weight's going to be heavier in the front of the trailer than it would be in those back axles. So you want to slide your tandems all the way forward to get as much weight on that trailer as you possibly can. Now, if you have pallets, you have 32 pallets that can fit on most 53-foot trailers, 32 all the way to the door. There's 32 pallets. So when you have 32 pallets and they're all of a heavy quantity, you want to slide them tandems back as far as you can. But the caveat, here in California, you can only go 40.
Right.
On the 40 mark, right? 10 feet from the bumper, 10 feet from the bumper up to where the tandems need to be in the middle. Okay. So if your weight, like for example, the Anheuser-Busch, they want you to fuel up completely full, right, in your tanks when you go there, and they want your tandems all the way back. Okay. Because when you get that load in there, that you're going to be 79.98. I mean, it's like right there at 80,000 pounds.
Wow.
And you have very, very little wiggle room.
Wow.
If you eat a steak dinner, you're probably going to be overweight. You know what I'm saying? If you drink about a gallon of, a couple gallons of water in there, you're going to be a few pounds over. But it's that close. It's like a nut. I want to say nut hair, but nut hair. Wow. That close. Excuse my language.
So those beer
threw that out there. That's sailor talk. I'm sorry, sailor talk. My bad.
So when you
sailor talk, yeah.
When you get the beer loads, they're always packed, huh?
Oh, dude, they're so heavy.
Wow.
Oh man, they're so heavy because you got glass bottles. You got your beer bottles, and you got your beer cans, and you got your
and the liquid,
a mixture of cans and bottles.
I'll tell you.
Like my last couple of loads were Blue Moon. I had 6 packs of Blue Moon on a pallet. And you have over 100 packs of 6 packs. I mean, on one pallet. So about 4 feet high of pallet of stacked Blue Moon.
Right.
And that's bottles. That's some heavy duty bottles.
Must be break time.
It must be. So those are just some of the things I think I'll need to hone in on and catch up on. So those are my weaknesses as of now.
But while you can, when you're in the trainer and you're talking to them by yourself and you're in there driving with them, because now you can go ahead and talk to them about those questions. Hey, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? When I get a beer load, they'll know. They'll be able to tell you.
Yeah, they will.
You bring your tandems all the way back, and you always have to, anything over 10,000 pounds or 20,000 pounds, you want to weigh it. Anything under 10,000 pounds, you kind of know that, unless they packed everything right in the front, it might be on but I doubt it. So you really got to get concerned anything over 15 to 20,000 pounds in your truck or in your trailer. Everything else, pretty much okay. 8,000 pounds, no problem.
Yeah, they're telling us drives is 34, steers is 12, and tandem is 34.
Right. So that's fully loaded with the full tank and everything else.
Yeah, 80K fully loaded.
You want to try to get that 33,990 to 32 or 31 or 33,9920. You get 34, you're good to go. I mean, give or take, depending on what scale house you go through.
Yeah. So that's just.
But anything over 34.
Yeah, you got to definitely do something. Yeah. So it's just those are some of the things I gotta play with and learn when I get out there. So.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they don't have
We got
that
4
many
weeks to do it.
students.
So.
I'm surprised they don't have that many students.
Huh?
Oh yeah.
Oh, they do.
Do they?
Oh, they do.
Because
yeah,
like I said, when I was at Swift, the next class was full too. I mean, they were just filling them up.
Yeah.
But I talked to a couple other drivers. They left Swift too. I was just not happy with my driver manager. She, just kind of went sour. And I wanted to change driver managers. But I mean, we were good for the first year, but it just, it just didn't work out. But
yeah. They've got students coming in every. Yeah, they've got students coming in every single week.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, yeah. All right.
Every Monday they got a fresh class.
Every Monday. Yeah.
Yep.
And then you
every
go
Monday.
You go 6 days. You'll do it Saturday too.
No, they only do 5 days.
Oh, really? We were doing 6 days a week.
Yeah. Now the trucks are open for me to do a pre-trip 24 hours, 365.
Right.
Okay, so I can go in, I can drop out of here, I can go to the yard, and I can do a pre-trip if I want to. I just can't do any of the skills test.
Yeah, you
I can't get behind the wheel.
Because there's nobody out there watching.
Right.
Right.
Well, they used to have the keys there to where you could actually do skills tests if you wanted to, but they came in one day and found a truck in the back 40.
Yeah.
So they went, okay, never mind. We're going to take the keys from now on.
Yeah. Every day after we were done, we
what
always.
Do you mean by back 40? Like in the yard or like out in the back 40?
Like park crooked and out where the drivers park and that kind of back 40.
What the hell is he doing out there?
Yeah, that's what they said.
Knucklehead.
Oh, we had this one girl that, and she was bus driver, but then I don't know. She thought she knew everything, and just in a parallel, making the lane change, just in the yard, she jackknifed that sucker and snapped one of those little things off the back. And I look over, and then the instructors are yelling at her, "Stop!" And she didn't stop, and she snapped one of those little wind deflectors right off the the tractor.
Oh,
and then
no.
And then she had to go in. She went in and got a spanking. They let her stay, but yeah, it was
wow.
Kind of, yeah, it was like even doing. We tried to tell her, she just kept going and going. I mean, there's everybody just yelling at her, and she didn't. Then she hit the gas and snap. And it was. Wow. I mean, I didn't laugh. I was just going, "Oh shit, man, that sucks."
Yeah,
it happens. But I mean, they said that's the first time they ever had somebody jackknife it in the yard.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can only go so far. I learned that,
You snap that wing right off. Yep.
You can snap that wing off quicker than shit.
Yeah.
Like when I got my truck, I took pictures of every little scratch that was on that truck, before I signed, dealing with I'm taking this truck. I took pictures of those side skirts, on the back of the tractor because they were all scratched up. I just wanted to make sure if I turned this son of a bitch back in that, hey, that wasn't on me. So you might want to do that when you do get your truck. If you see there's any scratches or anything, take some pictures.
Oh yeah.
This bus says whose bus?
Take the pictures of that truck before
somebody took this bus and made it their own little personal bus, little mini bus, and it says this is on the back. It says whose bus.
When Star got her tractor from Katie, I was actually with her.
Right, I remember that, watching that.
And we did a full inspection on it. I was pointing out stuff on her that she was like, "Oh, well, okay." I mean, I was really getting in depth in it.
That's right. You want to take pictures because they might want to pin that on you if you turn the truck in for another truck or something. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
yeah,
I did
we
all
went
that.
in depth.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Pictures. You can save pictures, and you can always just refer back and show them the date. Yep. That's the same date that you took the truck, so they can't say, "Hey, well, you did this, you did that." No, it's right here on my phone. Yep. Sorry.
The truck they gave her was already wrecked.
Oh, it was? It already had a fender bender?
Oh yeah. Yeah, the driver's side wing fairing was all broken.
Yeah.
The splash guard mounts. The splash guards were gone.
Oh,
One
really?
of the mounts was all chewed up. Yep.
Well, that's kind of screwed. Did she get an automatic?
Yes, she got an automatic.
Yeah, all of our trucks are automatic. They don't have
Oh,
any
are they now?
manuals
Okay.
anymore.
Yeah.
I was one of the last people up here in Washington to have the manuals. So
Yeah,
they
because
phased them out.
when I got my first truck, I went to a manual because that's what I was trained with until my trainer got a new truck, and then I drove automatic for my last 50 hours of training. And then they said, "Well, we're just going to give you a stick right now, and then we'll get you an automatic when you get down to Phoenix." And so that's what they did. They gave me I think I got a 19. It was a Freightliner, and it was a comfortable truck. It was comfortable. I got really used to it real quick. Not a bad truck.
18, they started phasing out in 2019s. They're mostly automatic.
Yeah.
Hey, Dennis, you driving a Freightliner or what?
I'm an international too,
Yeah,
but
he's
I've got a
got
2019? 20. I don't know.
Okay.
I think in 19, yeah.
Okay, I'm training in a Volvo.
Okay. That's
So
what I
there's-
trained in. That's all they had in ours.
Yeah,
were
but you
Volvos.
want to get yourself either an international or
But what I'm saying is I'm training in a Volvo.
Right.
Okay, that's fine.
Your truck is international, so I've got to do some adjusting as far as
just figuring out
where
You'll
buttons
figure it,
are.
Yeah,
you'll get it allocated to the truck real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, do you decide which terminal that you want to run out of? Is it going to be
They've got
Katy
me out
or
of-
is it
They've got me out of Portland.
really? Okay.
Yeah, because that's where you are.
Yeah. Okay. Well, good.
Well, that didn't work
And
out
then-
so good for Star. When you
No,
had
and
that
then
extra week.
She chose Katy first. That's why.
Oh, did she? Is that why?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
why
she chose
got that
Katy.
extra week.
Once you choose, they allocate the money to pay for you to go to training, and
Right.
that money goes. It's just a money deal. It's
Yeah.
it's like they pay for you to go to basic training. You're gonna
Right.
go
Mhm.
serve for 4 years.
I
So
thought-
that funding come out of a different funding box and paid for her funding there. So that she has to do at least 30,000 miles before she can do any transfers
Oh,
Correct.
to anywhere else.
I thought
Yeah.
you
So she's got to get her money. They got to get their money's worth.
Do what, Kenny?
I was going to team. Well,
We are going to team. We're going to team. What's going to happen is, and this is the end game anyhow, is that I'm going to train with Dennis for 3 weeks, 4 weeks, probably 4 weeks, because I'm not doing Top Gun. I can't see doing that.
Okay.
So I'll train with Dennis for 4 weeks. I'll go to Portland. I'll test out. I will get my truck out of Portland. And I got to talk to Chris, and hopefully Chris will put us both into a truck.
I don't think
So-
that'll be a problem.
Okay.
They like team drivers. You know.
Well,
They love it. They're super excited.
Yeah, they
They're
love
super excited to have team drivers because it's more
because
revenue
they
that they
make
can
money.
pull in.
They make big money
Team
with team
drivers,
drivers.
yeah.
Because
They
there's
do,
that
but-
truck. Yeah, the truck
But
never
there's
stops.
there's a lot of misinformation coming out. Star's got to do 30. I've got to do 30. I talked to a gentleman who came into the class yesterday. He handed out his card. It was Gangle Balls, something like that. I don't remember. He's actually a DM. He's like, well, you may have to do a month solo before you can team. So there's a lot of miscommunication. What I've got to do is I've got to get a hold of Chris out of Portland and find out exactly, okay, what are the steps that we need to do so that when I test out at Portland, I get a truck. How quick are we going to get Star onto my truck?
Yeah, you notice I don't try to tell you too many things because I don't want to give you the misinformation. So you need to, reach out yourself and talk to the driver managers and talk to the people in Phoenix to get the, that's why I always tell people when I'm recruiting them, please call this number and talk to the professionals that are recruiting so they can give you the right information because I don't want to have to tell and then you're like, well, Dennis told me that. Mm-mm.
Yeah. No, understood. Yeah.
So that I'm glad you're already thinking. that you got to get a hold of him and talk to him and negotiate. Everything is a negotiation. Everything is what can I get, what can I do.
Right.
And if they say no, they say no. Okay, well, how do I work towards this goal? And the end goal is to have you and Star together as a team.
Yep.
Where they'll work out the details, logistics later. Just do your time. get in your truck, make some money, do your time, and once that's all good, you racked up some racking stacking loads, then they're more likely gonna be like, yeah, bend over backwards and put you where you need to be. You know?
Yeah.
So and that's the thing. If you go in there just expecting right off the bat, I tell people that just don't expect that. Just get in there, do your job, do what you're supposed to do, and then start asking for little bennies.
Yep.
We want to do
Yeah,
this,
then
we want to do that.
they'll start working with you. Then they just want you to
Yeah.
get in to see, okay, you're comfortable, you're not wrecking nothing, and you're getting your loads on time, and
Right.
all that kind of stuff. And then companies will work with you. Like I said, they like team drivers because that truck never stops.
Yep, and that is the ultimate goal is for starting out a team.
Oh,
So,
it'll happen, I'm sure.
Cool. Sounds great. Yeah. And I
Alright,
wanted to
guys,
tell you,
that's
Will, I am honored to be part of your process and Star's process. I mean, I can look back at my career and say that I did that, and I'm really honored to be part of your goals. You know what I mean? So thank you for the opportunity. Appreciate it.
Hey, I thank you for taking the time and actually helping out and doing it.
Cool.
Well, yeah, Dennis, and this would never happen if you hadn't become a trainer and get the Star on tonight,
Yep. And then all of this ties into Truckers TV is, in a sense. I want people to know that it's stemmed from Truckers TV. Now you got two career drivers that are going to be teaming a possibility, and working for a company that, not necessarily, I don't really care if they're working for my company or the company that I work for. It's not about that. It's just the fact that you were able to be inspired to buy Truckers TV to come on and say, you know what, that seems like a good job. I think that's kind of cool. Let's do that. Not that bus driving is not honorable, but it's good to be a truck driver. It's good to do what we do.
Glad he got Star off of that reefer unit.
Well, it's about goddamn time, Arnie.
And
I've been sitting here in the background just listening to you all yapping for I don't know how long now.
Yeah, they're laughing your ass off, right?
Yapping?
I was
We're talking.
Oh, don't do this and don't do that. You got to have this. You got to have that. No.
Arnie?
Who's dialing?
I'm over here at the airport, so it's probably jamming some shit.
Okay.
I'm over here by the Sacramento airport, so it's probably jamming some. The plane just flew right over my head. It's probably going dee 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 dee. Oh. The pilot's like, ladies and gentlemen, we have some magnetic interference going on right now. I think Truckers TV is below us. And we just lost our engine. Okay, we're going down.
Bye-bye.
It's really
That's
cool.
Pretty cool.
I think Arnie's trying to talk.
Like that one time you were in Vegas and that jet plane or that fighter went right over you.
Oh yeah, blew my
doors
cool
right
off.
Shit.
Like, God damn.
Yeah, that happened to me. I was on. I can't remember what highway that was, right by the base, but that I was kind of watching it, and I was with my trainer. He's going, "God damn it, keep your eyes on the road!" But this son of a bitch just came right over us, man. Vibrated the whole truck. It was pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. They said that we had a viewer. We had a viewer watching from 32,000 feet in an airplane.
Cool. Oh, really?
Watching Truckers TV. Yeah, it came on here and says, "Yeah, I'm 1,000 feet over Truckers TV and watch you guys, talk on the chat." And I was like, "Holy shit, really?" So they must have been on YouTube or something, just shooting the shit, and it came up. It had to have been YouTube, so.
It had to have been something, yeah.
So you got people watching all over the place, man.
Cool. That's cool. So Arnie, your suggestion actually helped.
Hey, really?
Yeah, about putting the hand on top of the steering wheel. If the hand goes left, the trailer goes right. If the hand goes right, the trailer goes left.
Where
It
the hell
kicked
would you
in.
put
I
your
was actually.
hand in it?
They kind of want it at 3 and 9 when you're driving.
Yep.
When you're driving down the road, they want it 3 and 9. But for the skills test, I actually went up to them and I says, "Okay, I know you want our hands at 3 and 9 for driving. What about the skills test?" They went, "We're really not kind of looking too much." I went, "Okay, good. Thank you very much. That's all I wanted to know."
Good deal.
So I'm putting my hand up on top of
What
the
the hell
steering
is 3
wheel,
and
and
9?
I'm actually playing.
I'm trying to do 3 and 9, and I can't do that. What the hell is 3 and 9? 9 o'clock? 9 o'clock, 9.
9 o'clock
over
and
the
3
left
o'clock.
side, right? And
yeah.
that's, oh, hell no. I ain't driving that way.
Right.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
That's so awkward.
That's how they want it. They want us. That's how they want us to drive going down the road for our test.
I got one
3
pinky on
and
my
9.
steering wheel. That's all I need. One pinky. One little pinky. Sometimes my toe.
That's the same thing they did with me, and plus my trainer even made me do that the whole time. And then he made me double clutch every time too, son of a gun. But once I got my own truck, I didn't double clutch jack shit. I learned how to do the old, shifting without the
Float
clutch.
Oh, you're power shifting.
Yeah, well, not power shifting, but I guess you could call it that. I think it's called floating or something like that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, floating.
You're floating.
Yeah, when I'm in my dump truck, the only time I use my clutch is when I take off from a stop or coming up to a stop. Other than that, I never use my clutch hardly.
Guess where I am?
Dennis is bouncing.
He's on the bouncy bridge. He must be on the bouncy bridge.
No, like a bouncy bridge.
He's just bouncing on.
I'm empty, so I'm bouncing like a motherfucker.
That's what it is.
Where are you going to get loaded?
Willow.
Willow?
Willow. Yeah.
Another Lowe's run?
Willow.
Thank God for air seats. Thank God for air seats.
Scrambled eggs.
What? Hey, Arnie, back in the day, they didn't have air seats, did they? Way back in the day, did they have air seats?
No air seats.
That's a rough ride with no air seat.
Oh, I hate this.
My God.
Bridge.
Yeah, well, I've driven them things with a freaking a crate in the front seat right there, so I know all about bouncy.
Jerry had a question, man. Arnie.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate that bridge.
Let me see. Why are some trailers taller than the other? Oh, I can tell you why. Because some trailers, when they sit on the kingpins, the kingpins are a little bit higher, and when you put 22-inch tires in the front or on your drives or whatever versus the standard 24, that lifts it up. So when they do the same thing with trailer tires, putting the 22s in the back and 24s on your drive, you get the tilt. That's what happens.
Yeah, plus you also got a low profile fifth wheel and a high fifth wheel.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's it. It's just the fifth wheel in the tires, and that's what makes it do what it does. But if it's over 13.6, you're illegal. That's just bottom line.
Yeah, I mean a low profile fifth wheel don't fit about probably 4 inches off the frame.
Mm-hmm. Well, everything happens. I mean, you've seen these guys go down the road, and it looks like their landing gears like 6 inches above the ground. You know what I mean? Yeah. And they hit a corner, they hit a curve, they rip it off. You know what I mean? It just looks crazy because of how they drive. On top of that, when those trailers actually do that, and you get into a windy situation, it actually wants to pick the ass end of the trailer up. It's like, I mean, you think about it, a race car going down doing a wheelie, what's it going to do? It's going to lift the ass end up, and it's going to flip it over because there's no wind, if you want to call it that, to force it down.
Yeah,
and that's why you look at the aerodynamics of the truck to where you see an old, like what Amanda drives, right? A little Mack truck, no sleeper on it, nothing. So it doesn't have a fairing over the top of it. And then you get the ones that are the mid roofs that have a little fairing, but it's not enough to clear the trailer. So you got the wind that hits the trailer. So imagine that wind hitting that trailer, and it's sitting, you know, it's basically ass heavy, if you want to call it that. And so that wind has to go somewhere, and the wind is going to go down, and it's going to pick it up, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's there you go. Does that explain that, Jerry?
Sure.
And then you get the condos like what Dennis is driving there. I mean, the condos are good. The little fairings that are behind the cab, you know, they're just a couple of feet long. When those things start flapping in the wind and those little bars back there break, because they will, they're just plastic. When they break, that wind doesn't know what to do back there, you know. So it's not a clean. It's not a clean line for the wind to go around, and so it actually starts hitting the trailer, which pushes the trailer one side or the other side because it just doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, everybody rush and order your custom cup from Dennis and Trucker TV. That is
You like that cup there? I
Yeah,
seen that cup there too, man, Robert. Yep, I saw it. I went and took a look.
Oh, you like it?
You bet. That's dynamite.
Ah, right. Glad you like it there, Monkey.
Yeah, I done got my custom cup. Arnie made me a custom cup.
Yeah, way back when. I sure
I'll
did.
be I'll be PMing you my AD.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, that's the golden cup.
I've been sitting here. I've been sitting here all day. Dennis, you know where we sat out here on the front, right? Where we sat here that night you got here. Well, to the left of that, we basically put some crates. Crates. I don't even want to call them pallets because they're like babies, but we got 4 of them back over there. So I'm going to take where I'm sitting now. We're going to move it to the other side over there. And so when the wind and the rain and the snow and all the hail and ice come, I don't get pelted sitting out here. So, you know, it's one of those. This is where I sit. Everybody knows it, and that's like the only chair in the house that I can do. You know, so we're going to move it over to there. So that's what we've been doing this morning, is clearing everything out and getting it all set up.
There goes the Lowe's commercial.
I know, right? Well, actually, I'll be on the other side and sitting, and I'll still have Lowe's on that side too. Believe it or not.
I know, right? Look at that. Look, we broadcast Lowe's in the back of Arnie, and I'm picking up at Lowe's, and I'm getting my tires fixed at Lowe's. I mean, shit, Lowe's should be paying me for all the damn advertisement they getting.
Yeah, buddy.
I mean, goddamn discount or something.
You need to check.
What's with the Dinah asked, "What's with the numbers on people's streams?" She didn't understand, and I'll explain it to you. Basically,
go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Dennis. I was gonna say, do it.
No, what the numbers are. So people reference numbers to the drivers. So if you're used to seeing, Jerry 777, you're looking for 777 when he goes broadcasting. When you see channel 69, that's me, Dennis, aka Toilet Paper King. It's just a rough titles of the videos. You see the numbers. It's just easier to do that. And the hashtags Truckers TV 69. It puts all of my videos together in one place. So when you go to Facebook and put in their hashtag Truckers TV 69, click on one link, you can bring up all my videos to past, and so forth to everybody else. So Jerry's videos will be, channel 777, Truckers TV, hashtag Truckers TV 777. You'll be able to find all of his videos in one place. So you can look at them, each video that we're putting in that category. So if I have 65 to 100 videos, you're going to see 65 to 100 videos, even 1,000, 10,000, however long videos that I do. It's going to be Truckers TV hashtag Truckers TV 69. That's my channel. That's my number. And then everybody has their numbers that they pick that they want: 61, 51, 14, 4, 3, channel 5, channel 4, whatever. So it doesn't really matter. So now you have a reference point to go to the hashtags. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Danish.
So when you look for older videos, that's what you'll be able to do is just type in a number, and then you'll be able to come up, instead of just trying to scroll through all the 15,000 videos we got. Once we get them all set up, you'll be able to just hit a number, and it'll bring up all the videos for everybody in here.
Yeah.
Dennis, you should have looked at Lowe's stock today. It might have went up a whole lot.
What do you say, Kenny?
I told him look
Invest
at
in
Lowe's
Lowe's.
stock today. It might have went up a whole lot.
I know. Between Lowe's and toilet paper for GP, I mean, shit. They'll put them on the map.
and custom coffee mugs.
And custom coffee mugs, yeah. If anybody wants a custom coffee mug, just let me know. Send me a picture if you want a picture on it. It's very easy. There's no extra cost. It's easy for me. You want a picture of your daughter, your kid, your son, your mom, your dad, grandpa, grandma, whatever. It's very easy to do, and it's only there's no more than any purchase that you do. There's no more than a $7 profit to Truckers TV. I made it that low, so you're almost getting of factory cost instead of retail. You know, most of the time you get factory cost, and then you jack up that retail to make that profit. I've only got a $7 profit on all of our products, so that's a very humble. Just a little return back to Truckers TV to keep us going, and that's it. And you guys get to have some cool stuff. You know, I made a pillowcase, pillows. I give head to my pillow, which that was Patrick's little saying. Patrick is no longer with us, but if we sell a lot of it, I'll hit him up and I'll let him know. Hey man, here's a couple $100 of sales, you know, for that saying. You know, that's the kind of guy I am. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna leave him out of it, even though he's not streaming with us. If we make a lot of sales of those pillows, then I'll give him some money for that. You know, so it's not a big deal. I'm not here trying to make millions off you guys. I'm here because I want you guys to have our products and our logo out there and our brand and help us build our brand. That's it. Simple as that.
Yep.
And you guys can do it.
Oh,
you know?
yeah.
Grab a pillow and put it on your couch. Truckers TV while you're watching it all the time. Why not? Why not?
By the way, no nudies, no triple X.
What?
On the mug.
I mean, we can't put Betty Boop up there no more with the skin tight little thing going on here. Or
we can. I'll put Betty Boop up there, man. I like pinups. I don't know. People shun away from pinups. I don't care. I like pinups. It's a classic old time. You know, trucks, cars with pinups, whatever. You know, some people get offended.
That's what you see in the back of the mud flaps. That's what you see in the back of the mud flaps, right? The little thing looks like.
Well,
she's
this is
right?
the society that banned. This is the society that banned that. Baby, it's cold outside. I don't want to go outside. You know, this is the society that banned that song because they're offended that it's sexist and, you know, he's going after a girl and she says no, the Me Too movement and all that stuff that's going on. And I'm not degrading it, but what I'm saying is that there's a lot of people out there. There's a lot of Karens. There's a lot of Karens that don't care for different things. And if you don't like it, don't buy it. If you don't like it, don't watch it. And if you don't like it, stay off the damn page. It's as simple as that, you know. I can't please everybody, and I ain't gonna try, you know.
Robert later posted loads what it done on the stock market today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Right on. Okay. Okay. Baby, it's cold outside.
I don't want to go there today.
Right?
I think my mom is watching. Hello, Mom. How you doing?
Oh, shit. Hey, Mama. What up, Mama?
Hey. Yeah.
My mom would probably throw a shoe at me. Yes? Yeah, stupid you sound.
Hey,
I'm
Will,
sorry,
Love you,
Mom.
Mom. Doing good.
hey, Will, you're teasing me.
I'm teasing you.
You smoking that?
Oh no.
It's my
Yeah,
favorite.
that's just a regular old pipe tobacco. Just regular
Now,
old pipe
Will,
tobacco.
how often do you smoke pipe, Will? Like, do you have to have it while you're driving or what?
I'm gonna try and find an alternative. That way I can
Oh,
just
no,
smoke
you
it
don't
during
have
the
to.
breaks.
No,
I
you
don't
don't
really
have
smoke
to.
it a whole lot.
Okay.
And the
Yeah,
reason
smoking
why is
36 years ago.
because going down the road, I'm not going to be able to load it.
You're gonna rattle your teeth too.
Yeah, it'll rattle the teeth too. But I don't, it's going to be hard to load going down the road. It's like, I don't want to be doing that. And with the load and 80K and the big rig and stuff, like no, I got to do something different.
Right.
I'll get some chewing gum or something, or Nicorette gum or something. I'll find something for an alternative.
Oh, cool. All right. No, that works. I mean,
That
by
way,
all
if we
means,
take-
if you stop, you can step outside and,
Oh yeah,
smoke
most
something like
definitely.
that. I'm still coughing from stars.
Yeah.
Smoked a lot.
Hey, Will.
You need
Yeah,
to read
Mom said.
Robert
My mom
Lukowitz.
says hello,
Read a
y'all.
comment.
I stopped smoking 36 years
Howdy,
ago.
howdy.
Your mom's on here for real?
Yeah, for real.
Like, what's her name?
Carol Heron. Carol.
Oh, Carolyn Patterson? No.
No, Carol Heron.
Oh, she's on here?
Yeah,
well,
she's on
welcome
here.
to the stream.
Yeah,
She like, that's my boy. That's my boy.
Yeah.
That's my boy.
Yeah, we talked him into getting on TV. He ain't getting naked yet, though. Okay, you got to stop right there. All right?
I ain't got no pole in my truck, so you better not be trying to make no extra money. Shit.
No, I ain't gonna make no extra money on a pole. Come on now. Now, a bit of information. You want to go to Maine, right?
Yep.
My mom is from Maine.
What part?
I don't remember what part. Her last name is Martell, or her maiden name is Martell, I should say.
Like I know what that is. Okay, Martell.
Martell, but I mean,
Yeah,
I
I
don't
mean,
remember
my dad is from Farmington, Maine. He grew up in Farmington, Maine, which is just north of Augusta. Or no, I'm sorry, west of Augusta, north of Portland, Maine. So north and then west a little bit.
Is there a town called Cheshire by chance?
Cheshire, yeah.
Yeah, I believe that's where she's from.
Cheshire, okay.
Yeah.
Right on.
Well, cool.
That's
Welcome
cool.
to Truckers TV.
Yeah.
welcome.
Hello to Will's mom.
Yeah, we're gonna try to go to Maine. Well, the only thing as I talked to my driver manager, the best they can probably do is get us to Massachusetts,
Okay.
and then we have to shut down in Massachusetts somewhere, do a 34, and take a car, a rental car up there. If we do a 34 up there, that's the only way I think I could probably get up there. It takes about 3 hours in a car to get up to Farmington, Maine. So if we get there in the morning of a 34, then we could stay up there overnight and the next day and then come back. And I could probably push 3 days, maybe 4, to start back up. But because
That
depending
works.
on the load, if they get out.
Hey, Dennis.
Yeah.
Whichever.
If not, if they authorize me to go deadhead, I'll deadhead like I did last time, drop off in Massachusetts and shoot straight up the Mass Pike or straight up Highway 95 up into Maine, and then we'll shut down at my dad's house for 34, and then maybe they can get a load out of there. I mean, I'll tell them I'll pay for my own fuel. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I'll
She
pay
just
for my own
popped up.
fuel.
Yeah, she just texted me, said she's from New Hampshire.
Oh, New Hampshire. You're way off there, buddy.
Yeah, way off.
Hey, Ma, where you from, Ma? I thought you were from Maine. Oh, that was the milkman. Okay.
Oh.
That tells you how much we paid attention in school, right there. Okay.
Yeah, all of
How
us.
do you not know where your mother's from? How do you not know where your mother's from?
Hey.
Your mom's gonna be like, "Don't come home. Don't come home. Don't you ever come home again. You don't know where I'm from.
Like she's
Your
saying.
lineage, your heritage."
Yeah, like she's saying. He ain't no son of mine.
Boy, I thought I knew you.
Yeah, right now they live in Gate City, Virginia.
Oh, Gate City, huh?
I don't know where that's at.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Got to have some of them lobsters when you're up there in Maine.
Yeah, because that pipe, you need 2 hands to do that shit, and you ain't doing that when we're driving. Hell no.
No, I'm not. Nope. I told you.
There's no way you can do that with 80,000 pounds on you.
No, there's no way.
You be hearing me screaming like a bitch. Slow down!
Yeah, I already figured that out. Well, I don't think so. I'll just wait till we do a 30 and I'll have a pipe.
Oh no, Robert.
Your tobacco got like an apple smell to it or something?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a black Cavendish and vanilla blend.
Still smells like shit.
I quit it 36 years ago.
Did you?
You quit 36? Nice. Good
Yep.
job.
Haven't smoked since.
You got new lungs then.
Yeah, I've been quit about 11 myself.
11 years?
I know that song. Robert Wilkowitz.
Oh yeah.
What's that? Creep around?
Yeah, he's singing once I was climbing the garden wall, I slipped and had a terrible fall. I felt so hard I heard bells ring, but I held on to my ding-a-ling-a-ling.
My ding-a-ling. My ding-a-ling.
I
know
want
that
you
song
to play
too.
with
My
my
ding-a-ling.
ding-a-ling.
Holding on. My ding-a-ling.
Yeah. When my buddy fell dead back to the trailer,
Oh,
50
my
year
God.
old, I quit smoking, and not as bad as I was, but I didn't completely quit then.
You going back in?
You don't have good people to talk to.
Everybody's like, did I just hear the word ding-a-ling come out there?
I ain't kidding. No, actually, that's a Chuck Berry
Somebody
song.
singing
That's a Chuck Berry
ding-a-ling.
song. Chuck Berry, sing My Ding-a-Ling. That was his song right there.
Wives are coming around the corner. What the hell are y'all talking about?
Once I was crossing Turtle Creek, man, them snappers all around my feet. I swam so hard, I heard bells ring, but I held on to my ding-a-ling.
Dang.
Oh my goodness. Holy cow.
Yeah,
That's
Robert,
too
my
funny.
buddy was a chain smoker. He'd light one right off another.
Oh man.
A carton would last
too.
him 2 days.
I'll smoke nearly 4 packs a day.
4
4
packs?
packs? Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
What?
Yes, sir.
Why? What, are you just bored?
Yep.
Put something else in your mouth. God damn.
Back then, a pack of cigarettes you get for quarter, 50 cents. Put them in a machine and pull it out. Now they're like, go to New York, $14 a pack. For the same damn thing we got. How many years ago, right?
Yep.
And by golly, when I drove a truck, I could go up through West Virginia, stop at one of those tobacco shops, and get a case of cigarettes for $18-20.
He said a case.
Yeah.
He didn't say a carton. He said a case.
Yeah, that's it. You used to buy them by the case. Yep. Ain't no lie.
Hey, what you doing coming in the back door?
Because he's a backdoor man. I don't know.
No, that's your great granddaughter coming in.
$20 a case. That's 24 cartons.
What you doing coming in the back door?
Wow, that's a lot. Wow, that's crazy.
Oh, when I do like you do, Will, I use the Prince Albert because that's just the one that I like is a Prince Albert.
Yep. The Prince Albert ain't too bad.
You got a hamburger in the refrigerator.
And boy, that bull darn cigarette. Roll you on.
Bull Durham. Bull Durham. I remember them.
Been there, done that too. No, I would actually roll the Prince Albert because they burned longer and had a better flavor, just like what you'd have in a pipe. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
I've done that many times.
Was it in the can? Was it in the can?
They had them in the can and they had them in the little pouch thingies too, but the pouches was too hard for me to roll.
You better let Prince Albert out. Mother.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, y'all remember them True cigarettes that had the triangle in the filter?
Where'd Dennis go?
Yep. Oh, he's out there. He ain't gone nowhere yet.
Here he come back.
There he is. He's popping back in.
He's just popping in and out.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah.
I don't want my buddy to go.
I was just whistling my ding-a-ling, my ding.
No, Robert just said he likes the ding-a-ling song, but he goes, I just got out the pool, so I have shrinkage.
Oh. That's an image I don't want to see.
Oh. That's a turtle and not even a half shell. That's a turtle tucking his head right there.
Turtle. Turtle want to say hi. Turtle want to say hi.
Oh, no.
Wait.
Don't worry about it. It happens to all. It doesn't happen if you don't go into cold water. It doesn't happen at all.
Real guy talk here. What happens when you go in the pool? Shrinkage.
Shrinky dink.
Shrinkage.
We ain't talking about dicky doo though, are we? You know, the belly stick out farther than the dicky doo.
That's funny. That's pretty amazing how many people know what that means, you know? Like it's just a common term. Like, I can't see nothing down there. I must got a dicky do.
Yeah, well, you know, brings new meaning to reach around. I didn't even see it coming.
Yeah, got covered. 2 shed covers.
And it shrunk up, and I had to have the tweezers to find it.
I'm sorry. I don't need. Does that hurt? I mean, grabbing tweezers. You know, I don't even.
My God.
You know.
I just puked in my mouth.
I just puked in my mouth. Oh Lord. We have just begun this conversation right here. What's the dicky do? Dinah, you don't know what a dicky do is? I mean, that means the belly stick out farther than the dicky do, okay?
I'm looking down, I can't see nothing. When you can't see down below past your belly, you gain too much weight.
All right, get you something done.
Welcome to the Man Show. Oh, we have only just begun, like the song says.
The Man Show.
The Man Show.
This is the Man Show on Truckers TV.
About time for William to pop in here.
Oh boy!
I know.
Wynn's
No.
in?
Keep her. Let her play in her own sandbox. No. Let her play in her own sandbox over there.
I'm surprised Paul didn't come running up in here.
Give him time. Well, he's still at home, so he's milking a cow or something. I don't know.
Has he got a farm?
I don't know, but he's probably doing something.
He's eating his aunt's homemade cooking. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, that too. Okay, Dinah. I'll say this real slow for it, Dinah, so you can understand.
Careful, Arnie. Careful, Arnie.
Your belly sticks out. Your belly sticks out farther than your dicky do. Okay. You guys
She doesn't
following up?
understand
Get
the
it now?
She doesn't understand the terminology of a dicky do.
Okay. Okay.
Your scrotum,
Here,
penis, yes.
We're gonna do this. Hold on. I'm gonna get to this is the mental picture right here. This is the mental picture
Use
now.
scientific
Just hold your
terminology.
shorts. Just hold your. I don't know. This is we're gonna do better than that. Okay. We're gonna do better than that. Okay. I want you to picture.
No, Arnie, don't show him.
Put
that shit
picture with
back.
the belly. This is the belly.
Oh my
That's
God.
the belly right there, and it, you know the little thing right there. You know what I'm talking about? The little thing. You know the thing. Hey, your belly stick out farther than the dick you do. Okay.
Nope. I am not responsible for what is going on right now. Nope. Arnie, you're on your own. Nope. I have got my back turned. No. I ain't looking.
Listen, we get that now.
He's giggling like a little like he did.
It's like a
that's scary.
Like a pot belly. Oh, your stomach nearly drags the floor there, you know.
That's what happened.
He's still laughing. Knock it off, man. That's a creepy little laugh.
I can't help it.
I got
I
you.
can't help it. Oh
I
shit.
got you.
And this is guys.
Right,
now you
little
wait till the
monkeys,
girls
hear no
come
evil,
in here,
see no evil,
and we start
speak
talking
no
about
evil.
the little perky things. You know what I mean? The little perky things there. You know. I had that. I used to do that when I was a kid, and I think all the guys have probably done this here. Right. Let me put the camera back here a little bit in the shade, so it'll do exactly what I want. Right. Y'all have seen that, right? Them guys come in there. Here we go. Right. All the guys know. Right. All the guys have done this here. Right. And then turn sideways. All y'all have done that to know what it looks like, ain't you? Y'all have done that. Wiggle them around a little bit. Y'all know. Don't even lie. Don't even lie.
What the hell are you doing? Oh,
you tell me you ain't never done that. I'm gonna call you a liar. I'm gonna say no freaking way. Ain't no way.
Oh, the shirt, putting your hand inside and coming up with the shirt, yeah. You know, we're still getting people that don't like this stream. Man, you little ratting some bitches.
Oh God.
No angry faces. You gotta love them, man.
You're gonna make me go get my little piece of paper, ain't you? Matter of fact, you know what I think I'll do? I will go get my piece of paper. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. We're gonna show you what Mr. Arnie then did when he was in little school right there. Just give me 1 second now. Just hold on 1 minute.
I'll tell you right now. Ken Jones don't like something. Mr. Ken Jones is not happy about something. So I don't know what he's not happy about. But Mr. Ken Jones is throwing up some angry faces.
I can get that little piece of paper right there. Where's that little ink pen right there? There it is, right there.
Stick figure.
What's going on, Mr. Ken Jones? What's going on, man? What were you angry about that you don't like this stream? What's going on, man? Because we're talking about Dickie Doos, huh? Is that upsetting to you? Is that something that's inappropriate for people to listen to? Come on, man. Stay off the channel if you don't like it. Bye now.
All right. We coming back here now. I got my stuff. Yes. We got it now. Look here. We got the ink pen.
Oh.
Now we're gonna tell you. I'm telling you, I'm gonna turn my camera around right here. You're gonna take a look at this here. All right? Take a look at this here.
Still got haters out there, man. Come on.
It's all good. It's all good.
That's a lot of tomatoes.
See, now you see that little paper right there. Hopefully it comes in clear. If it don't, I'm sorry. But we're gonna tell you about Johnny when he went to school one day. Teacher says, Johnny, what did you do when you went to school? He goes, he goes, me and my daddy, we built us a house. Let's make this thing so it can see. Can you see my writing? He goes, me and my daddy built us a house. He goes, it had the wall on one side and the floor on the other side and the wall, and you had to come up here and you had to put the roof on it, and the pitch of the roof, right? And he goes, yep. And then we put some shingles on this here roof, right? You see them shingles right there? You see them shingles, right? And he said, well, Janie, what did you do coming into summer vacation? He go, we didn't go out there and do any of that. He said, we just planted some grass in front of our house out here, right? And old Johnny goes, that's kind of interesting. And the teacher goes, well, Johnny, what did you do? He goes, well, me and my dad, we built a little barn out there too, and we did the walls, and we did the floor, and we put up the little shingles up, but we had to have an antenna up here, up on top of the house, right? And next thing you know, is here's Wynn sitting in the background, and Wynn goes,
Hey, southbound at the 10-mile marker, you got a wreck on the right-hand side. You want to come over to the left lane? Come over to the left lane.
Miss Wynn comes in there.
10-mile marker.
Miss Wynn comes in there, and she goes, well, what did you do for your vacation there, Wynn? She goes, well, we did the grass out in front of my house too. We planted some grass, and my dad, fixed the inside of the house and all the walls, and we put a little window in there and stuff, right? And she said, but we had the other thing too, but I couldn't remember how to draw it, so I wasn't sure on what to do. And the teacher said, Wynn, well, is that all you did for your summer vacation? She goes, well, I got to tell you what. He goes, I come home one day, and the next thing you know, I said, I walked in and I saw my dad in the shower, and this here's what we saw. He goes, I went in there and I saw my daddy went in there, picked up that soap bar right there off the shower floor, and that's kind of what it looked like. And got the picture, and my daddy in there picking up that soap bar right there. What you think them things there be? You want to go for some more jokes? I can draw them out for you.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
You
don't get it. Well,
I don't get
it. I got a joke for you. I got a joke for you. I got a joke for you.
Oh boy, keep it PG, please.
Hey,
Frank got a joke. I mean, Robert got a joke. Keep it PG.
This man, he went to the air conditioner store, said, I need an air conditioner. And the air conditioner salesman said, how many BTUs do you want? So he just sat there and he thought about it for a few minutes, and he said, what do you mean, BTUs? And and the air conditioner salesman said, you know what I mean? He said, no. He said, and he sat there, scratched his head a little bit. He said, I tell you what. He said, I want enough BTUs to cool a BUT as big as a TUB.
Okay, cool.
I don't get it.
Didn't get that one. Nobody got that one.
I don't get it.
Dennis, you're slow. Dennis, you're slow.
Hell?
Right there.
I'm trying to laugh. I'm like, I don't get it.
We're talking about BTU.
Well,
BTU.
we're gonna do one more here just for shits and giggles, just because, and I'll tell you another story, but this one's a little bit different. Okay, so all them kids come back from summer vacation, right? Come on now, turn around, camera. All them kids come back from summer vacation, right? And everybody decides that it's gonna start drying. And well, what'd you do? Well, we went over to the mountains, right? And we saw the mountains, and she goes, some of them had the little snow caps up top, that kind of thing, right? So you can imagine there's them little mountains with them little snow caps up on top, right? That's what you got, the little mountains and the snow cap. And they said, well, the other one, we come down here, we seen the little bird flying in the thing here. So he goes, all right, well, you saw the mountains and the trees and the bird. So I get it. And he goes, yeah, well, we come down to that big old valley down there. And, the big old valley, you've seen them big old valleys down there at the bottom, right? You know all about them big old valleys, right? And the guy goes, yeah, well, we saw a little stream that come down that little valley right there in the middle. And next thing you know, I said, Arnie, well, what'd you do on vacation? Well, I saw the mountains too, and I saw the bird, and I saw the little valley, and I saw the little creek. And I said, I know where you guys were at. I said, but we took the long way around, and we went out to the outside. He goes, next thing you know, is we've seen all kinds of stuff that I didn't never want to see again. So what's that? He goes, I saw the top of that little mountain right there. And I said, next thing you know, looked kind of funny to me. Does that look like them?
All right, all right. 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 All I don't get it.
Dennis, think about it. Dennis, think it. It's been a while, has it, Dennis? I don't know. I mean, I can only draw so much here, you know.
Oh my God!
If
I am not
Dennis,
responsible for anything that is going on today, ladies and gentlemen.
If I drew the cave down in the middle, then when you get this.
I'm just driving. I don't know what's going on.
I'm just driving.
Don't be scaring off people. There. Don't be scaring people. Oh my God. We like to keep our numbers up, not kill them all. Did Amanda do her? Did Kelly do his? What do you call it? Airboat ride?
Yeah.
Oh, they did. Oh, I missed it.
Earlier.
God damn it. Oh man, I missed it. Okay, I'll have to go back and watch it. Was it cool?
Yeah, it was.
Were they going fast? Was it like?
Medium. You know, they was looking for alligators, snakes, and stuff like that.
Yep, critters.
Oh man, they had a good time then. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
it's pretty good.
Yeah, I'll have to go watch it. Yeah, I missed it then.
Yeah,
dang. Yeah, because I know she made a post earlier, and she was like, "Hey, Dennis, you see my post?" I said, "No, I didn't see it."
There you go.
I went to go look at it, and there was like something about airboating with Kelly and his son. So I was like, "Cool." I forgot to look. It's all right. I'll look at it when I stop.
Yeah, it was really enjoyable.
Cool. Glad y'all liked it. That was really nice of them to do it for us, though.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
That's some son and dad bonding time.
Right? I'm gonna jump out of plane. Y'all gonna be laughing your asses off. I'm gonna scream like a little bitch all the way down.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna have that camera in my. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna try to hold the phone in my hand. As I'm going. Dropping. 10,000 feet per minute.
Man, that must be a rush.
Yeah, I would think so.
110 miles an hour is about the tops they'll get you going. Atypically, they run you about between 80 and 90 miles an hour is what they get you to drop. And if he asks you while you're following, if you want to go faster, just hold on to your shorts.
Oh, okay.
Well,
I'll be strapped. I'll be strapped to somebody else, right?
Yeah, you're strapped in front of him, basically on his chest, and he tells you if something happens, you pull the ripcord that's right here, because that's where it is. The ripcord may be dangling up by your face, but it's right here. You'll feel it right where it's at, and he's going to make sure that something happens to his, because you are the backup chute, is what that becomes. And when you're going, if his chute doesn't open, when you free fall, when you first leave the plane, it's like the rush, like a roller coaster. You know what I mean? You just rock, right? And then by the time you realize, okay,
your nuts go in your mouth and you're swallowing it.
Yeah,
trying to swallow it back down.
Don't open your mouth. Try to keep your mouth shut, because it'll take the breath out of you. I'll just say that.
Well, that would be a scary sight. Your nuts come out your mouth, and you're looking at your nuts hanging out there in the wind. You're like, "Oh, it's out my mouth!" And then they go back in your mouth and swallow them. That'd be like some cartoon shit,
Yeah. Well, you're only going to be up about a little over a mile, if that. Yeah, I mean, it's where they'll jump from. They're not going to take you any higher than that, because if something happens, it's 3 minutes before you hit the ground from 3,000 feet and 4,000, go up. Ouch. And he can keep it up that long if they really want to, but atypically about 3 minutes is what it takes before you land. And so by the time 3 minutes happens, if you had a heart attack or something like that, they can get you to the ground and bring you back. Okay. So not to freak you out or nothing.
A heart attack? What the fuck jumps out of a plane and has a heart attack?
Well, it's hate to say it, but some people have the altitude sickness. Some people, can't handle their body being under that much pressure. You know, because I mean, you think about it. Stick your hand out of the window right now as you're doing, 65. Try to hold your hand against the wind.
Well, Arnie,
right?
I think
Just
any
hold.
man in their right mind would have a heart attack if they saw their nuts come up through their mouth and out, hanging out in the wind. Yeah, I would definitely have a heart attack then. Like looking at my nuts from inside out, okay, out of my mouth.
I'd be worried about your tongue going down your throat. Is what I'd be worried about.
Right, switches places with my nuts through my mouth. Because that's what's gonna be scary.
Just don't hurl. Just don't hurl
outside.
because the guy behind you. If you puke, the guy behind you gets it. Okay.
Oh, he's gonna be pissed.
By the way, you'll lose your false teeth.
He's gonna be pissed. Hear that? I pissed myself. What's that? Warm? Oh my God, he just pissed himself.
Well, it'll be sitting in your jumpsuit, that's for sure. But no, it ain't bad. It ain't bad. The first time I jumped, I was a little nervous from going out of the plane because you kind of get stupid there for a minute, and because you don't know what to do, you know what I mean? And he's just trying to tell you not to do nothing, and you're like flopping around like a fish, you know. Yeah, not bad, not bad. What, Dennis Freeze going through the bump Egypt out there? Yeah, he froze.
I see the truck still moving.
It is now. He's freezing up. That's what he's doing.
Now.
Yeah, he's freezing up out there.
But boy, Arnie, that cup. I mean, that was it.
Yep.
That was cream.
That is what when we first started this is what I kept telling Dennis to do, is to do this so that he would be the one doing it. And when I started creating even the ones that I made for all the different people, and that kind of stuff, those were the custom ones that I did way back when. And basically they're the same, pretty much the same price as what he's selling his for. And I did the same thing. I didn't charge an arm and a leg for any of the things that I made. I mean, I just didn't, because I didn't want to do that. That is not, I'm not out to, take people's money, that kind of, I'm just not, And so anybody that I did thing, even the cup that you see Dennis drinking out of, it took me a while to get that, because he wouldn't give me pictures. You know what I mean? I had to go troll his ass to get the pictures. And some of the other ones that I've made were for people that have passed away. I made a couple for Mike Crow and his wife, and then I made one for when she passed away. I've done other things for other different people too, personalized cups, just that kind of thing, to where I kept telling Dennis, it's like, you have the capability to do this, and to create it and put it there the same as I do. And then you don't have to worry about the middleman kind of thing, which is basically me, And I said, that's what these places are designed to do, And so by the time it was all said and done, that's what it was. I wasn't worried about making stuff, designing things, doing any of that. And yeah, I could still design stuff, still give Dennis designs, the things that I like, that people like, that, I mean, I can still do that, it's just, I don't know what to say. It's just something, that creative portion of me, I like. I've always liked to do that, designs. And I'll say this, Mr. Robert, you know what I'm talking about. Whenever not you, Robert, the Wilkowitz out there. When it all happens, I'll come to you, because I got a few things that I'd like to talk to you about, as far as what's in the works, that kind of thing, if you get me. And so, there's my 2 cents.
What I want to do, I asked the family to do, is that model JB Hunt truck when it gets here. In the event that I die, it will be sitting in front of my ashes, and then the cup that is made for me that Dennis made. It's going to be sitting in front of my ashes, and then plus other pictures are going to be, around it, and that's going to be my my eulogy.
There you go. There you go. Well, that's kind of what I did when I made the one for Mike Crow when his wife passed away. He had sent me a couple of pictures, this and that and the other, and I had made him a couple of personalized cups. And he'd actually have to show you what I had made, but it was sort of like the same thing that what I did with Dennis. I took the trucks and I put his nickname up on the thing, and I did specific little things, and every time I would do something, I'd go show him a picture and say, do you like this? Do you like that? That kind of thing, and make sure that he was cool with what I was doing, because I wanted him to be 100% happy. Because way back then we were having all kinds of issue with the stuff being made from everybody else, and everything that I made, I didn't have any issues with any of the stuff that I had ever made ever. I had no complaints from nothing, and so that was just my quality, my way of working. You know what I mean? Is what it was, and nobody intends to have junk, made, that kind of thing, but it is what it is. I mean, even some of the stuff that Dennis has made goes on a cup and it comes out wrong. You know what I mean? And so, or a shirt or whatever, because of the programs. So, when it's all said and done, he fixes the things, and then you don't have any problems. So that's one of the reasons I like the program that he's using now to create this stuff. And he can do that. Just like he said, you got something that you like, a design, a saying, or something like that. You can put it on a cup, put it on a t-shirt, a hoodie. You know what I mean? There's all kinds of options. Put it on a blanket, pillow. It's there. I mean, you just got to talk to him. He is the one that is in charge of it, which is what I wanted way back when we first started all this. I wanted him to be in charge of it. You know what I mean? I didn't want any middleman in any of this. You know what I mean? And so that took a long time to make happen what you see happen now. A lot of the people like to put their 2 cents in, and they wanted this, they wanted that, and I didn't want it. So, and you must be going to work, huh?
Proud of that daggum cup it is designed for me. That hit it right on the spot.
Right. Well, all I can say is I'm glad you like it. When it comes to you, you'll get to see the pictures of the stuff that you got. And with today's technology doing stuff, I'll just say the technology is good. And when they use it for good, that is a good thing. When they take the technology and they turn it into something else, that's when the world goes to shit. I'm just sorry to say, but that's,
I couldn't agree with you more.
Yep.
And how you doing there, Brenda? Even like the other day, I don't know if Will, if Star sent you the thing that I was telling about the dimensions and stuff for parking a truck and all that, if she actually gave that to you. If she didn't, I'll take a picture of it because it's in my book, and then that'll help you as far as doing your parking, your driving, because there's an actual formula behind parking stuff. And regardless if it's offset, this, that, and the other, there's an actual formula for all that kind of stuff. And that is what I gave to Star to teach her how to park in places that she's going to be parking in all the time, and you're going to do it, and you're going to do it, and it's going to be repetitive. And once you can actually see a formula, you know what I mean, like a diagram with dimensions, and once you see that and you get that in your head over and over and over, you're going to be able to back a truck anywhere. I don't care where it's at. I don't care if you're a flatbed. I don't care if you're box, drive-in. I don't care. A trailer is a trailer is a trailer, and there is a formula behind it. Once you realize what that is, your brain's going to go, oh my God, and it's going to be that simple, that easy. One of the guys that's a DM on here, he's also a trainer like Dennis, and he took that to his classroom, showed it to the drivers that drive at his company, and they loved it 100%. They were like, "Oh my God, it's so easy," right? Because it's an actual formula, and that's why I said that little bit of experience stuff that I can help with you guys. And like I told you, I'm not going to be the one to interrupt your training and try to get you, you know, whatever. I'm not the guy training you. Okay.
Right.
I'm going to help you after the fact, that when you start getting the road miles, you start getting this, you got to get acclimated to everything. Like going from the truck you're in now, what you're going to be training in, to Dennis's truck, you know, those little differences like that take a little bit of time to get used to. And so I'm not going to just throw all kinds of knowledge at you going, well, what the hell is that? You know what I mean? Right. And so I'm not going to do that, because that'll confuse you more than anything. You kind of, it's like going from first grade to second grade, third grade, fourth, right? So you're in kindergarten is where you're at.
Yep,
you know,
I'm in kindergarten. Yes, I agree.
And right, and I'm like the other end of the spectrum over there, if you understand that. And that's what. So I can't just jump you from kindergarten to be a master or whatever, you know, and I can't.
Right.
You can't
You got your masters at driving, in other words. Right.
Exactly. I hate to say it, but that's exactly true.
Well, you know? It is. Yeah. Yeah. If you could, yeah, please. Yeah. Take a snapshot and send that to me. I'd like that. I'll definitely use that down the road.
Yeah.
I will definitely use that down the road.
Believe it or not, that little book that I just drew Johnny in and Patricia, or whatever, that little book right there, I'm telling you, it's the same book.
The same book.
And I literally got it set. Same book, sitting right in front of me. I don't know if you can see it. It's kind of a dark 30 thing here. There we go. There.
Yep, there it is. I remember seeing that before.
Exact dimensions. Still, yeah, still, that's the same. So I told you, I got it wrote down so that I could show somebody and go there. And that is exactly the same thing that I have sent to a few people and told them, look, when you understand that theory, you know, just like what you're learning now, the theory of what you're doing, you're going to put it into practice, you know, and it's going to take the repetitive. I mean, you heard Star, I couldn't back a truck up in the circle parking lot. You know what I mean? That I laughed when I heard that, but you know,
I did too.
You know, I go pee in the corner when you're in a round circle. Hey, what's going on, right? And so that those little things like that, it takes a little bit of time. It takes that repetitive. Will says talk to them about chains in the wintertime. Okay, I know Dennis is probably not going to be able to show you how to chain. If you're with him and you actually get one of those freak snowstorms or something like that, maybe you'll see it, maybe you won't. Depending on how you do your chains, whether they're singles or doubles, you can roll back on them, right? A lot of times you can tie them up to the top and roll over them in the front if you know how to do it. You got to really have the experience and the knowledge, because it would take me to sling chains for the whole entire truck would be about 15 to 20 minutes. Okay. I've seen guys out there struggling for 3-4 hours trying to get these things on, standing out there freezing their ass off in the wintertime and all the rest of it. I've seen it many, many times. But depending on how you do it, whether you're backing into it or driving over it, right? Depends. You know what I mean? If you're uphill, downhill, if you're going uphill, you got to back into it. And if you're going downhill, you got to roll on it.
Roll into it, right?
Right.
Yep.
So that's why I said it just depends on which way you're doing. Okay. But once you get to that point, you got to understand that a tire on a big truck rolls 8 feet. So those chains are 8 feet. Okay. That's how long they are. So if you got an 8-foot one here, 8 foot on the other side, and an 8-foot drag chain, that's 3 chains you're trying to put on at the same time. Okay. And so each one of those, if you tie it off to your rim so it doesn't move or whatever, get it at the front and you roll, whether it's backwards or forward, and you get to that point of 8 foot, all you got to do is have something outside your door laying on the ground, right? And I don't care if it's from where that's at. If you're going to roll, yeah, you go out there and you mark, stand right in front of it and walk. Right, just 3 paces is all I want you to do. 3 paces. 3 paces is 9 feet. Right. So if you think of that 3 paces, what has just happened is you took it from the top of where you put it, and you rolled it all the way back to where now the chain is on the other side, because that's 9 foot, right? So you've actually rolled the chain up onto itself to where now it's just dangling. And then at that point, you can tighten them all up. Okay. You can tighten them using bungee cords. You can tighten them using the little tool that they give you for the hooks or whatever, you know what I mean? Just depends on what you got. When you're all done, you strap your bungees, you know, just like a little X. Use 3 different bungees, 4 different bungees to hold them in place so they don't fling out, right? And the inside of it is what you're mainly worried about, because the inside is what busts loose. That's what people have their issues with trying to lock the chains. It's always the inside of the tire, not the outside. Outside because you're standing there seeing it. Okay. Well, when you go to throw a drag chain on any one of them, I don't care if it's whatever, but you think about this, if when you go to roll that truck, whichever direction, forward or backwards, okay, the minute it gets to that point to where you have enough slack in there to pull those chains together, okay, you're going to do all the same thing to each chain at the same time. So if it takes you 5 minutes on this wheel, 5 minutes on the other wheel, 5 minutes on the back, you know what I mean? That's 15 minutes, right? So you those little things like that, you will learn in time. Like I said, there's people that haven't never ever chained, okay, because their companies just tell them to pull over. I have chained up twice in my 30 years of driving, and that's it. That's all. But I practiced throwing my chains many times. There's many times I've had to pull them out, lay them down, because DOT wouldn't let you go without them. Okay. And then, you know, next thing you know, here comes a snowplow, and they lift the chain restriction. You're driving, you know, and so all that stuff, it's going to come with time, learning, right? It's kind of, and there's the guy right there, like Craig Matheson right there. He goes, I don't think I can use today's lesson with my drivers. Yeah, Craig, I don't think you want to try to show this diagram on there, but you never know. But he's the one that actually used my stuff in his classroom. He is the guy that used what I said in his classroom, and he's from Canada. Okay.
Right.
So
they did touch on chaining in class. So this is good. This is real good to hear.
He's talking about sliding and stuff on ice. Okay, I'll say this: when your truck starts to slide, you turn your wheels, your steers, in the direction you want to go, always.
Correct.
But if you oversteer, now here's the thing we used to do back when that you guys can't do now, per se. That little Johnny bar, which is the trailer brake. When you would get in that situation, first thing you would do is grab that trailer, because that trailer, the minute that thing starts to slow down, it's going to pull your front end back, and you'll be able to get back underneath of your trailer. Okay, that is the problem why people jackknife, because they do not know what to do. I've been in the situation, and if you've never get to experience it, I'll just say good for you. But I've been in that experience where I've had to dynamite my brakes, okay, for my trailer, to literally get my trailer back underneath my ass. Okay, the minute that happens, you got about 3 seconds before that trailer starts to go whichever frickin' direction it's going to go, whether it pushes you or pulls you. Okay, that's about what you got. And from there, you better know whether you're going to be stepping on the throttle, stepping on the brakes. You better know all those things, what you've got to do. And that is experience talking, because I've never jackknifed. I've slid a couple of times, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, I ain't never been to where that thing is in a jackknife to where I'm facing the ass end of the trailer. Okay.
Right.
So those little things like that, being trained in the summer, I'll give you here's another little.
He went bye-bye.
He went bye-bye. Yes, he did.
Might have had a phone call.
Does that mean school's out?
I'll be back.
He'll bounce back in.
Hey, Will.
Yes, sir.
I'll tell you another cute little trick. If you take a 4x4 block, it's about 3 foot long.
Okay.
You can roll up on that when you chain up, and you usually have about 4 of them. So for the back of the trailer and for the full axle, your 18-wheeler, you can take that block and put on the inside dual and raise that daggum outside dual up where you can put them chains on real quick. And there's another method there's one method that I use.
Okay. That's interesting. I have to remember that one. Inside drive. Okay. That'll raise up both of them or just one?
That'll raise up both of them.
Both of them? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess it would. Yeah, I see that.
It'll raise up.
I'm going to go out here for a second.
Back 2 duals, it'll raise them up on your tractor, plumb up off the ground.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you another little. I'm gonna bust a little rumor here for you, just for shits and giggles. And
go for
I'm
it.
sure I'm gonna get a lot of conflict. I'm positive I'm gonna get a lot of conflict because of this, on what I'm gonna say and how I'm gonna say it. And it's bottom line. You're gonna hear the rumor that if you use your cruise control when it's raining or it's flooding or all that crap, that you're going to hydroplane. Okay? Let me tell you something. When you're driving down the road and you hydroplane, because you will, okay?
Right.
Cruise control has nothing to do with hydroplaning. Okay? Hydroplaning means you're skimming across the top of the water. That's what it means. And I've heard, when you hydroplane, your drives are going to start doing this. Your drives are going to start doing that. If you haven't seen these trucks yet, when your truck starts to hydroplane, I hate to say it, but your drives do not fishtail one way or the other. It's not how it works. Okay. It's just how trucks are designed. When that happens, it actually stops you from doing the hydroplaning because your wheels get kicked out of cruise control because it doesn't know what to do. Right.
Right.
And when that happens and your truck slows down, what does it do when a truck slows down? Goes forward, right? Goes forward. Right. Right. If it goes forward, where does it put the weight on the axles underneath your thing? If the whole truck is going forward, where does the weight go? Right on your steers, right on your drives is where it goes.
Exactly.
Okay. Doesn't go to the ass end. Right. So if it goes on your steers and it goes on your drives, then I want you to tell me how you get squirrely being in cruise control. Okay. Now at the same time, depending on if you're driving on ice and snow, if you use your diff lock, right, to lock in the front tire on one side, the rear on the other side, right, for basically like 4-wheel drive, if you want to call it that. Okay. If you're in cruise control, I want you to explain to me how that is going to make you go squirrely. Okay. And that's why I said we're about to bust the myths, because it doesn't. What it does is it puts your truck being in control. And at the same time, I've heard, don't use your Jake brakes on ice. Don't use your Jake brakes on snow. I'm going to tell you this, the Jake brake slows down the engine. It does not have a damn thing to do with your drives, your axles. It slows down the motor. Okay, that is what a Jake brake does. And you are not going to slide when your fucking Jake brakes are on. Your wheels are not going to slip, spin, blah, blah, blah. It's not going to happen. Okay, that is a myth. I don't care who says it, how many times they've said it. I've drove with that stupid Jake brake on every fucking winter I ever drove. Okay. And that's just bottom line. When you learn how to control a Jake brake, 1, 2, 3, that's your switch, heavy, medium, and low, right? When you learn how to control that, you're not going to have any issues. If you drive a Volvo the Jake brake's on your stick, right? The first time you pull it, it slams it into high gear. The next time it's the middle gear. The next time it's the low gear. It all depends on what you're driving and what you have learned. If you don't get schooled in it, somebody like me will come in the background and set you straight. When you hear these drivers, because you're going to hear them all day long for as long as you're driving, don't do this, don't do that, right? And your brain's going to be going, why? Because you were taught this in school, because you were taught that in school. The myths that you are going to hear, there's going to be many, many of them, and you got to be able to bust those things all to hell. Okay?
Right.
Best way I can say. What do you think, Robert, Kenny? What do you think?
You right.
Yep. I'll go along with that.
I mean, like you said, Jake brake. 1, 2, 3, 2 cylinders, 4 cylinders, and 6 cylinders.
Right. So if it slows down your motor, how does it slow down your axles? Anybody got a? How does that work?
Only way
it don't, right?
If it slows down the motor, it can't slow down the axles or your drives because it's the motor that's controlling your power.
Right. Your motor's connected to your tranny. Your tranny's connected to the axles are connected to the drives, right? And that's how it works. And so you think about that. You think you're going to slow the engine down. The engine's going to take the tranny and slow the tranny down. And you think the tranny's going to slow down, right? And you think it's going to slip and lock up and it's going to, no, right? How's it going to work? It's no. You already know it doesn't work, right? The math doesn't compute, right?
Right. Yeah, but don't compute, yep.
Right, because I just put that question in your brain. So there you go. There's 30 years of driving that just hit you in a nutshell, and the people are going, "Oh,
yeah,
crap,"
it did.
Right? That's what that is, right? And so you got to understand that when some of these places teach you the things they teach you, they're trying to get your brain out of ever doing these things, okay? Because they think it's a safety. No offense, some of these drivers have never even driven, and they're teaching you. All right, they've never been out on the highway.
Yep.
They've done classroom stuff, driving around the yard, and that's what they do. And they preach it. Some of the ones that have been doing it 4, 5, 6 years tell you, don't do it, don't do. And well, I hate to say it, if I was one of those, I would have to show you, and that's why I said before, if I was training you, it would be one winter, one summer. You would go with me to learn the stuff that I know, and that is the only way that I could teach you how to do something.
Yeah, get out there and actually do it. Yes, you're right.
Right.
You're right.
And that would be
yeah, that's the only way anybody's going to learn is actually getting out there and doing it. They can talk about it all day long, but until that person gets in that situation, in that scenario, they're not going to know how to react, how to respond, and how to learn.
Exactly. So that's just one of many, many, many things. I mean, we can sit here all day long and discuss. I bring my buddy Danny out here. We'll sit here and blow your ears off with all the stuff that we've done, the things that we've done, the way that we've done it.
Yep. But like you said, I'm in my infancy right now, so I'm just going. I'm going one step at a time. I'm going to get through this part of it. Then when I get with Dennis, I'm going to learn some more and do some more.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I get in the truck, I'll learn some more. So it's always, as you said before, you're always going to learn something. Always.
Yeah.
The day you ain't learning, you better just step out of that truck. I'll just say that much.
I agree. Yep.
Y'all get to go to Maine in the truck, at mid to late September. It could be snow up there in some places.
It could. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When you get up to where you're going in Maine, New York, Jersey, Pennsylvania, anything in the west of or east of Ohio, Ohio Valley, you could get snow up there in September, October. Not even thinking about it. It's just a normal.
It is normal. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Mr. Frank, I don't want to.
Yeah, I don't want to.
I haven't seen him all day. Where's he at?
Oh, you ain't seen him all day, huh?
Yep.
Oh.
How you doing today?
Doing pretty good.
Well, that's good.
Arnie.
Bear. Tough.
I used your code to order a few little items, just to let you know.
Judy, hello, Judy.
Cool.
North Ireland. All right.
Hey, Arnie.
Ah.
All right. Thank you, Craig. Appreciate that.
Would Dennis take a credit card for that cup?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll give him
Skyline,
numbers.
Frankfurt AM, Maine, Germany. Nice.
I know, right?
Robert, it'll use. You can use your debit card, your credit card. You just go in there when you check out. It's self-explanatory, and it lets you use either one of those.
Okay. I'll just do that.
Yeah. And it'll give you a confirmation number. It'll say thank you for your order, and you'll receive an email when the order is being shipped and everything.
Yep.
All right.
And they'll give you the be able to track it and the whole deal.
Yep. You'll be able to track it and everything.
Thank
Yep.
y'all.
And if you can't track it, you get a hold of Dennis. He knows exactly where everything goes, when it gets delivered, where it's at, the whole deal.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, if I can't track it, I'll blame it on Angie and Larry. They're FedEx.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Usually, Robert, it'll probably usually when my stuff is being shipped, it's the post office that usually brings my stuff from from
Okay.
there.
Yeah.
But you can track it. It'll tell
I
you
get
who's
them both
bringing
here.
it. So I'm still waiting on Arnie's package.
Yeah, it'll be there, and I know it's been shipped because I got the info on that. I just don't know when it's going to be delivered to you. 'Cause I don't no offense, I don't never go into my emails and check any of that stuff anymore because it's all usually just junk,
Yeah. No, that's fine. I mean, I know it's been shipped. I've been watching the mailbox every day.
Oh yeah, it will be there. That I can guarantee you.
Yep. As soon as it gets here, and Mr. Hunter, he can open up your package.
Yeah, I just want to see him smile. That's all I want to do.
Nope.
Boy, I'm sure it's pretty clouds behind you, Arnie.
Oh yeah, well here, let me turn it around here and look. You need to. That's why I keep looking around. I mean, I hate to say it, but look at this. Just look. I mean, I don't know how else to say. You just look. I mean, that's what I'm staring at. You know, all the way around, as far as you could see. I mean, that's what I'm looking at, all the way around, as far as I could see. You know, and it's just pretty out here. Everybody is in the back. They jumped in the pool to go swimming, but it's even though it's nice and sunny out here, to me it's got the wind, and I don't want to be freezing my balls off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, buddy.
Always another day.
Well, something about Shrinky Dink I just don't like. Okay.
Oh, you don't want to use
Best
the
way I can explain it. No, I ain't pulling that. No, man. I'll pull it, but it ain't gonna come out that way. Okay, I'm telling you right now. No. You start doing a tug test. That ain't the way I want it done. Okay.
Wrong tug test. Sorry.
Yeah, right? I'm not even kidding on that one right there.
Well, has
You're still thinking about that one, are you?
Do what, Kenny?
Has Star had a good day today?
Yeah, she took off from Sonora and Sonora, Texas, went to Seguin, met up with her son and grandson, spent some time with them for a bit, and she should be somewhere in Louisiana about now.
Yeah,
Getting ready
she's
to
got
shut down. So.
Yeah, well, if she started at 8 o'clock, she's just about close to being shut down next couple hours, anyway.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to see. I think she'll get about 500, 545, 550 miles. I think that's going to be her tops right there. I knew from where
Today?
she was starting. Yeah, because that's what she was asking last night. I got a full this and that. Now, how many hours do you think I can drive? And I went, I already know where you're going. I know the road you're on, and I know what traffic is going to be like. And especially being on a Friday, I hate to say it, you ain't going to get what you think you're going to get today.
Yeah, Friday already.
Yeah, she's trying to shoot for about 600 a day. So, and just hasn't been working out.
Yep. Yeah, well, you got to know your routes. You got to plan your day. And atypically, I hate to say this, I don't care what time you start in the daytime, whether it's 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9, I don't care. But I'm telling you, by either the 3 in the afternoon, you're going to be sitting in rush hour traffic somewhere. And if you don't go take a break about that time and let the traffic roll out and everybody get home doing their thing, you're going to be stuck in it. I'd rather be stuck in the tail end of it than in the beginning of it. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And
yep.
And the way that I always plan my stuff is according to where I'm going to be when rush hour hits and what I'm going to be doing when that's going on. You know, and you'll learn you can take up to a 3-hour break, a little bit longer if you really have to. It's going to push your stuff. Time-wise, if you're going to try to drive all the 11 thing, you just got to know what you're doing. I mean, and that's why I said, you know, when I got 4,000 miles out of a 65-mile-an-hour truck, and everybody thought, well, how did you do that? You didn't. There's no way you could do that. And I went, you have to have all your ducks in a row, and you got to know how to drive to get that. And when I proved that I could get it, and they just kind of looked at me like, holy crap. And I went, yeah, well, you're giving everybody 3,000, 3,200, maybe 3,300 miles. You know, everybody says, yeah, I want the miles. Well, shit, they give you the miles. You're running like a striped ass ape. And you got to know what you're doing. You know?
Yeah, you do. You do. I've been actually helping her out. I've been helping her out
having a faster truck doesn't.
Telling her about where to stop at night and that kind of stuff.
And Ernie, I tell you what, you've got to know the highways and where all the rush hour traffic is and stuff that nature to bypass all that. And you've got to be, just like you said, on your toes and have your ducks in a row.
Yeah. Anything you do, if you think about that, when I did 4,000 miles, it was October going into November, and that means all the snow, all the ice, all the freak stuff that happens, you know, roads freezing over, da-da-da-da. So you literally got to know what you're doing and when you're doing it, you know. And that's all I can say, you know. That's all I can say.
Yep. Robert Will, you're correct on that one, too. Yeah, like I said, I've been helping Star out every once in a while, trying to help her get where she wants to go and putting her at a spot at a certain time. So,
yeah, you just got to have a game plan. Is what you got to have.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, and he's right. There's times. No offense, I could be stuck, and then I get a blowout, and I'm sitting on the side of the road waiting for whoever. You know, there's times that you got an accident in front of you, and you got to know how to get around it. You know, if you want to keep rolling, otherwise you're stuck in it. You know, all those little things like that. When if you end up driving the same highways over and over and over, you're gonna know that there's a cutoff here, there's a cutoff there. You're gonna learn all those things, you know.
Yeah, eventually you will. Yeah, eventually you will.
You will. You will. I mean, it's just it's not rocket scientist, you know.
Yeah, it takes time and experience is what it takes.
Yeah, that's all. That's it. There's no ifs, no ands. Time and experience, and you got to have a lot of patience. And you know, there's been times where my patience been really, really tested many, many times. You know.
Yep. Yep.
So, what can I say? It's just part of what we do out here. You know, it's just a good. I mean, don't get me. There's been days I couldn't bump a dock to save my ass, you know, and you know I'm tired. I'm at the end of my day, and I got to pull into some place to do this, and I'm like, oh my god, you know, and your brain goes, okay, turn left, and you actually turn right, you know, and you're going, oh shit, did I just do that, you know? It's like,
yep,
yeah. But you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, patience better be your middle name when you're in a hurry trying to get somewhere.
Yeah, well, you see my middle name, don't you? Right here in my thing every time I come into the room.
Oh man.
But I mean, what do you say? You know, it is what it is.
Yep.
And I'm gonna tell you, my nickname is Monkey Shooter, and I'm not telling you what it stands for either. Because I've already.
You wasn't shooting blind though. You wasn't shooting blanks either. I'm telling you right now.
Monkey shooter. Okay.
That was my CB handle.
Robert.
Yeah,
monkeys hang from trees. You wasn't hanging from the chandelier, were you?
Oh no. Yeah. Not hanging from the chandelier.
Win, I'm going to answer that. Actually, I'm going to have me some leftovers, Win, because I got my leftover Chinese food. They were all trying to get me to throw stuff out on the barbecue, and they kind of couldn't make up their mind what they wanted. And so I went, hey, you know, so next thing you know, everybody starts talking about what they're going to eat and what they want. And I'm like, well, I got my leftovers up in there. And so I'm going to eat my leftovers, and maybe tomorrow we'll throw some chicken up there on the barbecue. But that's kind of where we're standing at this point. But we've got all the potato salad, macaroni salad. We got all the fixings for it already done.
Hey, Kenny.
Yes, sir.
I might have been hanging from the Twin Peaks. I wasn't hanging.
Okay.
Robert went there, did you? Robert went there, did you?
What was there like Arnie's a while ago? Have snow caps on top of them?
Yeah.
I was always going for the caves myself, so I don't know you.
Especially when you use that. I went there.
Oh, Wynn just put meatloaf in the oven here. I know how to put some meat in the oven too there. And we're gonna go there.
Oh. When's dinner, Win? When's dinner?
Yeah, no. I don't know. When the hell is the bubble bath? Heck with dinner. When's the bubble bath? I'm gonna go to the bubble bath. Ain't bubble baths. I don't know.
Ask her how she makes her meatloaf, Arnie.
Yeah, I know. Hey, you saw my recipe there for meatloaf. Come on, you got to throw some recipes out so we know what you're making here. What you got in there? Got to make our mouth water a little bit there. You know, come on, Win. Come on, you go throw it out there just a little bit.
Hey, Will, Win said dinner's in an hour.
Dinner's in an hour. Meat. What are we talking about? Chicken meatloaf here? Are we talking about beef? We can talk about what are we talking about here? I mean, what we got? What we got? What we got? You start talking about pork and meatloaf here, I'm gonna be having issues. Okay.
Bacon meatloaf.
No.
You got meat.
Yeah, a lot of people like to put bell pepper in their meatloaf.
Oh, really?
I can tell you some of the stuff I've done. What do you want?
Hamburger
Spicy meatloaf? You want sweet? What do you want? We throw some. I can do all kinds of different stuff with some hamburger there, boy. I'll tell you right now.
Yeah, Winston hamburger meat.
Well, it's hamburger. You know, that's the chopped up beef, but we can still say it's beef, okay? All right. We got hamburger meat. We got one thing going in there. You got the seasoning package. You got to spice it up a little bit. You know, come on now.
Oh yeah.
You share your family recipe, I'll share mine.
All right. Here we go. Here's one of my recipes that I do for my meatloaf, and you can tell me if you like it. I go get me a package of the beef stew mix, right? The packages that you would make beef stew with, and I a couple of pounds of hamburger for a couple of packs, right? And then I'm mushing that in there, and depending on if I'm using croutons, the cheesy kind or whatever, I've done it with potato chips, bread, all kinds of different fillers. If you even oatmeal and that kind of thing for a filler, with the egg, a couple eggs, and then depends on if I want to make it spicy or sweet, to where I'm adding bell peppers or I'm adding corn or I'm adding, you know, depends on whatever type of vegetable I'm using in there. Okay, I've actually even thrown mashed potatoes, the powdered kind, in my meatloaf to give it the flavor, right? At the same time, when I'm cooking it, depends there again if I want to make it spicy or sweet, because I've done it with make a slit in the center of make a slit right there in the center of the meatloaf, right? And make a well, if you want to call it that, from end to end. And then I've done ketchup on top of that. I've done barbecue sauce. I've done a mustard glaze. I've done a honey mustard glaze. I've done all kinds of different things for it to have the crust on top of the meatloaf kind of thing. And those are just some of the many things that I like to do with when I'm doing. But so you know, how you like them apples?
That sounds pretty good.
Turkey. I put dressing in my turkey, and then I wrap that turkey in bacon. And boy, when you do that, that sucker is so good.
It all depends on how you want it to take. You know, if like my mom used to tell me, making sloppy joes, right? Just sloppy joes like you'd buy in the store, getting a pound of hamburger, right, and some ketchup, and I'm not even kidding, ketchup, mustard, a little bit of mayonnaise, like you were going to make a dressing or whatever, and that is what they're using to make your base sauce, if you want to call it that. And then you need to figure out from that point if you want it sugary, sweet, or you want it salty, you want it spicy, because those are everything that you throw into making a sloppy joe. You know what I mean? And then you start talking about adding the same thing. Are you going to do a filler with it? Croutons, cheese? What is it you want that sloppy joe mix to taste like? And that was one of the things my mom taught me, right? And so it all depends on what you want it to do. I mean, you know.
Thank you, Nancy, for the compliment.
Oh, seriously, right.
A relish. Or a relish in there. Okay.
Well, what do you say? You know, you get old, it turns white. I don't know. I can get some of that Grecian stuff, and I'll, you know, have I don't know, what is that, Tom Selleck look going on or something there?
This is white.
Yeah, that is white.
A lot of knowledge there.
Yeah. Hey, Judy, I'm telling you, a hammock and chocolate syrup there, we're good to go right there, okay? I'm telling you, hammock and chocolate syrup, we're good to go. Okay.
Chocolate syrup.
We can try some caramel. Get that stuff all nice. Hey.
That'd be really sticky.
Hey, get the butterscotch thing going on here. I'm down with that. I'm down right there. I'm down all the way.
Egg, onion, milk, rice, spices, covered with mixture of sugar, mustard, and ketchup. Ooh, nice.
Free bean chili.
Vanilla wafers and some bananas and some cotton picking chocolate pudding, and you cook that chocolate pudding and you make you a good old chocolate banana pudding and put it in the refrigerator, and oh my goodness, is it good.
I'll tell you this.
Ooh.
I just saw Patricia down there. She said she made a 3-bean chili. Patricia, I used to make a 7-bean Navy soup that tasted better than what you could buy from Campbell's and anything. And I figured out how to make that orange color that Campbell's soup has, and it's from the carrots. If you actually take a carrot and you puree a carrot to make it fine, right? And then when you're done with that, you add a little bit of the celery salt, which gives it the little wing that you get with the Campbell's regular bean and bacon soup. And at the same time, when you start adding the ham in it, that gives you the salty, sweet flavor. So I done figured out how to make all that stuff from scratch. Okay, so it took me a while, but I figured it out.
Robert, you make your chocolate from cocoa?
No, I use go and get me some at Jello cooking chocolate pudding. I don't like the instant kind. I cook my pudding and put that chocolate pudding in there with your bananas and your vanilla wafers and you put a little bit of whipped cream out on top of that, and ooh wee.
I was reading Wynn's comment right there. She goes, "Of course you got to have a glass of wine in your hand while you're pregnant." Preparing. Now that the catch-22 is if you're practicing to be pregnant or if you're just preparing to be pregnant. I don't know. Is there a difference there? Practice and preparing. I don't know. You have to let me know on that one right there.
Is Wynn trying to say something?
Oh God! Let's see what Wynn's got: ground beef, eggs, onion milk, rice spices, covered with mixture of sugar, mustard. Yep, there you go, Wynn. I make almost the same thing. That's why I said the filler you're using is the rice and the onions and stuff for the powdered milk. Yep, I do the same thing. And the ketchup on the top. Yep.
In my spaghetti, I use brown sugar.
Brown sugar? Cool.
How you doing there, Brian?
Yep,
heard of that.
Brown sugar and spaghetti.
Yep, just depends on how you want it to taste. You want it to taste like tomatoes, or you want it to taste sweet. Just depends on the flavors you're trying to go for.
Yep,
that's right. Yep.
My ex, she used to hate having any kind of fish whatsoever. There was not one fish that she could ever eat because she always liked fish sticks, the breaded kind of stuff. And I said, hey, look, I can make you a fish that's not going to have the little fishy flavor. It's not going to have any of that stuff. I said, and you're going to probably want 1, 2, or 3 of these little white fish. I've made cod and even tried shark with her. And I showed her. I said, I will get rid of that little fishy taste. And she's like, how are you going to do that? And I said, yeah, tilapia. That's another one. I've actually taken my fish and soaked it in milk so we get the sugary sweet from the milk, and then used I hate to say it, just straight up butter to get it to where it starts cooking. At the same time, when I get it the buttery flavor in it, then I'll start adding the garlic or the lemon pepper or whatever it is I want it to taste like. I've done the same, making an orange glaze from jelly and stuff like that, to where it takes that stuff out of it. So I've done many ways of cooking. It's not a right way or a wrong way. It's just how you want it to taste when you're done.
Yep. Ooh. Well, gentlemen, I'm gonna jet out of here. I want to see what's going on in the world.
Cool.
You all have a good night. Thank you much for your time. I appreciate you.
Yeah, we're just hanging out.
Yes.
I appreciate you for stopping in there, bud.
We'll see
Hey,
you
you're
later.
welcome. You're welcome. Well, yeah, I'll
Well,
probably bounce in
hopefully,
sometime next week.
30-year-old.
Yep.
well, hopefully,
Well,
if
here
the
next.
event comes out here
Yeah,
on the East Coast, hopefully we can see one another.
yep. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I test out
Yeah.
Thursday, so I've got a good feeling. So we'll just see what happens. I'm just going to take it easy and just relax when I do it.
Yep.
Love you,
Good deal.
Will. Be careful.
I will. Love you all, guys.
Yeah.
Enjoyed.
All right, Will.
Yep.
Huh? Is she?
Yeah. See, some of the things that we do for cooking. I mean, it's just it's amazing how the flavors that everybody has that's different from this and different from that. You know.
Brother.
Now, I want to tell you something. If you had never ate chocolate gravy and biscuits, oh my gosh, that's some good stuff.
Yeah, if you well, it's what is that? They make that oh, I can't remember that little French dish that they make. That's almost like having biscuits and chocolate syrup. It's almost like having a donut or something, but it's a little different because of the texture of the biscuits. You know what I mean? But same thing. I can't remember the stupid dessert what it is, but
That's a Southern thing.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I
yeah.
like. I'll tell you what I like, Robert. A biscuit pudding.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I couldn't think of what it's called, but it's pretty much what it is, Kenny.
What is it?
Same thing. I can't think of the name of it right now.
A biscuit pudding.
Yeah. That's almost like chocolate gravy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Chocolate chili, huh? I don't know about. I've never had anything like that. So.
And one of my favorite pies is an egg custard pie.
Yeah. Well, anything that's custard is good, in my opinion.
I like cherry pie.
Yeah. Well, if you can get me a good pecan pie or pecan pie, however you want to call it.
Oh, yeah. Here we go, Arnie. You had to go there, didn't you?
Uh-huh. Yes, I did. We can go. Man, I like the strawberry rhubarb pies myself. Just one of those things. Call it a northern thing, but if you ain't never been able to walk out in the field and grab fresh rhubarb when it's growing off the vine, it's just like grabbing a fresh strawberry. If you don't get it when it's at that point to where it's turning and becomes sweet, it's going to be really, really bitter, and you're going to have to add sugar to it. But if you wait till that last little bit, I'm telling you, it's just like eating a fresh strawberry off the vine.
In Fort Smith, Arkansas, you can pick up at least 400 to 500 pounds of pecans in any fall season that you want to go out and get them.
Mm-hmm. Well, I used to, for me driving through California, because they had the walnuts, the pecans, and they had the, what's that stupid other one? I can't think of the name of it. Crap. What now?
Chestnuts.
Yeah, chestnuts, or I don't know. I don't think they were chestnuts. They were something else. Come on, Win, you live out there, California. I forgot what them stupid things are. You got
almonds.
Almonds. There you go. I couldn't think of what it was. Yeah, I've done all of the above, making different preserves and peanut butters and all that kind of stuff. You know, with all them things that used to come out of there. You know. So I said.
Pecans.
Yeah. Oh.
Shell pecans are awful high if you have to buy them at the grocery store.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like Anon said there, it tastes just like strawberries, and I'm telling you, if you ain't never had one, it's good stuff. That's best I can say. It's like going up to an apple tree and getting a fresh apple versus a store bought, or getting an orange off a tree versus a store bought. You know, anything that you can get off a tree has way better flavor, even off a vine. Tomato, walk outside, pick one, and eat it. You know what I mean? Same as going out there getting a watermelon out of your garden. You know what I mean? Any of those things that you can do to where it didn't come from a store. When it's fresh, it has a different flavor than you buying a store bought, because store bought, they buy them when they're still green, like bananas, and they wait for them to ripen. You know.
Hermiston, Washington, not Washington, Oregon has got the best sweet tasting watermelon that they are growing anywhere.
Mm-hmm. I like the Oregon blackberries myself, and the boysenberries, and the other. It's oh my god, I can't think of the stupid name of the thing. It's has a funny name to it. It's not like something that you'd normally get. Not like raspberry. No, it's not raspberries or anything. It's like a boysenberry, but it's not, and I can't think of the name of it.
Gooseberry.
Oh my. You're close, but no, it's something else. It's oh my god, I can't think of what it is right now. You got me all talking about food, and I can't remember half the stuff I used to grow out there. I can't remember. Oh my god.
Huckleberries.
Yeah. Huckleberries. There you go.
Yep. Them's good.
Yeah, and the other one, there she just said, a Marionberry. That's the other one too that I like, is a Marionberry.
Up in Washington State, them huckleberries, when they pick them and bring them back into town to sell them, they sell them suckers for $50 to $55 a gallon.
Yep. Well, I used to have in my garden, I mean, I had anything and everything you could possibly think of, because I had friends that were growers, and the ones that would bring me their seeds, at the farmer's market, they'd say, hey, try this, try that, that kind of thing, and see if it grows where you're at, that kind of thing. And when I would start my garden, I'd always start them in the little styrofoam cups, and I would put them underneath the black light is what I would start them in. And the black light would actually help them grow just crazy, versus a regular like heat lamp kind of a thing, because they're growing in the dark. And when you can keep the temperature the right temperature, and with a little bit of black light, they start they just grow like nuts. They just grow like nuts because they're growing to wherever the light is, whether it's white light, whatever. But to me, the black light always made them grow faster. And then when I would take them and put them in the ground, and they would actually get natural light. I mean, I had corn plants that came from they were seeds that I got from Canada, and they only grow them two places in the world, Mexico and Canada. And my corn plants were 16 feet tall. Oh yeah, peaches. Oh yeah, I tried to grow a peach tree. I couldn't get it to grow, but my pear trees grew. My apple trees grew. I had a Bing cherry, and I had the stupid other cherry. Can't think of it. I don't. One of them's for bacon. One of them's for canning. And I can't remember the stupid thing. But I had two cherry trees, and I tried doing the lemon, the oranges, and I even tried a banana tree at one time, but that didn't work. And it's just because of being in Oregon for all them years. But
yeah.
Any kind of cobbler, apple cobbler, peach, any kind of cobbler is good, as long as the crust is good and stuff, and you can get it to do what you want. Oh yeah.
That reminds me, I got a frozen peach pie in the cotton chicken deep freeze. I need to get out. Good.
Here you go, Win. Since you're down there in California, you can go down to a place called Claim Jumper, if any of you know what that is, right? And Claim Jumper has anything they do. They are the biggest plates I've ever seen anywhere in the United States. And I've seen some pretty good sized plates in my day, but if you can imagine an 18-inch pizza platter, and that is what they cook their pancakes, and they're 18 inches around from side to side, and those are the biggest that I have ever seen as far as what a restaurant would serve. So yeah.
You wouldn't need but one of them.
I'm telling you, the first time when I walked in, she goes, you know, you want a short stack or a full stack, and she brought 3 pancakes out, and that thing had to have been 3 inches thick and as big as the whole plate. And now, mind you, I'd also ordered biscuits and gravy and bacon and all the little side dishes to go with it. And so when they brought all this stuff, I'm like, I had 3 of these 18-inch plates sitting all around me, and the lady like, "Are you going to eat that?" And I went, "Oh my God," you know. And so I had a lot of food take home that night.
Man, I love pancakes, man. Mine's gotta be. I like mine thin.
Well, I mean, you know, for everybody that drives out here, and
Yeah.
you got the awful waffle, you got there's the what's the other one? I can't even think of it. So many of these little restaurants, but
Waffle House.
well, that's the awful waffle, yeah. And there's another one too. There's a couple of the other ones that are on like the East Coast. They don't have them out here. That I used to go to, and it was like you go to these places to eat, and even though they're like well known, and it's like you come out somewhere else and you actually eat, you know, something that's good, and then you go, man, this is just a grease pit, you know, waiting to happen here, you know. So, oh, she's got 2 cherry trees, a peach tree, and an apricot. Apricot. Oh my God, I like apricot. And the Japanese limes. You know how they come out? They're like just they're almost the size of a freaking mango or something. They're like they're kind of weird. I like them Japanese limes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah, I love apricots too.
Oh, batter up. Yep, that's been a while. Oh my God. Holy crap. That's like going to Forrest Gump's. Batter up reminds me of going to Forrest Gump, Bubba Gump restaurant.
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
I love them
Oh,
White
God.
Castles on the East Coast.
You know, when I used to go back there and get them sliders with cheese, I remember one time I went in there and I ordered like 40 of these things, and for the next 3 days I'm just sitting there munching on sliders going down the road. You know, like,
Yeah, White Castle a whole lot better than Crystals to me.
yeah, I agree with that. I agree. Well, I mean, you know, I've had like out here where I'm at, you know, the Culvers, the Wendy's, you know, the Sonics, the In-N-Out Burgers, the, you know, McDonald's, of course, Carl's Jr., Hardee's, whatever, you know, all the little burger places. But sometimes you get those little mom and pop places that's got these burgers that make all these other places look like they're just baby, you know, and the stuff they use in them and the way they cook them, whether it's flame broiled or charbroiled or whatever, you know, it's just how they make them, and these things they're so good. You know?
On Townsend Avenue in Fort Smith, Arkansas, they got a Walker's hamburger place, and them suckers, by God, is about a 10-inch, a good 10-inch cross hamburger, and they serve fries with them, and that's all you can eat.
Yeah, well, I don't know if that's even still there because I can't remember any. I mean, down there they had a lot of hamburger places and you know, taco joints everywhere. I used to like going to the Western Sizzling that was down there. Me and my buddy here, when we were down there driving for one of the companies. It's kind of like going to like Golden Corral, but it's like a smaller version of it, if you want to call it. And a lot of the stuff that they actually serve, they bring it to your table instead of just having it in the buffet. They actually cook it for you.
Yeah, like Quincy's used to be.
Let's see, the Hub Cup. Hamburger. I've never heard of that Hub Cup. No, never heard of that.
We got a little old hamburger joint here in town, but it's called Dairy Delight. But they got the best chicken fingers I've ever eaten.
Well, that's like this little place that's down here. Well, like when Dennis came up and I got him a burger and fries, and both him and Star, or pulled pork, I think, or pulled. I don't remember what the heck I got him. I've been down there a few times, but there ain't nothing down here that ain't good that they make. You know, and well, I'm waiting to go to their little crab fest that they got is what, because I can smell it when they start cooking it. You know what I mean? I can smell it, and I'm like, I want to go. Somebody, you know, eat beaver nuggets. Oh no.
Just like the Pied Piper. Come here and get me.
But you can only use the outer part. My husband, right before he passed away, and the Asian Dennis would know.
I wish that person, whoever's come and see me, would come see me because my nose has been itching like crazy.
Oh yeah, pickling crabs better than crab cakes. I agree with that. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah. Well, I like making my own tartar sauces though, so I like all that kind of stuff. You know, make it from scratch because it's just better, I think. And it all depends if I'm going to use a sweet relish or a, you know, zucchini relish, or well, I just want it spicy or hot or my, you know, it all depends on what I'm doing. Really, it really does.
I got to get out. I got to take care of some business.
All right. Well, no flushing. No flushing.
No flushing.
Oh yeah, it's what I said. It all depends on what you do and how you cook and the things you do.
Jimmy, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling fantastic.
Hunter having a big old time today.
Oh, Hunter?
Yeah, he having a big old time today.
Oh, yeah, he did. Grandma and great grandma wore him out.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Yeah, they you know, they spent the day together, so my wife had the day off, so I'll let them go and let them do their thing. You know, I don't want to intervene or anything like that. You know, so
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, it is what it is, you know.
oh yeah.
Yeah, we had about 70% chance of rain today, but it ain't rained the first drop yet.
But as soon as he gets home, he wants his apple. So.
Chewy. Thank you. Whatever it was, they wanted out.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's, you know, it's one of them days, right? And Friday, everybody's kind of hanging out. I think tonight, when the moon comes out, it's going to be a bright one. Last night when we had, it was right about almost being a full moon for the most part. By the time it set, you know, it was almost full moon. So hopefully when it comes up, I got a full one. So.
Yeah, Amanda was hoping that the chat room be open tonight when she left back out, going home.
Yeah, well, it all depends on what everybody's doing, you know. I mean, because I'm not the admin running it, you know what I mean. So it's like, even though I can do my thing being admin, I'm not the one that's in charge of it, you know. And those kind of things, that's kind of what I said. When the other admin that are here that are a part of this, you're not going to know about, you know. We're not going to tell you, and they're not going to tell you, even if you ask them. You know what I mean? So. We've got, I mean, because we're growing, you know what I mean? We've got to look ahead in that aspect, and we've got to have things to work for us to do the things we need to do and have it done. You know, that is what we're doing, you know.
She had her earphones. She did all right. Yeah, it's getting close to the last summer holiday coming up.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's fact.
Yeah. Kayla will be having summer over there when we have winter. Ain't that right?
We have it.
Kayla?
We have it.
No, because she's out here on the West Coast with me. Dinah will be though.
They'll see you. We have it. We have it.
I think Dinah, when it's wintertime over here, it'll be her summertime, same as a few of them, you know, like Kelly and stuff. You know.
You got your buddy there hollering at you, aren't you?
I know. I'm sitting here walking, trying to look at my phone. How you doing, Hunter?
I said hi.
I didn't want to. Hi, you.
Here. Yes.
What you doing? What you doing, Hunter? What you doing? Hi. Hey, you.
Okay, he's got you in his ear. He's got you in his ear.
There you go. Oh, Hunter can hear me now, can he? Hi, you. What you doing? What you doing?
Tony?
Yeah, I'm sitting here. Hi. Uh-oh.
Wait at him.
Hi. I got something coming for you. Hi, you. I got something coming. I got something for you. It's coming in the mail, so you gotta get Papa to let you know, okay? Say, check the mail every day. Every day, you check the mail. Okay? Every day. Yep.
Get your pinky out. You gonna tell him bye?
Every day. Every day. You check the mail because I got something coming for you. Hi, you.
You gonna go in? You gonna go in? Right. Head for the door.
Hey, Hunter.
You ready?
Hunter, can you say I don't want to?
Oh, yeah, he can. Hang on a minute. Come here. Come here. Tell him. Hang on, tell him. Hang on. Hang on a minute, guys. Tell him. Say, I don't want to.
I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to.
That's Arnie. Yeah, that's Arnie.
Yeah, it's me. I don't want to. No, I don't want to.
Okay, pop up in a minute.
Oh, cool. Cool. Yeah, I know he's. I'll just tell you right now. When I heard him tell me that about Hunter, all I could say is I got to do something special for him, right? That's all I could say. You know, I mean, what do you do? I mean, come on, what do you do? Right? You got to go do something. So, you know, least I could do. Get him a nice little shirt, got his name. Somebody from Truckers TV loves me, right?
Yep. You know, he's gonna be surprised. You know, like I told you. You know, when that gets here, he's the one. You know, he's the one that's gonna open the package, not me.
There you go.
And I will tell him that he's gonna ask who's it from. I'm gonna tell him it's from Arnie. Because you know he doesn't.
Well, I'm just going to be a happy camper when that happens. That's all I got to say.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I know he's going to be a happy camper. I mean, he opened up the door and he peeked out and he says, "Honey on?" Yeah, he's right here. Okay. Here he comes.
Yeah, I can. You know, I get a kick out of that. I really do. I mean, you know, I really do. And there's actually a lot of little kids that have been on here, you know, watching different drivers and that kind of thing. And for whatever it is, they latch on, you know, and I look at it like this, if even like the little ones that I got that come here, you know, pretty much helping them learn, teach them to talk a little bit, do the things they do, you know, and they come outside and they hang out with me, you know, they just kind of hang out, and I'm good with that. You know, I don't have any qualms with helping out little kids, teaching them, learning them. You know, I mean, we were all kids. You know, we were all kids once, right?
Oh
You
yeah.
know. So here, move out to where. Come on, Bear. Move
You
out the
know,
way.
he's got a special bond with you.
Yeah.
You
I know.
know, I'm not gonna, I don't care what anybody has to say. I'm not gonna take that away from you.
Nope.
He's going to sit up
Nope.
on my lap and he didn't say a word. Had his head on my shoulder, like I said. He listened to you while you told your story. Didn't ask who you were until the end.
Yeah.
When you said goodnight and it was all done and over with, then that's when he looked at me and said, "Hey, Papa, who was that nice man?" I said, "That was Arnie." He said, actually, he said, "Well, Arnie's my friend." Well, hey, I'm glad.
Yeah.
And I'm
Ain't gonna
very
make
glad.
me snivel. You can hush already.
Arnie, Linda asked the question there.
She did. Well, let me put my comments on there. What she got? Has anyone heard from Janet today? No, I have not. Not since yesterday. So I think she was supposed to get a rental car, is what she was saying, and then she'll be going to Oklahoma. So hopefully that all happened.
Well, the last
She was
update we
on.
had.
She was on earlier when Dennis was sitting when he had that flat tire. I seen she was on talking to Dennis, and she
Alrighty.
was in a rental car, and she was still streaming and talking to Dennis. So
Oh, there you go. I wasn't sure. I was hoping, but I wasn't
yeah,
sure.
Yeah,
You know. Good.
she called a ride to the airport, and
yeah.
Well,
Avis wasn't even there at the airport, so she had to go catch another ride and go to Enterprise.
well, like for me, when I get up in the morning, it all depends on what my day is and what I'm doing. And like today, we did put the pallets over here and took all the junk, and I mean, we filled up a whole what is that, a 50-gallon trash can full of stuff that was over here. Because I know you can't really see, but where I'm sitting right behind me, there's a pile of firewood. So normally this here whole section is full of firewood. You know what I mean? And so with everything they're splitting down here, doing all that stuff, that's going to be going here for the winter, that kind of thing. And so I'm going to be sitting on the other side here to where I don't have the rain coming at me, the hail coming at me, all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? How you doing there, Brian? Sitting in the dark.
How you doing?
Brian, good evening.
Hanging out.
How you doing,
Hanging
Kenny?
out.
How you doing, Brother Arnie?
I'm doing good. Doing good.
When I watched that
I heard
other day,
y'all talk about Janet a few minutes ago. I saw her a few minutes ago, not too long ago, and she was getting in the rental car already.
Good deal. Good deal. Good deal.
is that unusual, Arnie, for y'all to get hail out there like y'all do?
Well, maybe no. This time of year, yeah, kind of, sort of. I mean, but not really. I mean, because this being our monsoon season, it takes all that cold air that comes from the West Coast when it starts coming out towards me. By the time it gets that mountain, it's got to go up and over the mountain, which means it's picking up that cold air and then coming back down, picking up the moisture. And then when it gets just so far, it'll dump, and that's why it's our monsoon season out here in Arizona. So on the years they have, you've heard that little term El Nino. Well, it basically what that is basically the Santa Ana winds shift, and instead of the stuff coming, let's say from the West Coast out in the ocean, like towards Hawaii, that way coming to us, it actually comes from like Mexico way and pushes it up from down that way, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, pushing the warmer air up from further south.
Yeah.
I think that's for Daddy.
All right. Thank you, Win. Thank you, Win.
Arnie, I'm gonna have me a coffee cup made. I'm gonna have me a big old black truck with I want the smoke rolling out the top with my name and stuff on it.
All right. Yep. You got to get a hold of Dennis, show him a picture you want, and let him do the finagling and all that stuff. And just you talk to him, and he'll probably get you all set up and ready to rock and roll. But remember, he's driving, so he's got to do everything he does after that on his little time there. And that's what that is. That's how we try to get it set up like this many months ago. And now it is set up that way for you guys to do. Okay.
I got one question to ask you, Arnie. Does Truckers TV even have like bed sheets, comforters, and stuff like that?
Yep, that's what Dennis just got right now. He designed a few of them to basically give you guys an idea on what he can do. And he put our basic logo, which was the black one that you see. That is a basic. So if you got something that's different than that, you got to let him know. And he has different things he can look at and order to get made from different companies, different vendors, that kind of thing. And they all come from those things, and they're professionally made. So when you buy something, whether it's, I hate to say it, a little throw rug kind of a thing, or a big, king size comfort, that is what you need to talk to him about. Whether it's material wise, you want the 10, 20 count, the silk sheet kind of thing, whatever it is, that kind of stuff, give Dennis a holler about, and you can PM him. And he'll see your PM, you know what I mean? So, and if not, then you hit him up on a live stream and just let him know.
I will, buddy.
Good deal.
I will, buddy.
Yeah, and Wynn just said Dennis is driving now. He just picked up installation, and he's heading down on the I-5. Okay, Kevin, you hit me up in a private chat, said you am here. Okay. I don't know who's running it, Kevin. All I can say is get up in there on the waiting list and go from there, because I have no idea who's in charge of letting people in, but you get up in the waiting list there and go from there. That's all I can tell you.
Or she waited until it got cooler.
There you go, Kevin. There you go.
Hey, you go mow her yard.
How you doing, bud? How's school?
Look who popped in.
How's school, Kevin?
How you doing?
No mic yet. Can't hear you. No mic on you. When you talk, I'll let you know when I can hear you.
We can't hear you there, Kevin.
Yep, can't hear you yet. Go down and check your mic on that little application down there. Check your mic and see if it's been muted. Check your mic and your cam down there at the bottom. Okay.
Still can't hear you.
Yep, can't hear you, Kevin. That's what I said. When we can hear you, we'll let you know, but we can't hear you yet. So if it doesn't let you chat, try to come back in, go out, come back in, kind of a thing. Okay.
I heard something.
Hello.
There you go. There you go. Now we got you.
Can you guys hear me now?
Gotcha.
Yes,
yep.
sir.
Gotcha.
You guys can hear me now?
Gotcha.
All right, good. All
What you been doing?
Yeah, school's been going good. I haven't started yet. School's a bit. I've been watching hurricane stuff recently.
Do tell.
Yeah, there's a hurricane that's headed toward New England. I was like, okay.
Yeah, some of that weather gets pretty bad this time of year over that way.
Yeah, but they said this is a hurricane that hasn't hit there for 30 years.
Yep. They haven't had any really bad weather in many, many years. I can tell you that. They get snow, don't get me wrong, but they don't get any bad weather like we get over here.
Yeah. And then I'm starting school on Monday, so I probably won't be on here as much. So I was off here for a little bit because I was with my father, so I had to take a break for a little bit, but I'm back now.
Oh, right on. Cool. Well, hey, you do home time, you do stuff with your dad. That's more important. Okay, you always remember that. You do that always. Okay, always. Okay?
Yeah. Yep. Well, somebody's calling somebody.
Yeah. Well, sometimes.
Yeah.
So how do you think your summer was this year? Summer was good for you this year, or what?
It was good. I think I had a good summer.
Cool.
Always good when you start to school and you're a senior.
Yeah, I'm excited for school to start. That's definitely right. I'm excited for school to start.
That's on the 23rd or something, is it?
Yeah, 23rd.
Cool. Right on.
Yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, I get to do A+ing.
Oh, right on.
About that.
What all does that entail?
Huh?
You got other devices playing, so you couldn't hear me. All right, so what all does that entail, the A+ing? What is that?
It's where you get to A+ somebody, like you get to help them work. You get to help the teachers.
So sort of like what's the word like a tutor?
Yes, like a tutor.
Cool. Right on. Well, that means that you're pretty smart up here, right then?
Yeah. Yeah.
Good deal. Well, see, that's the best way you do it right there.
Mm-hmm.
You use that knowledge and you pay it forward and help somebody else learn what you know. Right?
Yep.
And that's the exact same thing I do right
like
here.
a tutor there, Kevin, helping people.
Where are you from, Kevin?
Yeah. Missouri.
Well, you ain't too far from me. I'm in
Branson,
Arkansas.
Missouri.
You ain't too far from me. I'm in Arkansas.
Yeah. Yeah.
You ain't a St. Louis Cardinal guy, are you?
A little bit.
Hey, I love the Cardinals, buddy.
More of a Chiefs guy.
Chiefs, Kansas City.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a Chiefs guy. I'm a Cardinal guy, yeah. Got to defeat those Cubbies, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Nope. Yep. Hey, support who you want, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Yeah.
I like them all. I mean, because Super Bowl started the year that I was born. There was the very first Super Bowl, and I have not missed a Super Bowl game since. I've watched every Super Bowl that ever was.
Oh. Oh. See,
that makes me feel old.
We're live when the Kansas City Chiefs went against Green Bay.
Yeah. Yep.
Kansas City went against Green Bay. That was the first Super Bowl.
I've been around for a long time here.
I just want to hop in inside you guys, but I just want to hop in inside.
Well, thank you for coming there, Kevin.
I know when Dennis was in here and Mark was in here and Will was in here.
You too, Kevin.
Here I was. All three of them, they had to study and pass their tests, and here I was, grandfathered in. So that made me feel a little older there.
Yeah, kind of this. Well, even though I was grandfathered in every time that I quit, I had to come back a couple of times. Just had to take the written thing, and there was 4 times that I actually had to take the driving, being with the trainer portion of it again. So I'm familiar with all of that. Even for changing driver's license from state to state, doing insurance from state to state. There ain't nothing in this industry that I do not know about.
Yeah, we had to take the written test, but that was it,
Mm-hmm. Well, when I had moved from Oregon to Minnesota, that wife that I was with, because of me driving, and I just never, I mean, whoever checks their driver's license, to see when it's going to expire and all that kind of crazy stuff. And because back from Oregon, I had a 4-year license. And so I wasn't never ever worried about it. They'd send me the little renewal thing. I'd go down there and turn it in and I was done. Well, by the time me and her split up, I was in Minnesota. And when I got there, I still hadn't even looked at my license, hadn't done anything. And when I get in there and I'm telling the lady, I want to change my license over here to Minnesota, she goes, you realize your license is expired. And I said, what? And she goes, yep. She goes, expired last year. And I said, well, I didn't know that, and she's like, well, let me go check my book, the big book. And she come back to me and she goes, all right. She goes, I'll let you take the written test right now. And she said, this is a pass or fail test. And I said, okay, I get that. She goes, no. She goes, you either pass it or you have to do everything that you've ever done in your life all over again to get this CDL back. And I passed. Okay. And when I passed with a 97% is what I passed with, even though I had never, ever lived in Minnesota, didn't know their laws, this and that and the other. It was all the stuff that I had learned in my life. And when I asked the lady, I was like, I want to see the little 3% that I missed, right? And she said 3% was only one question. I was like, what? So
what are we talking about?
I missed. You're sleeping. Go to sleep.
I'm not
I know
sleeping.
you're driving. I already know you're driving down I-5. We're talking about, I was telling them about me taking my CDL written test in a state that I had never been in before. How you doing, Janet?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So if you guys can, once in a while, check out the comments. People.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Want to really, people that don't want to really come in here and talk verbally or physically be seen, but they type down at the bottom, just kind of say hi once in a while, just gander, for example, Judy just said hi, Janet.
Yep, Judy just said, yep.
Take a gander down there
I'm trying
sometimes.
to turn on the second phone so I can see comments because my phone doesn't show me comments. I don't know why.
That don't look like no vehicle you're in neither.
No. It's been a rough day, guys. I'm in a motel.
Finally.
Yeah.
Motel Holiday Inn.
So are you footing the bill for that? Is the company footing the bill for that?
The company is.
Okay, good.
Well, that's good.
I had to turn off the truck, of course. So when I do go back tomorrow for my stuff, it's going to be dead. I don't have an APU. I don't have things like that. So that I'm not happy about. But I'm in a Motel 6, you
years
guys.
ago, they had chauffeur's license, right?
Yeah.
Somebody stole the microwave, the fridge, and the freaking coffee maker.
There's Deb again.
What?
Hi, Deb.
Yep.
McFarland. Deb McFarland.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm doing
Michael's
good,
trying
Deb.
to come in.
Let me turn the sound down on this other one. Okay, I can see comments now. So hi, everybody.
There you go. Cool. Right
There
on.
you go.
So today, you guys, it's been a wreck, and I'm still.
Do tell.
I'm still aggravated. Actually, I got the most attention I've ever gotten. I've literally had 23 phone calls from them today.
Good deal.
Them trying
Did they
to
pay
take
you
care
the
of
money?
this, that, and the other.
They pay
They're
you the
working
money?
on it. They're working on it. There's one lady out of the blue. She called me. You know, one of those, hey, let's check up and see how the drivers are doing. She's a new one.
Right.
And she heard me out and got on the horn and blew my phone up with these people. They were like responding to her, so which is a good thing.
Good deal. Good deal.
And then but I went to the Cheyenne airport because that's where it was said to pick up the car, but that place was a no-go. And then
Oh boy.
And then Progressive, no. Enterprise came and got me, but I didn't realize that a dispute that I had with Enterprise before, I didn't even know it was Enterprise, so I couldn't get a car. So they're gonna try.
Like, we know you. Ain't happening.
Well, they gave me this phone number to call, and I've called this place 5 times, trying to see what the hell, and nobody's picking up the phone. It's just a recording.
Oh my God.
So
well, it's Friday, right? Friday, 7 o'clock your time there, right? Or 6 your
Well,
time.
I started calling at 1 p.m., so that would be 3 p.m. Eastern. And I was like, what the hell? So, anyhow, tomorrow, they put me in a motel and said tomorrow we'll work on a U-Haul. Do I have shit for luck? Am I like a shit luck magnet or what? I mean,
You want me to say yes now?
Or shit luck, I wouldn't have no luck at all.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
What's a U-Haul for?
Because they don't have a contract with anybody but Enterprise. So the only other thing, and I don't own and don't have and never have had a major credit card.
Yeah.
Oh my
Welcome
God.
to Arizona.
I pay cash or I can't have it.
Dude, you ever hear my story about getting a rent-a-car to go see Arnie and freaking... Oh, my God.
I'm not even kidding.
Was it a field day? Was it fun, Dennis?
It ended up costing like $1,000 at the end of everything.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, they got me good. Little fuckers. I had to
Earl?
cut my card, and I had to tell them to stop my card and get a new card. Yeah, they kept trying to take money from me. Oh, yeah, I got fucked. I didn't really say anything to anybody, but this is the first time I
see
ever
your
said
comment, Judy. Thank you. I'm screwed, you guys.
If you ain't got a major credit card, don't try to rent a car from mom and pop down,
Nope.
a dirt road with palm trees and donkeys.
Well, I've
You just don't
walked.
do it.
I didn't know that, Dennis. I've walked into like dollar rental car and rented me a car.
Yeah.
I've never had I've never had a credit card.
Well, they do
So-
that in Arizona because people take the cars and they go across Mexico and they never come back.
Yeah, never come back.
They never come back.
Yeah, and
So
then the
they're
other
like, oh,
ones, they
hell
kind of crunch the front ends and the underside of the car, and then they go, hey, we'll just put some bubble gum on here and call it good.
Yep.
Well, I've been
Sound like
taunted by
somebody?
all those commercials. If you have credit card debt, if you have credit card debt, if you have credit card debt, and the percentage and shit. And I'm like, I don't ever want one of them, and I'm 50 something years old, and I never got one.
Right.
Thanks,
Yeah, well, I don't
Win.
have one anymore.
I'm
I
trying.
had 10 of
Win.
them at
I'm
one
hanging in
time.
there.
Not anymore.
Hey, Earl, how you doing? I don't know why we don't have Earl
Yeah.
and Win up in here.
Hey,
It'd be nice to
I
have them.
know, huh?
But no. They just
They're
want to
all
stay in the
hanging
background.
out. Well, see, Wynn's cooking her meatloaf, so she's got to watch her meatloaf here.
Oh, just got to watch her meat.
Yeah, she's got to watch her meat smoking hot right there.
This is crazy, you guys.
You probably, what, about 300 something miles from me, Janet, from Oklahoma?
It was, Google told me it was a 10-hour trip.
Well, if you're in Cheyenne, yeah, you're Cheyenne up there. Are you still? That's where you're at still. Or are you southern?
Yeah,
the southern
no, I'm
part.
in Cheyenne
All right.
still.
All right.
I'm in
Yeah, you're
Cheyenne.
looking at 10 hours easy. 10 hours easy.
So I hung up my coat. It looks like
10
home
hours
now.
from everywhere.
I don't have any luggage. I can't seem to find a coffee maker, a fridge, or a microwave. Just not here. Just not here. Nothing. And I got my toiletries. Ta-da!
Deb McFarland, I'll say this: if you're trying to go that little bit right there, sometimes it's best just to go rent a day, like a day cab for a U-Haul with a little car trailer and shuffle it down to him, that kind of thing. Because if you're going to try to do like a car hauler, you're going to be paying money to make that happen. So doing a U-Haul or Penske or one of the little rental places like that with a car dolly and driving it down to him, that is the easiest bet.
When can you pass some of that meatloaf through the chat portal? I sure would like to dig my teeth into that stuff.
Yeah,
that girl is cooking some. Well, I bought a little container of something.
Something.
Yeah. Well, when I order Chinese stuff, I always order it wrong, but if somebody orders for me, they get it right.
Okay, how does that work? How does that work?
I don't know. I tell them that I just want that chicken and rice thing, and they order it, and it's the right thing. But I'm looking all down the menu for like 45 minutes, and
You know what I'm having for supper tonight, Kenny?
I don't even know what I got. You guys.
Oh my God!
Tuna
I'm
fish
on a
sandwiches.
fucking M&M.
Well,
Let me
nothing
see.
wrong with that.
No, I love a good tuna fish sandwich.
Let's see what I did get. Let's see what I ordered
on a peanut
myself. Okay, so here's a little bag.
I got leftover Chinese food. That's what I got. And so when I'm all good to go, I got the orange chicken, I got the half and half chow mein and rice, and then I got their kung pao chicken is what I got, and then I got a couple of egg rolls left in there. And the only thing I don't like eating is cold egg rolls or really, really leftover egg rolls because they're just never the same because they're fried. It's like trying to heat up French fries or something, Yeah, I could do that.
Did you answer that question? Arnie, did you answer that question from Deb?
Yeah, for Deb, yes. Yep.
That's kind of just random.
Yep, I answered.
This is dinner, guys.
Oh, yeah. Well, I answered.
Oh, okay. I missed it. All right. As I was choking on a peanut.
Yeah, no, that's... Well, don't choke on a damn peanut. You're supposed to chew your food.
Damn.
This is what you get.
Yeah, they replaced the floors, so they replaced and made Motel 8, Motel 6 wooden floors, and now there's no more microwaves, coffee makers, or anything.
Well, that sucks.
They got a continental breakfast in there, or what?
Well, I was over in that lobby over there, and I didn't see anything that looked like a continental breakfast coming my way.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That means they don't have anything. What restaurants they got around there?
Well, I ordered from this Chinese place. That'll hold me over. I've just not eaten today. Yeah, I did DoorDash. Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Seriously. I don't care. Uber driver comes anywhere.
I saw some vending machines.
Those are spendy. That's crazy.
Most of the places I've stayed had like a dining room of some sort. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
They had like a dining room, but this place I saw was a room of vending.
So Robert Dollar said,
I know, potato soup.
something about Potato soup. Yeah, you guys read the comments if you can. Interact with the people that
Yeah,
are down
I
at the
was
bottom, too.
waiting for everybody to shut up, and then you interrupted.
There's a pool, you guys,
Oh, my
but
bad.
it's only 70 degrees. I don't think I'm going in there.
No
I'll
pool
go in
for
my
you.
corner. Bye.
I don't think I'm going in there. This is all I see, you guys. I mean, if that's where you eat breakfast.
You need to get on more.
Motel
Get on more.
6 is not responsible for items left or stolen. And there's video. I don't eat none of this stuff.
Junk food. Yeah, that's all it is. Junk food. Well, this is a decent hotel.
Looks like laundry through there.
Yeah, if Star was there, she'd be happy because there was a pizza machine.
So
now, Robbie, what did you put in your potato soup?
Hi.
I want to know what you put in your potato soup.
Could you please tell me if you have breakfast in the morning?
So as of today, don't plan on eating inside the restaurant.
There's no microwave. There's no coffee maker.
Your vaccination.
Where am I supposed to get a cup of coffee?
I saw that on the news there, Win, early this morning.
You might have
what
some?
was the other? There's another governor, Ducey, for here that went against that order, went the opposite way as California did for the masks. So all the little kids here around where I live, they don't have to wear the mask.
When I leave,
they don't have to do any of that. She's checking out. Oh, she muted her mic. Okay, cool. Let's see. Robbie Dollars. Potatoes, flour, cream of chicken soup, and onions. Hey, that's pretty good. That sounds good. That sounds good. Right on. Oh, when I would starve, she says, huh? Oh, my God. No, food is good. Anything you make homemade is always good. Always, always, always.
What? So.
I hear somebody talking with Kenny there, huh?
I have 3, but I'll just do that one really quick.
Wonder where's everybody at?
Being a Friday, I imagine they're probably out doing their Friday things. Most likely, I'm going to say since today's the 20th, they're probably getting paid today. It's probably so everybody's out shopping, out eating, out doing their thing. You know, it's a payday Friday. Let's just.
Oh, it is a payday Friday? On the 20th?
You guys,
yeah,
they
for
said I
most
have
people.
to. You guys, they said I have to like order a special room to get that kind of stuff because of COVID. They don't even offer coffee.
Oh yeah, that means they got those guys that come out like do a day labor, that kind of thing, like you know, like railroad guys, those kind of guys. When they come in, they have bag lunches and that kind of thing. They get delivered and made and all that. That's what that's all about.
Say that again, Janet.
They don't have coffee here. Of course, the company paid for the bottom of the barrel of the room.
Oh yeah, well, that's
Did you hear that, Arnie?
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that.
Okay, so this ain't working either. What the hell? Am I doing this wrong, you guys?
As far as what, turning your camera around or trying to do the card?
Try and get that door to open.
No.
What?
Yeah, Judy, my great grandmother's here running around.
Yeah, put it in, pull it out, and it'll either turn green or it won't. If they didn't, then they didn't activate your card.
Well, I got in there one time.
Then turn the card upside down. Turn the card upside down the other way. See if it goes. No, not backwards, just upside down.
You guys, if I didn't have shit luck, I'd have no luck at all. Seriously.
Go back to the front desk and have them turn your shit on. They're probably mad because you asked about coffee. Unlock she ordered more coffee. Fuck it.
so
She's
right-
out her room.
So when I muted the mic so you didn't hear me like straight talker, like, are you kidding me?
Yep.
Like, seriously? And I told her,
Deb, really?
I'm going back to my truck and getting my coffee maker and bringing it here.
So let's see. Deb says I was relaxed today. I got chauffeured all day. Granddaughter wanted to drive me around. When she saw me, she said, "Yes, keys, please." Isn't it nice getting older? They drive you around.
Earl said, right room? You got the right
I
room
know.
number?
Well, I think she would know her room. Yeah, she's been in and out of it a couple times, and now her just key don't work. So probably got demagnetized. You know,
that's what she's saying. If I put it with my phone, but they were never in the same spot.
No, it's not your phone. The credit cards that and the bank cards that you have in your purse, your wallet. If the two magnetic strips touch, it can demagnetize your shit. Sort of like touching two screwdrivers together. You magnetize one, demagnetize the other, kind of a thing.
Well,
magnetized.
I stuck this in my front pocket, and my other cards are in my back pocket. Is that too close?
I don't know. No.
What's rude, Deb?
Yeah.
Let's try
Yeah,
it
no,
again.
they turned off her card, probably just whatever, it got demagnetized for whatever reason. It happens a lot.
I'm in.
There you go.
Oh yeah. I'm in.
Now you gotta go get your coffee maker.
I know, right?
Yeah, search the area and figure something out. I got creamer. My creamer's over there.
Well, then you can have warm milk if you really want to go there.
How about French vanilla cream inside some Nestle lemon splash water? How's that sound?
What?
I'll put some French vanilla creamer in here, and then I'll put this jug on the windowsill and see if it won't warm up.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Daddy, how long you'll be in the hotel?
I know, huh? Yeah,
you gotta do what
how
you
long
gotta
are you going to
do,
be there,
people.
Janet?
Just
How long are
overnight.
you going to be there?
Just overnight.
Just overnight.
Off your fucking phone, asshole. Excuse me.
I'll be getting up at 5 a.m. looking for a lift ride back to my truck to get my coffee fixed.
Oh my God. They charge you an arm and a leg.
Me and coffee are very good friends. Who said yuck? I'm scrolling down right now. I got the second phone.
Did they book your hotel room?
Yeah, they did. And they got the bottom of the barrel. She said if you pay more, you can get that stuff in your room.
So, Deb, how did you find out about Truckers TV? Because I know that you're kind of new. We haven't seen you before. Just wondering.
She froze.
What? Oh, did your kid just say what the hell?
Did that child just say what the hell?
What the hell?
What the hell?
Can your child say what the hell?
Oh my goodness.
What the hell? No, it's what the hell?
What the fuck?
What the hello? That's the child-friendly version.
What the hell?
What the hello?
What the hell? There you see Earl in the background. Wow. Wow.
Yeah,
that's
it was
Earl.
the right room, Earl. It was just that
Wow.
they give you two, and I apparently grabbed the second one that wasn't
I was
activated.
a trucker with my dad.
Wow.
And you also see my sister
I
Judy
know,
Johnson.
right?
Here.
Judy Johnson.
Oh, no way.
I know who Judy is. Yes, sir.
Oh.
Right on. Cool.
Is Judy about the syrup? No. Chocolate
no,
syrup,
other
Judy? Oh.
Yeah, no, other Judy.
Right
Yeah,
on,
I know who
Deb.
Judy Jung Johnson. I know who she is.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep.
Levon said no, Dennis.
No, Dennis.
Levon.
Yeah, put him in check. Put him in check, Levon.
Put me in check. No, Dennis, shut up. Put me in your corner. Oh.
See? His old folks are talking now, Dennis. We got it covered. It's all good.
I feel like a little kid, man. I really do.
How close is the U-Haul to rent a U-Haul there, Janet?
Well, actually, they went for the U-Haul option today, and they don't have any little itty bitties.
Oh dear God.
And I said, well, they rent pickup trucks, and he said that's only local. They don't go over state lines with those.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they don't want to lose them.
So.
Yeah. Then
I guess this guy's
look
coming in tomorrow,
Penske.
and he's gonna get busy on me.
I thought a U-Haul go everywhere.
They do, but sometimes
they
they don't want
do.
them going over state lines.
Yeah, no
yeah,
state
the pickup
lines.
trucks they didn't want going over state lines, but the little ones they were just out of. And to rent something bigger would make no sense, right? Gas hog for no reason.
What about Penske?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to say that now.
Yeah.
Now that you just said that, I'll text him and say, what about Penske? And if he says we don't have a contract with Penske, I'm going to reach through the phone and choke the guy.
Well, there's a rider too.
When get the biggest U-Haul and then stick your semi inside it. There you go.
And bring it on home. Do you ever see those?
We'll fold it up in a little box. It'll be all right.
Do you ever see those train tow things
where
where they got a flatbed with a truck on it and a car in it and another truck towing behind it with another car in it?
Yeah.
It just keeps going, and there might be even a motorcycle in there somewhere.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
You
a
just look at all the
dangerous thing,
windows
too,
like,
trying to
okay,
pull
where's the
triples.
driver?
Yep.
Yeah, where's the driver?
It would be badass to have a truck that has a Harley Davidson in the back of it. That'd be badass. When you take your 10-hour, you could just pull your bike out and go for a ride.
I'm not rich.
Right?
I'm not rich.
How about some money?
Debbie.
Money.
Debbie, after working since 2 a.m., I finished working another project. Now I'll start another one. Which one did you finish, Debbie?
What project? Oh, Debbie Loosely.
She was working on stuff. Yeah, working on stuff at her house back there, getting everything set up and done.
It's good to see Debbie Loosely again.
No, she's always on there. She
Levon, that's why we're
pops in all the
going
time.
with U-Haul because they don't require charge cards.
I didn't see her on my streams. Well, she didn't want to watch me. I don't know.
She comes in maybe not talking, but hey.
So important. Hello.
Oh.
Yeah, call an Amish driver. A van will come get you.
That is so funny.
So you got to be picked up. Okay, so you got to be picked up in Cheyenne and brought to where? Oklahoma?
Taken back.
Oklahoma City.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's
So that's straight across, right? No.
Straight across and down.
Straight down.
Straight down from Denver. Yeah, straight down from Denver over the 287 and down, sort of.
Yeah.
Oh.
Or I can go across 80 and come down, what, 30, 35? 35, I think.
35, yeah.
Some weird
35.
about way. But I'm in a car, so I don't have to do all these weight limits and things like that. So.
Right.
Might be a little
I'd
quicker.
go down 287, then cut back over is what I would do.
287 is a good road.
Yeah, well, you take for where you're at in Cheyenne, you go back down to 25, you jump on 70, you go down to 287, you get on 40, and you go into Oklahoma City.
Yeah.
Evelyn's number showed up on paper.
That's who I've been talking to. Justin's talking to.
I hear a little person. Is that little person with Kenny?
We talking to
Yeah.
you because we can hear you in the background, little one.
Yes, probably.
Yeah, hi, you. We can hear you. See, look, we're all here waving at you.
Yeah.
I want to see some of that fudge. You got some
See,
fudge?
everybody's waving at you.
Show me that
Everybody's
fudge.
waving at you.
Where that fudge at?
See, everybody's waving at you. See.
See a block of that fudge.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, she hung up. Debbie called me.
Show me that fudge.
Yeah.
Show me some fudge.
You got fudge in there, dude. You got fudge.
Some of that fudge through this chat portal.
Hey, Linda.
Let's see.
Hey,
Now
kid,
I'm
tell her
setting on
send
a
some
to get
buds to
rid of a bunch of
Arkansas.
stuff because I'm downsizing, getting rid of stuff I haven't used in a year. Already took 3 grocery carts of stuff to the dumpster. Hot diggity dog. I'll tell you what, Debbie. For doing what you did, that's pretty much the same thing my mom said. If you ain't used it in a year, seen it in 2, it's time to get rid of it.
Right?
I came off the road twice and rented a dumpster and had it put in the driveway at my house and threw
Telly's
everything
in the
out.
house. Oh, Telly.
Yeah, Kelly's in there.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for Kelly. Come in here and tell him just one time, fuck off. Just tell him, fuck off.
Yeah, the grandson that was just in here last night after we went to bed, he got up and got him a bowl of ice cream and got into her fudge and put fudge in his ice cream.
Uh-oh.
That sounds good.
He said it was real good, too.
But it's there. You got to eat it, right?
All right.
That's right.
Debbie said, "That's right." Arnie.
I know how to see it.
I was listening for a while before I came in. I was trying to get over being upset, and I don't even want to be here.
No, be positive.
Well,
be
we've
fine.
all been there. Yeah, we all been there, sitting in a motel room. Believe me. Yeah, wait till I hate to say this. Wait till your trucks break down just like what it is now, and you're sitting there 5 to 7 days going, okay.
Well, the most I've had in a motel room was 11. I was broke down for 11 days.
Golly. What the hell? What kind of companies are you choosing?
Well,
yeah.
Shortly after that, I did leave. I was like, I think I'm done.
Oh my God! 11 days in a hotel?
Yeah, me and the dog. And they wouldn't they wouldn't pay for the room. Like me and the
I would have been
dog.
done.
Me and Abby had to leave the room at 11 a.m. checkout, go sit in the lobby for 3 hours until it was time to check back in, instead of them just renewing the room because the truck wasn't ready. So we done that for like 5 days.
Oh my God.
And then the people running the place just knew us so damn well. They said, just stay in the room. We know they're coming through with the money.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a pain in the butt.
Well, I actually one time got comped a room because I was going from one place being trained, and because I got trained and I got let out a week early, the place I was going to didn't want me there for another week. They wanted me to go home, and I'm like, no, I'm not driving 2,000 miles to go back home. So I went down to where I needed to be, and I went in there and basically tried to get the company to pay for me to have a room there, and they wouldn't do it. And the lady that was behind there, because she knew that I was getting a hold of the company and I was trying to get them to get me in a room, they actually comped me a room for a whole week. So,
wow.
I mean, yeah. Funny part was the chick that was doing that, she actually wanted to go out on a date, and I was like, no, thank you.
Well, I gave them rave reviews for that motel down there in Macon. It was like something 8, Super 8, something like that. I don't know. But while I was there, guess what happened? I went to walk Abby through like a hallway in between the buildings, and then I went back there, and there were police getting their big ass guns, fully armored, out of their trunks, and I thought, oh shit, where have I landed?
You're in the wrong neighborhood.
Robbie Dollar said, is that a smoking room or a non-smoking room?
I went back around the corner, back in my room, and I looked out the peek hole when I heard shuffling, and they went upstairs. And I was like, oh no, I'm getting out of here. So I went over to the lobby, and they were all looking out the window, and I said, what is going on? And they really didn't answer. Me and Abby went back to the room to find out later that somebody had robbed the bank in Macon, Georgia, and they were hiding in the room upstairs from me.
Oh boy.
And I was like, okay.
Oh, that's a bad place to be in it.
So
Yeah.
is that a smoking room or a non-smoking room?
Non-smoking.
Are you smoking in the room?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I
the Robbie Dollar.
No, that sign in the lobby said something like
it.
$250 charge or something.
For smoking in the room?
I've had them do that. I actually
God damn.
I paid cash for a room, and it was a non-smoking room, and I smoked in the bathroom, and the next thing you know is I had some lady that was down the hall, and she goes, "I smell smoke," and I'm like, "Nope, I don't know what to tell you. I was just cooking some food," and she's like, "I smell smoke," and I went, "I don't know what to tell you," you know. So I just, from the from that point, I would just hide in the bathroom, shut the freaking door, turn the vent on. And I didn't realize that the people upstairs, because of how the vent systems are tied together, well, because I paid cash, there was pretty much nothing they could do. You know, I mean, paid cash, and they gave me we'll charge your credit card, and I said, well, you can try to charge my credit card, but it ain't gonna work.
Wow. No, I wouldn't be brave enough to do that.
Yeah, well, I don't know, just one of those things, you know. I don't even know. It is what it is.
Right.
I like being on the second floor because, like, all you got to do is look like left and right, you know, to keep an eye on yourself.
Yeah. Well, at least they put you up in a room. Hopefully you get your pay situation taken care of and all the rest of it. Because if it don't happen by tonight, it's probably not going to happen over the weekend. You know what I mean?
Right.
Definitely not.
And I called that guy and tried to get a hold of him to beg him for a stick shift, a manual. So, but he must be busy getting the new hires out.
Whatever they're doing, it ain't right. I can just tell you that, just from
get back
experience.
So, when are they gonna?
There it is, Quality Inn. That was the name of it, you guys. Quality Inn, Macon, Georgia.
I can take my 5 totes of yarn to the senior center. Cool, right on. Yeah, Debbie's talking about, you know, taking her stuff to like Goodwill, the thrift stores and stuff, and they won't take them because of all the COVID. And that is true. They do the same thing here. They will not take anything that somebody has basically been able to touch, wear, that kind of thing. If you donate like furniture, I hate to say it, even some of that they don't do. So it's getting kind of crazy how all this is going. You know what I mean? I hate to say this, but a virus does not last on anything more than 3 days. It can't. I don't care what it is. I don't care if it's 100 degrees outside or freezing. It's not going to last more than 3 days, you know? And what did Sally say? You're overheating your inverter again, Dennis.
No, I'm going through a toll inspection zone. Inspection lane.
When are they supposed to pick that truck up, Janet?
What?
What you got
When
there?
are they supposed to pick your truck up?
What'd you make now?
That truck is.
Fried tater.
I limped it over to the shop.
Hot tamale. Duh.
To the international shop. It's in their.
I don't know, but I don't want to play no more. Hey. I don't want to play no more. Oh my God.
As much work as they have to do, they're closed on the weekends. They don't work Saturdays and Sundays.
Oh my God.
Hey, Dennis, brother.
Yeah.
When you get time later on tonight or whatever, I'm gonna holler at you. I'm gonna get you to make me a coffee cup.
Okay, cool. All right. Yippers.
We're gonna stop at Weed, Dennis.
I don't know. I'm kind of tired. I might stop in Reading. I don't know what the hell this guy's doing. Jesus.
Well, I can't see nothing. I'm just watching this one. Your screen is blank, so I don't know.
This Navajo went 90 miles an hour, and then he slowed down to like 55 for stupid I don't know what he's doing. It's going 40 miles an hour to 55. Bye, Felicia. Knucklehead. What the hell's wrong?
Now, Danny just brought me up.
I might stop in Reading. because that TA.
What is that? TA, yeah.
Yeah, because I can get up in the morning and I can get this delivered by the afternoon, and then my other load should be ready to go.
I was talking to Will about you coming up that way and all that stuff. and talking to a couple other people about, you know, how your schedule is and the things, you know, the way that things may or may not work out, kind of thing. And so, you know, I said it's truck driving. I mean, you're looking at a prime example of what happens if something goes wrong. I mean, that's what you're looking at, you know. And so,
like if I didn't have my flat tire, this morning, I could have been over the hill.
Right.
I could have had my full 11 hours, and I would have been closer. But right now, I got 4 hours and 50 minutes on my clock, but I'm tired. I'm just like, I don't feel like doing it.
All right, night, Debbie. Yeah, I know, and that's what I'm saying. You get in those situations to where something happens, you know, and it's just the business that we're in, and you just got to be able to deal with it. And no offense, if you get stressed out over stuff, then you're going to get stressed, you know. Got to find a way to change it, you know, or change the situation. That's all I can say.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the positive outlook is what you've got to have out of this. And if you're going to give I hate to say this, the whining excuse, well, what do you mean you're not going to give me my money? That I don't like that, you know. And it's like you give me my goddamn money, or you can pick this goddamn truck up. You know what I'm saying? Because I hate it's the squeaky wheel theory. You know, you keep getting on them, and they're going to do something. You know, whether it's a motel, whether it's feeding you, you ain't got no money, you ain't got this, you ain't got that. Bottom line, they're leaving you high and dry.
Jump on the bed.
You know what I mean? You know, and sometimes you got to put your foot in somebody's ass to make shit happen. You know.
Yep.
I mean, you think about it, like Dennis. When he got his flat tire, if he'd have been sitting on the road the whole time and not doing anything, right, nothing would have got done. He didn't call his dispatch. They didn't send anybody to fix his shit. You know. And when you're an owner operator, that's kind of what ends up happening. You're sitting there waiting for somebody else to show up, costing you time and money. You know what I mean? And so, you know, the things you do, the things you know, is what makes everything change. You know, that's just bottom line.
Okay, guys, check it out. Jumping on the bed.
Are you bouncing on the bed?
Yep.
Wow.
You get to sleep, and it makes.
I'm working out the kinks.
Wow.
You work your kinks. Yeah. If you start swinging from the ceiling, I'm out of here. Okay.
Oh, that's my fun for the day. I needed exercise. I needed exercise, you guys. Did you guys have fun?
That doesn't have the chandeliers or nothing, or the little whirly bird up there, or any of that kind of good stuff, right? None of that ceiling fans.
No, I would give it a try.
Because I don't know if
I would have given it a try. Turn it on high and grab on.
Oh my God.
I have issues. It's all good. I gotta have fun somehow, you guys. Well, I could.
Shit. Shame in your game. Oh.
Yeah, anybody ever heard of Jamboree in the Hills? It's a country music fest in almost West Virginia, like Ohio-West Virginia border on 70.
Oh yeah.
It's like really cool. Yeah, so it's really hot and it's really tiring, and country music jams and mud and flying popcorn. And we had a hill because it did rain one year. We had a hill and we threw the popcorn down on it, and we were sliding down the hill on our stomachs.
Wow.
We were trying to ride down the hill on coolers and all kinds of shit.
That's some hippie long stocking shit.
Well, you walk around there, and if you flash them, you get a free beer, so you don't have to keep going back to the beer stand.
Oh my God!
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I was a flasher, of course. I was thirsty. I was young.
Oh my God!
And I do believe that's the first time I met my nephew. Oh my God, that's my aunt. What the hell?
Where the fuck is this TA? I don't want to miss it. Where's this TA? Oh, that ain't it.
Pat asked if somebody can come pick me up. I wish, kind of, sort of. I wish. Being stuck here. Oh, where'd he go?
Hey,
Where'd Ernie go?
I'm here.
There's Brian.
Yeah, we lost Arnie.
He's around.
We could
He's just
find
poofing.
some unsuspecting drunk
Probably went to
out there and
bathroom or
bring him in
something.
here and flush the toilet. So I'm just hanging out, guys. Nothing to do.
Hey, Janet.
Yeah.
I think you're about 350 miles from my location because you live in Oklahoma. I live in Arkansas. You're about 300 something miles, ain't it?
I think that's about it. Yeah. I used to stop in Little Rock all the time. My daughter was stationed at Little Rock Air Force Base.
Well, I was over there in North Little Rock yesterday at the doctor's office.
Oh, were you? Yeah, that's where I went.
$1 a day.
I'd stop at the Pilot, and my daughter lived down that little side road that runs next door to Pilot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I went there for a lot of years. I think she was stuck there for about 10 years.
6,000 a month.
I hear Kenny.
Well,
What you doing?
listening to my grandson ask me something.
Your head was back. It looked like you were about to take a nap.
No, I was trying to turn it and listen to him. Probably the 6,000.
Yeah, there's a TV in here. But you know what, you guys, I'm just anal. Because I only just watch one thing. I only watch Westerns.
Banana.
Or Westerns, or Westerns. And there's no Westerns. Wait, I thought there was something else I watched. The truck has satellite TV, but I only watch Westerns. I thought there was something else.
2 pennies.
I don't remember. But no, I got some entertainment. I'll just have to deal with what's up there. Yeah, Westerns rule, Thomas. Like, seriously. Okay, so the truck has satellite TV and all those channels, but I'm really only interested in, Gunsmoke and whatever have you. And then I go back to the RV and I have free TV, free air TV. And I sit there and watch Westerns in my RV too.
You're just interested in Truckers TV.
Well, I discovered Truckers TV. Yeah, that's occupied my time.
Oh, yeah. That's where, when we go to bed tonight, that's where the channel goes on the TV, the Westerns.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I can sleep while it's on. I keep waking up to those church thumping things in the middle of the night, infomercials.
They, last night, they were showing about all of them in color.
Oh, Diane, she said my mom loves mountain men. I just watched that for the first time. They had Alaska, Montana, and North Carolina on there. That was pretty cool. I
think we lost Kenny again.
He'll be back.
I got a Fire Stick. I can watch anything I want.
How does that work?
It runs through the internet. It's just like a Roku stick. You hook it up
to a laptop or something?
Do what now?
You hook it up to a laptop that has internet?
No, I hook it to my TV. It just plugs in on the USB. You
pay for internet for your TV.
I have internet in my house and I hook it to my TV.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I have on one channel, on one thing, I have nearly 8,000 TV channels.
Holy shit. That's a little more than enough than you need.
Hey, Janet, I don't pay but $23
a month. That's really good.
That's it.
I just bought my first smart TV.
I
didn't have a lot of time to mess with it, but I bought two, but I got one up, and I guess it will hook to the internet.
I have every sports channel. I have channels from overseas, Afghanistan, everywhere, even Alabama, everywhere, every state, for $23.95 a month.
That's a lot of channels. That's crazy. That's crazy. I could never watch that many.
Even pay-per-view channels.
Oh, that's the other thing I would watch. Special Victims Unit, whatever that's called.
Like the Law and Order.
Law and Order. Yeah. Special Victims Unit.
Yeah, Law and Order Special Victims.
Yeah, I'll watch that. Levon, you need earplugs, huh? Silly girl. Yeah, it's rough. This is the first time I have been in a room with a bed and a door in a long time. $80-inch, Curtis? You have an 80-inch TV? Wow, seriously. Yeah, Janet, I can't even tell you the last time I have been in a establishment besides a truck stop. Oh, wait, you know what? I moved out of my house. It was last August. I mean, I was in and out moving, but same concept. Yeah, it was last August. What's this? August? Oh, it was a year ago. I'm trying to. I want my coffee. Somebody bring me coffee. Who's closest? I got the creamer, guys.
Ain't no place next door to you to get coffee?
I don't see anything out there. I don't see anything. There were a couple businesses across the street. I don't know. It was kind of weird. When I looked down at the other end where that office was, there were like people down there being weird. They weren't there when I walked down there. And when I came back, those same people were at the other end of the building being weird. Kind of gives you the creepies. Janet wants to know if you like her with those glasses. You like me, Brian, with those glasses? Yeah, I got to be careful. Especially I'm not on the second floor where I can just look right and left and be safe. But there's 3 handicap parking spots in front of this door. Oh, where'd he go? That was quick. Brian disappeared. He is like me with glasses. I got it. I got it. He took off like a bat out of hell, man. I hope nothing's wrong. Janet says you look like her with glasses. He is like me. Is everything okay over there, Brian?
Yeah.
Oh, Tanya just messaged me. Is she working today, you guys? I don't know. When you're not, when your coordination is messed up, does it ever get any better? I can't do two things at once. I was born challenged. Oh, he had to close the door? Brian, you had to close the door? Did I freeze up? Can you guys even hear me?
No, I can hear you.
Brian, did you run and close the door?
No.
Oh. I did that, Deborah. Apparently my company bought the bottom of the barrel room. So when I was up there, I asked them about coffee and they said no. I asked them if they had free breakfast in the morning. No. Yeah, that's not going to work. Yeah. Maybe there's like somewhere that just like has breakfast and I'll order breakfast in the morning and black coffee and I got my creamer. The creamer's over there. See it over there? So where did everybody go? Brian, it's your turn.
Hey.
It's your turn, darling.
I'm thinking about going to eat me some supper.
Am I making you hungry? Talking about food, coffee?
No, she's
Can you see my eyeballs?
She's calling for supper.
Can you see my eyeballs? Do you see blue? Blue. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Are they blue or green?
Greenish, ain't they?
I don't know. I don't know. This is challenging. So I'm reading the comments on the other phone because this phone has nothing but a black spot down there. And I keep forgetting that the first phone is on. So there's Tanya. I was trying to get over to messaging and answer you, but like I said, I'm challenged.
Somebody's saying
the truck is at that parking lot. I got a motel room. Yeah, I do. Are you coming in pretty soon, Tanya? Need a little Tanya hillbilly voice around here.
Well, Janet, I'm going to get off here. I'll holler back at y'all after a while.
Okay. I'll talk to you later, kid. Tanya survived another day of work. It's dinner time, you guys. What time is it? 7:06. Dinner time for a lot of people. Well, that's a good thing, you guys. That is a good thing. And this room ain't full of nobody but me, so it's not going to be no 15-minute goodbye. What's that song? So long, farewell. They'll start up another one later. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Watch TV. I have no idea. So yeah, Tanya, that whole car thing didn't work out. Like I texted you earlier, so I did get a motel room. Arnie disappeared. Dennis disappeared. He's probably got something rolling on another channel. So this stream is ending, and we'll all run over and invade Dennis, unless he's not driving anymore. I don't know. All right, everybody, head over. Find Dennis. Let's go. Chop chop. Bye, you guys. Okay. Okay, Janet. Okay, Pat. Everybody run. Last one there is a rotten egg.